Welcome to PlayStation, where if you're a streamer, they say fuck you. Because when the game crashes, your stream ends. Mr. Epic, you're so sad that Ben's studio, who made the great Days Gone game, most of the original devs are gone and the studio is now making a crappy live service game. And if there is one genre you despise the most, it's live service. It destroyed so many great game studios. With destroyed, you also mean the bosses getting greedy. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really a fan of live service games, so anything that's live service, I'm just like, next game. I'm over-explaining at the start of another stream why the previous stream stopped, so we'll just move on. In Meta, the DLC is fun to play, but obviously it is an AC at that point. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Busted game heard about industry shit talk and got sad. This is true. Yeah. Oh no, indeed, Mr. Gote. Yep. This is ridiculous.
Have blocked the entrance to the bay. Let's go.
Sony got mad indeed, Mr. Epic. Yeah. Dr. Darling, you think every Ubisoft game likes crashing? Yeah, I think so too. Especially on the PlayStation.
Forward! Lower sail! Get that sail up! Get ready to fight! Arrows! Light your weapons! Here we go! Watch the commander! Wait! Light them up! Nothing else!
In Meta, yeah, Sony isn't itself anymore. Now they're forcing people to create a PSN account to play their games. Nothing wrong with that per se, but PSN is available only in about 20 countries or so? Ah, yeah, that's ridiculous, you know. Like, wait until it's available in every country that people play games in first, and then make it that, you know. Dr. Darling, you can't remember the last time you boarded a ship instead of sinking it, maybe in 2018? That's fair enough, yeah. I don't care really either way. as long as the quest gets done. Hey there, Omega. Welcome in.
Increase speed!
How's it going? Thank you so much for pointing out to me that transmission in Origins, because I'd never actually heard it before. So thank you for doing that. I did it on stream to actually hear it. And yeah, I just couldn't believe that they had something like that on there.
Get ready to fire! Spear bullets! Spears at their ready! Faster!
The ship is holding together, but we need to stay out of range.
Grenades now!
Alaka! They are headed right for us!
Omega, oh, you did find it. That's great. It's a very little known one. Rumor is there's more cicada style. Oh, really? Yeah, because the only ones I knew about were the ones that you could find in the tombs. But that was cool to find out something, because I don't know how many people would naturally go back to that location before seeing Aya again after killing Flavius, you know what I mean?
I wasn't even worried. They could never
Head
sink
for
you
over
this
water! Run!
They are going to hit us!
Archers! We need you!
No good!
Attack! Slow down! Archers! Get the orc! We're at full speed!
We need to let the roars catch the threats!
Sails up! Let's move it!
Thunder, we are taking damage!
Shoot!
We didn't hit!
I need archers!
Until we're ready! Thunder, we need to stay out of their path!
Ready the oars! Fire the boat!
Dave,
On! Ready oars! Now the spear! Slow it down! Start rowing! With me! Let's board the bilge rats!
Yes, Trevik, remember when Valhalla came out, crashed so much that you had days that you rage quit the game and wouldn't touch for a few days, hoping they fixed it, by then which it didn't, because with every fix something else broke. Oh no. Yeah. And you would think with also how many years it's been since it came out that those issues would be fixed
they're trying
as
to
well.
rob us!
More oars! Archers! Ready!
The wind took that one!
Fire!
For reloading! Send them a flaming inferno, Commander!
Ready arrow!
We're taking in position! We missed them!
Hit them with your spear! Whoa!
Commander, they are headed right at us!
We're at maximum speed!
Odyssey's hope to ease this fight so far. The Spartans are preparing for a final push to rid the region of Athenians.
Get the oars ready!
Welcome back, Lidus.
The wolf takes no prisoners!
The Athenian dog Pericles fears you. He cowers in his Parthenon, surrounded by playwrights and sophists. He dares not face you with honor on the battlefield. He knows you are too strong. He knows Athens' days in Margolis are numbered. And he knows Athens is next!
You destroyed the Athenian blockade.
They were in my way.
Sparta owes you thanks. Dihi has blessed you, my friend. You arrived in time to watch my pater achieve a glorious victory.
You can't be his son. I heard his children died in Sparta many years ago.
He adopted me into his household after his previous family failed him. I would never bring dishonor to him.
Sometimes things happen in a way that you don't plan or expect. History has a way of remembering things strangely.
You talk as if you were there.
Maybe I was.
Nonsense. You're too young to have witnessed such things. But enough of the past, let's discuss the future. What is a mercenary doing sailing into a war they aren't being paid to fight in? Tell me why you're really here before I cut you down for wasting my time.
It's my honor to serve Sparta. I've come to pledge my sword to the Wolf of Sparta.
If you wish to pledge your services to my pater, you can do so by helping me. The fleet might be destroyed, but Megaris is firmly in Athenian control. We need to weaken their position if we are to take to the field and drive them back to Athens.
Why do you need a mercenary to do that? You seem to have plenty of soldiers at your disposal.
It's not a question of manpower. The Megarians are our allies. We do not want to commit troops until we know victory is assured. My scouts are already locating key targets that we can hit.
I'll help you rid Megaris of Athenians for a price.
Typical of your type. No honor or sense of duty. But your skills are better serving us than our enemy. The Athenians already have a mercenary working for them. They don't need more help. If we can draw the leader out and eliminate him, we will crush the Athenians on the battlefield and drive their forces all the way back to Athens, destroying their supplies, stealing their war chest, and killing their elite troops should leave him vulnerable. Take this and present it to my scouts. If you find them in the field, be sure to check for new information. They might also have need of your skills.
I think I know what must be done.
Remember, every Athenian soldier you eliminate will also help us achieve victory.
And once I've brought the Athenians to their knees for Sparta, I'll get that meeting with Nikolaos. Or you'll be next.
Send those Athenian dogs to Hades, Misthios. Do this, and the wolf will personally see to it that you are rewarded.
If I want to get close to the wolf, I'll have to help Stentor defeat the Athenians. I shouldn't waste any time.
Indeed, Dr. Darling. Weasel number 2. Stentor the Sour-Faced. Some of the looks he gives in this game. Glidus, that edit was funny as hell, but people don't think before they say stuff. And obviously content is shit because some, not all, content creators would do anything for a view, if you know what you mean. But what made you laugh, though, is people got shitload of time to edit that meme. Didn't you know, Stentor? Cassandra is Princess Katana. She is 10,000 years old. You sent it in your Discord DM. Oh yeah, Lidus, I still haven't seen the video, but I will later though. But that's definitely true. Stentor doesn't know that Cassandra is already an immortal by this point. She's not, but to keep in with the joke. And Mita, have you played any of the Far Cry games? I've played a little bit of each of the first three. I played a little bit of it, and it wasn't my copy, so I didn't get a chance to play it all the way through. The second game, I bought it, but couldn't get into it, so I traded it in on the same day for something else. And then the third one, a similar situation to the first. I played a bit of it, but it wasn't my copy, and I never finished the game. So that was years ago now. That would have been probably 2011, I think. 2012, somewhere around then. Multiple quests accepted. Yay. Admit you started Far Cry 3. It's fun to play. Cool. Yeah, I liked what I'd played of 3. I might actually try that series out. Brutus, 5 is one of your favourite games ever? Oh, nice. I think I might have seen a bit of 5.
Capital Megara. If the leader's anywhere, he'll be here.
In Mita, the environment gives you Black Flag vibes with the jungle and all that. Oh, sweet. That's really cool.
So this is what war looks like. Not what the stories make it out to be.
Midi owned 3, 4, and 5, and 6. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like in some of those games how you can actually finish the game early and get an alternate ending. I will be Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing Valhalla next, after this is finished. I'll be doing what I call a My Game Plus, where since the game doesn't have a New Game Plus, I've created my own way to do it. I've already got a save file where I've synchronized all the viewpoints in England, but I haven't progressed the story further than setting up the settlement and getting Gunnar's blacksmith set up. And then when I get to my playthrough, I'll start a new save, and then when I get up to the part in the story where they reach England, I'll just switch over to my other save and then play off from that point.
Just stay back You won't get
On
hurt.
board of Nisea. If I'm going to find Athenian supplies, this'll be the place. Those blue supply crates with the white owl are the ones I need to destroy.
To the death! What? Now you're scared? To raise the alarm!
I'm on fucking fire!
You die!
Somebody fucking help me!
It's burning! Someone help me!
Your skill.
It is burning!
Get back here!
How do I put it out?
I just realized that earlier I put Gare in as a command, not Malaka, I think. Yeah, I put in I put in Gare earlier to Malaka, so that's one for that one earlier. Then I think I heard 3 since then. Brutus, you can finish Far Cry 5 in the opening scene if you want to. You think there's even an achievement for it? Yeah, I thought that was really cool. When I saw that happen, I thought, oh, that's really funny. Mr. Eric, then you should play it as close as the Ubisoft lore as possible by sailing in your rainbow pony boat while wearing the Iron Man armor, lasering people. You know how real Vikings did it? Oh, exactly. There's documented evidence that just shows that that's what Vikings were doing. And Mita, everything is ready to fight you in this game. You can sometimes fight the whole town. It really is funny, especially when you have civilians picking up their brooms and expecting to fight and kill you.
fire arrow should do the trick.
Enemy to these mercenaries are a pain. You reach the highest tier when you play, but you don't like them. The NPCs with the brooms are like, I will defend my town with the mightiest of weapons. My broom. I can see that the enemy has these flaming swords and flaming arrows, but they're no match for my simple looking but deceptively dangerous weapon, the broom. It has defended my family and this port of Nicaea for centuries. It's so funny how it still counts as saving those prisoners even if you kill them after you rescue them. Mr. Epic, your favourite alternate ending from the Far Cry games was Part 4, where you just don't do anything in the beginning and just wait for Pagan Min to return. Yeah, I wish that was something that a lot more games actually did. Just as a fun thing, you know. I don't know how I made Cassandra do that sliding move just then. That was weird. Hey there, Thomas. Nothing is true. Everything is garech. And also, everything is Malacca as well. How's it going, Thomas? Welcome on in. Welcome to Cassandra massacres a whole port and also takes on the Citizen Broom Brigade and mercenaries as well. Mr. Epic is also the best ending of the game because the other two who you must choose between are even worse than Pagan Min. One is a drug lord, the other is a cultist. Oh, so it does that kind of thing where you have to choose between basically two pieces of shit. Thomas, all hail Spartans! Arr! Oops, that's not the right war cry. And me to choose the lesser evil. That's the thing. Yeah, that can be tough as well. Trying to make that choice.
Be stupid now. You're not welcome.
Now the Athenian leader is dead. I should resolve to stand.
Barbecue Wolf. In Meta, like choosing between Olgierd and Odim in Witcher 3. Oh yeah. I like Odim as a villain. He's like really, really cool.
Anything you need help with today, healer?
I lost another 3 patients this morning. A family. They got caught between a group of Athenians and Spartans. This war needs to end.
It will never end.
I don't think either side has had its fill of blood yet.
Please, I know you're a warrior yourself, but maybe you could find a way to drive them away from here at least. If they had less food or weapons maybe? Boats even?
So I have to sink the Athenian fleet.
I beg you.
No.
Find another, Misthios.
Well, what do I do now?
Nothing. You die. I hate naval contract stuff. Or naval conquest battle stuff. I'm just like, no. Mr. Epic, while they want you to believe Pagan Min is the bad guy to you, all he wants is to help you and let you be the heir to his throne. Also, he's kind of your stepdad in a way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can make things difficult of a choice, too. If the perceived villain has qualities that some people might actually think are good and, you know, want to not have that outcome. In Meta, he is. We men on the road must stick together. Perhaps you'll need help, and you'll be there to help me. You're trying to make the text italic, but you forgot the command. Oh, that's okay. I don't even know the command myself. What are you doing there, NPC? Do you have permission to do that? No, I didn't think so. There's a new sheriff in Megara now. Thomas casually asking a random Amazon to sink the whole fleet. That's right, Thomas. As you do. Dr. Darling, imagine Cassandra with that mindset until 2018. Millions of deaths. Oh, could you imagine, Dr. Darling? Like, there'd be hardly anyone left alive in the population of the Earth. Sometimes you get a quest where they're just like, oh, you know, give me 50 drachmae. I don't mind those quests because you get a little bit of XP just for losing a little bit of money.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
Victory! Let's fight! Now's the time!
Mr. you know there is a perk where you can keep your sword on fire, right? Not too sure. Actually, I didn't realize. That's a cool perk, if it's always on fire. Mr. You can put it on your weapon at the blacksmith. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, there's only one spot for an engraving, so I'd lose the fire damage part. Hey there, fun game. How's things?
Get out of this! Somebody help! Help me! You're dead! It's burning! Now you die! Stop fooling around and fight!
Not too bad, thanks, fun game. And you? Oh, excellent. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm going good. Having a bit of fun with this playthrough because I'm not taking the dialogue choices or anything that seriously. I want to pick all the choices where it's just like being an asshole or being a smartass or lying, things like that. Thomas, a Malacca counter would easily hit over 102 streams. But I tell you what, I did a torch challenge playthrough with this game, and I can actually have a look in my documents. I keep a track of the stats, pardon me, for all the games that I do playthroughs of, or like if it's a challenge run, or things like how many Malaccas and how many high precision Gabs and stuff like that. So if I have a look, when I did my Odyssey torch challenge, 612 Malaccas were heard. And I was doing not just the family quest line, but also the mythological creature one and the cultists as well. And yeah, that was just an insane amount because, as you can imagine, being able to only use the torch meant there was a lot of opportunities for Malacca, because when they're on fire, they like to go Malacca quite a lot. Thomas, oh god, there is one. This is true. Yeah. So we're up to 17 times so far in this run. I love my fire attacks, so we'll probably hear a lot. I'll be doing the DLC this time, so we may end up getting a high amount. I love how we do all this carnage right near Stentor, and he'll still act as if nothing happened. Like we didn't just slaughter pretty much his whole Spartan camp right here, except this guy. But we can fix that. There's probably some other ones around somewhere. He just doesn't care. Mr. Epic, if you have the bighorn bow and some good purple equipment with good stats, you can make insane builds. Oh, that's the thing. There'd be so many ways to make big builds and stuff in this game. To suit, you know, all kinds of, like, you know, play styles and all that kind of stuff. Indeed, fun game. Victory! Thomas, 17 and 45 minutes is strong. Yeah. Well, I wish I could say that it's 45 minutes, but the game actually crashed on me when I was streaming earlier, and so after, I think, the stream before it crashed was 2 hours and 3 minutes. And then when the game crashes, it causes the stream to stop. So yeah, this particular stream is only 44 minutes, but I need to change the title after the stream's finished to have part 2. That's the annoying thing about exporting vids as well to YouTube, is that if the game crashes and your stream ends, you could have one part that's only like 2 hours, and then the next part could be like 6 hours, you know. But that's just the way it is. And Mita, he can replace them easily. That's true. He's got a lot to choose from. Alright, let's actually do the quest now.
I hear good things from my commanders, mercenary. What news do you have?
The Athenian commander is dead. Megaris is ready to fall.
Good. The wolf has ordered the attack. I'm glad you're here to join us in our march to glory.
It's about time we took the fight to the Athenians.
Yes, it's time they felt the wrath of Sparta. Come, Kleos awaits!
It's what I was born to do.
We will win the day for Sparta and the wolf. Come, we must reach the forward camp.
I am ready.
Follow me. We must prepare for the battle ahead.
So, tell me about the wolf.
He is a great man. He will lead Sparta to victory against the...
No. What is he like as a man? As a father?
He is to be admired. Strong, caring in his way, but sometimes I...
Yes?
Nothing, just... He gets this faraway look in his eyes. And I sense a sadness there. He is Sparta's general, but he is also made of flesh and blood. Life cannot be lived without some regrets.
Hey there, Senny. Detroit, become self a Stentor. It's like, Detroit, please don't. One is enough. Good day, Senny. Hope Grindacy goes well so far. Thank you, Crooked. I had the game crash, so my stream ended after about 2 hours of gameplay. But otherwise, it's going well. We're up to the final push. I'm playing the game, not caring about the dialogue choices, so choosing all the lying options. Pretty much playing Psycho Cassandra. So yeah. Thanks for the inspiration. It's really a fun way to just let loose with this game, taking those approaches. And I've just been like, killing
This won't be like any other battle I've been a part of.
killing NPCs and stuff. How's things going with you today, dude?
No match for us Laconians!
Stentor's just watching there, not doing anything.
Are you ready to crush the Athenians?
I love it. We just slaughtered all these Spartans in front of Stentor, and he's just like, business as usual. Crooked, awesome. It definitely makes the game funnier and more enjoyable with certain outcomes. It definitely does. It's a good way to just let loose. Like Duridus, for example, I basically destroyed his stuff and then killed him. That boa with the bow, who wants to do that quest for her, I spoke to her and then I chose the option to be angry. And then she said, that's okay, take your time. And I was like, yes, I'll take my time by not even finishing off the quest for the rest of the playthrough. So I'm going to leave the boya there for the whole playthrough, being like, where's my bow? Where's my wood for my bow? Hey there, Levy. How's it going for you? Yeah, Thomas. That's Stentor's expression. And Mita Stentor is like, oh, I'm sure everything is fine. They're just training with one another. That's it. They're just training. Thomas, you killed our whole army. You better make worth it for the glory of Sparta. Yeah, Stentor's like, I've already said that we'll accept your help. Yeah. Crooked lol serves them right. You hope Marcos also got an earful from Psycho Cedra? Yeah. Yeah, and I didn't worry about sneaking in to get the obsidian eye. I just slaughtered everyone so that then Marcos would get attacked. All those sorts of options and things.
I'm ready for war.
will sing of your death on this day! Your life ends here! Push them back! Push them back! They're tired! The advantage is ours!
Crooked, does that mean that you'll also try to kill every family member? This is true. Oh yeah. That's definitely the intent. Miss Rabbit, can't believe they never put the option in to see your hood on or headband in cutscenes. You always wanted to see the Amazon outfit with the headband. This is true. Yeah. Like, at least give the player the option to actually have that be on or off during cutscenes, you know? Thomas, we need to kill Phoebe. Oh, wait. This is true, Thomas. Yeah, the game will do that. Yeah, fun game. It is so fun. It's a lot of fun just, like, obliterating enemies in games like that. Mr. Epic, by the way, you saw a video about AC Shadows where the YouTuber explained that in this game they also would remove hoods and helmets during cutscenes because they want you to see the facial capture. At least give us a toggle to turn it on and off. Exactly, yeah. I don't know why they're just so averse to that. But yeah, the same team who did that game did this game as well. So you'll see a lot of things that were in this game that were carried over, most likely, into Shadows as well.
The wolf requests the presence of the mercenary. We shall be up to him in a moment.
With respect, he wishes to see the mercenary alone.
What?
I said the commander
I
wishes...
heard what you said. I just don't understand why.
Those were his orders, sir.
Sour face Dentor.
Very well. It appears I have other matters to attend to.
There we go. Just wanted to clip that sour-faced Stentor moment. In Meta, did you see that there was a petition to cancel Shadows? I did see that, yeah. Yeah. I don't think it'll work, though, because it's already done, you know? Like, maybe if it was, like, in the early development stage, then maybe, but I don't think so now. And that goes for any game, like, any game that's already made and about to be released. I don't think any petition to prevent it from coming out would actually ever work.
This is it. What do I even say?
Another flashback, if we didn't have enough already.
So you are the champion who won us today. Tell me your name, hero, so that I may greet you as a true warrior.
Here, Pater. It's been a long time.
Impossible. I saw you fall.
I didn't fall. You fucking threw me to my death.
I did what was required of me as a Spartan. I've made my peace with that. You need to as well.
You were my father. You were supposed to protect me.
You were reckless. You forced my hand.
I was protecting my brother because you wouldn't.
The Oracle decreed that Alexios had to die. Her word is absolute. You know that.
You can't cower behind your sense of duty
Enough!
anymore.
I can't change the past, Sandra. I will live and die a Spartan.
There's a large reward for the mercenary that can collect the wolf's head.
Is that why you're here?
Duty won't save you from the ghosts of your past. Now you will answer to me! I'm going to watch the light fade from your eyes as you die by my hand! Gah!
I loved you. And your brother. You were never truly mine.
What do you mean?
There's something you need to ask, Mother. Cassandra. Cassandra. Beware the snakes in the grass.
What's the meaning of this? By all the gods! What have you done?
I came here to get revenge against the man that tried to murder me. And that's what I did.
Traitor!
The Spartans will have my head for this. I need to get out of here.
worry, I'll make this quick. I just wanna... Help me! Put it down! Malaka! Someone help! Competition. No! Get it out! Is there any blood left in you?
Jesus Christ, the split second where you can't do your fucking special because you're doing another fucking animation. Fucking hate that shit in games. When you're faster than the game. Thomas, in Mita, it had 60,000 signatures so far. Well, Japanese people aren't happy with it, it's clear. And that's totally fair too. But yeah, I don't think a petition's gonna do much, really. Like, it might, make others not play the game and stuff. But it might, I don't think it will make them cancel the game and then start from scratch again. Thomas, don't act like a Skywalker. Choose chaos. Good. The big bounty well earned. Absolutely, Thomas, yeah. In this playthrough, the family members aren't gonna survive. They're gonna be killed. Dr. Darling, you woke up 5 hours ago before 7 a.m. You're gonna feel like shit again tonight and fall asleep without planning to. That'd be very, very frustrating. That is for sure. Indeed, Thomas. I love doing that to Stentor. That's right, and Mita. It's like, bye, Stentor. But he'll be back, though. He actually survives that, believe it or not.
Somebody help me!
Hey there, Raid. Hope it's going well. Has anyone who played this game not killed Stentor like that? You don't think so? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've actually had Stentor live to the end of the game before. That's usually the ending I go for, having all the family members alive. Thomas, Odyssey in a nutshell. Kick him from the edge, he turns into a soup by full damage. Cassandra follows with a Cassandra roll. Where is the damn loot gone? That's it. Yeah, I think because he survives, they spawn him out of the game world. Oh no, here he is. Alrighty then, I'm back. Mr. Epic, whenever you're talking about the flashback, you keep hearing in your head South Park's "We're gonna need a montage." Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's something that this game does a lot. It wants to do a flashback all the time, where it's like, I don't mind sometimes having a flashback, but there's things that they could put into one flashback instead of separating them across time. That's right, Thomas, yeah, he survives that fall. Yeah, when I first did that, I thought, oh, okay, we've killed Stentor early, but then the game is like, oh no, he comes back later. Raid, I mean, if you kill him there, everyone kills him like that. Oh, I see what you mean now, Raid. Like when people kill Stentor there, they always do the Sparta kick. Thomas, carry him into the water just to make sure he is dead. Huh? Who is that? A double? It looks like it. I think what they did was they swapped his character model out after I died and desynced. But I don't know what this character model is, though. Doesn't look anything like him. Hey there, Biko. Yeah. How's things going? Good to see you in chat again. Thanks for the welcome back in, Mita. Oh, that's the mercenary, Dr. Darling. Ah, no wonder why. Thanks for pointing that out. Because I know sometimes they swap out the character model of a dead enemy to something else if it was like a actual character or something. But yeah, I don't know where I kicked his body to. Oh well.
This area will be well defended.
There's no worries in Mita. I hope that things are going well. I'll see you when you get back.
So, did you kill your father?
Step, father.
I suppose the gods won't judge you too harshly for a step patricide.
Nikolaos raised me, trained me. He was my father. Even if he did try to kill me.
Is that better or worse? No matter. Yours isn't the only complicated family in the world.
As much as I like Barnabas, in this playthrough, whenever it comes to being an asshole in dialogue choices to people, regardless of who they are, we're going to be choosing it.
If you're trying to make me feel better, stop.
What would make you feel better then?
Finding my mother. She's alive, Varnavas. At least, Nikolaos thought so.
Some good news, praise Ida. What's your plan? What course should I set, Captain?
For now, we go to Fakis. Elpinor said he'd meet me there. He owes me money and an explanation.
Aye, Cassandra. And let's seek the wisdom of the Pythia while we're there. If anyone has answers for you, it's the Oracle of Delphi.
The Oracle's predictions destroyed my family.
The Pythia has the wisdom of Apollo himself. Now, I'll admit, if people choose to ignore her, they might court disaster.
If we'd ignored the Pythia, my brother would still be alive, and our mother would be safe at home.
Back to business. You know where to meet Elpinor, I suppose?
His home is in Pilgrim's Landing, but Nikolaus's last words to me were a warning of snakes in the grass.
Sounds like you should make extra preparations.
Elpinor is the one who should prepare.
Meet me at Apollo's temple in Delphi when you're done dealing with the snakes.
Elpinor has a lot of explaining to do.
Get it!
Nice to have you back, Commander.
Thomas, Ubisoft, no way, our character would agree on that. Our scripting is bad. Let's say, back to business and forget about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting in games where they have a description of what the choice is, and then you choose it, and it doesn't even match what the text description said it would be, you know. Like when it said mind your own business there, you would think that Cassandra would be like, look, Barnabas, just mind your own business, alright? You know, something like that. But the actual dialogue doesn't reflect that kind of thing, you know. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Welcome on in.
See that island? That is where I saw the beast.
Get that sail down!
You're released until the commander's return.
I won't let you any closer.
Best stay out of sight.
I'll send you to your death!
Ah, Mistius. How was Megaris?
The wolf is dead.
Excellent. The full amount is promised. You expected me to haggle? Come now, Cassandra. It isn't every day I have someone kill their own father. But he wasn't your real father, was he?
I won't be your puppet anymore!
So disappointing.
Or snuck away like a coward. I should investigate his house. This is a ship manifest. Elpinor's selling weapons to both Athens and Sparta. He wants this war to go on forever. Elpinor's looking for a woman. I wonder who he wants in his slimy grasp now. A letter to Elpinor. Phoebe, you led him right to me. I have met some treacherous people. None of them compared to Elpinor. I'm going to look under every rock, in every shadow until I find and kill this vile serpent.
Linus, your baby girl, baby boy enjoy watching the stream. They've been sitting here for a while. Oh, cool, Linus. That's awesome. That's good. Glad that they're enjoying. Indeed, Dr. Darling. Yeah, big boom. I love using that move. The overpower bow strike is one of my favorite moves to do. Shaky, man, ever since this game came out, you've never seen someone pick Alexius? Oh, really, Shaky? Yeah, I have actually done a few playthroughs as Alexius. I kind of leave him for kind of like playthroughs of the game outside of the annual runs. But I did a challenge playthrough with him once that I called Greek Fighter, which was basically could only use moves that had hand or feet being used. When it came to actually having to kill enemies, though, some enemies I had to carry into the water and just leave them there until they drowned for the game to be able to register them as dead. That was quite fun. I even tried to make Alexius look as close as possible to a kung fu looking guy with a headband and these sort of like very casual pants and all that kind of stuff. Thomas, Cassandra want revenge for Daddy. She killed herself now. We chose chaos and the lifestyle of a puppet, but Animus would never change the fight with the cult no matter what. Yeah, that's true. You know, like, it would have been interesting if they let you actually join the cult if you wanted to, you know. Gladys, you think they prefer Splinter Cell? Maybe the game is stealthy, you don't know. Oh, really? That's cool. Splinter Cell going around sneaking. Yeah, Shaky, I thought I would do something like that with Alexius, and I also did a playthrough once with him where I left it up to viewers to decide what the dialogue choices were. It's so funny. If you go and do the Oracle of Delphi first, when you actually go and kill Elpenor, he'll mention the cult, and then Cassandra will go, "What cult?" in scripted dialogue, even though if you've already done the Oracle side of things, she finds out about the cult through that method, but she'll still ask Elpenor about the cult. It's like, what do you mean, what cult, Cassandra? The cult that you already found out about before, you know. So you would have thought that if you did the Oracle stuff first and found out about the cult and him being, a member of it, you would think then that they would change the scripted dialogue in that moment with Elpenor, but they don't. They keep it the same either way.
I hope this oracle gives better news than this one.
Everyone will want the price on my head now.
The Sanctuary of Delphi. Gods themselves watch over this land.
Welcome back, Inmita. You've returned. It's too hot outside even in the shadow, is it? Oh no. That's annoying when that happens. You can't find like a really good spot to cool down. Dr. Dallin, Oracle's like, please don't kill me. Please.
Cassandra, isn't this remarkable? We're so close to the gods, I can feel Apollo all around me. How did it go with Elpenor?
We can talk later in private. Who's this?
Just a simple pilgrim. He just saw the Oracle. I couldn't help but ask if she's as glorious as they say.
Well, is she?
She left me with more questions than answers.
That's the Oracle for you.
You weren't lying. It really is the spear of Leonidas.
I may have mentioned you.
Laka. Varnavas, use your head.
Well, it's just he seemed interested in legends. Like you. I thought you might get along.
How did...
One more move and the spear will be at your throat. Tell me your name.
I also mentioned you can be a little defensive.
My name is Herodotus. I'm a storyteller. Or I was. This war is forcing us all to new extremes.
That much is true. Why are you hiding your identity?
I'm here on behalf of a man in Athens. A very powerful man. We intend to finally end this war.
You told me you came to ask the Oracle a personal question.
War is personal, Barnabas.
So, you came to seek the Pythia's guidance on how to end the war?
I did. Though something is wrong in Delphi. Guards at every turn, people being turned away.
I have my own questions for the Pythia. But this time, I'll be an old woman by the time I see her.
You're joking! You carry more blades than a field of grass!
I didn't come here to start trouble.
Trouble? Just walk in! Who's going to stop you? The priest?
All right. But if things get out of hand, I'm blaming you, Barnabas.
Is she not every bit as great as I said?
I just thought of another command where you can actually change one of the words in the sentence. There's something that Herodotus always says when you're on the ship, where he's like, there is much to do and many unknowns on the horizon. So the command is !much, and then you put in the word that you want. There is much to do and many pizza on the horizon. Or if you want to actually do two words, you can do much and you can put like a dash between the two words, or you can put like an underscore between the two words, or 3 or 4, however many words you want to actually put. In meter? Hands to yourself, old man. Exactly, in meter. Yeah, I like how you can choose that option when Herodotus is like, oh, this is a spear. Thomas, don't blame him, blame Schiller. Oh, we can't blame Schiller for everything, Thomas. That's not fair. Nothing is true. Everything is unknown. That is true from a certain perspective. Thomas, there's much to do and many gare on the horizon. Yes, you're not wrong there.
I'm here to see the Pythia.
Only those chosen by the light of Apollo may enter.
How does one get chosen?
One goes to the back of the line.
Do I look like someone who waits in line?
Enter into the light of Apollo, the light that illuminates shadow. Choose your question wisely, mortal, for you have but one. Speak, truth seeker.
Where is Charles Lee? Schiller, Thomas's fault? They're fighting words now between you and Thomas, Schiller. Dr. Darling, there's much to do and many malakas on the horizon. There definitely is in this playthrough, that's for sure. Doing the amount of content I'm doing, I'm sure that we'll get a lot of malakas being heard. Hey there, AC. Welcome in. I hope it's going well.
I'm looking for my father. My true father. Who is he?
It's you! From the visions! The child on the mountain!
How could you know that?
You need to leave. Now.
Please. I've come this far. You must have the answers I seek.
Child of the mountain. The cult of Cosmos have eyes everywhere. They will kill you.
Cult of Cosmos?
The Oracle has spoken! The prophecy is yours!
You never answered my question!
The Pythia is done for the day.
I'm not leaving until I get answers!
After doing this, when you go see Stentor, he mentions the cult and Cassandra's like, what cult?
Herodotus, you're still here. Where's Barnabas?
He's gone back to your ship. You don't look happy with your prophecy.
She knew who I was.
She's the Pythia. It's her business to act like she knows you.
That was no act. She said she had visions of me as a child on a mountain.
What child hasn't stood on a mountain?
I was thrown from that mountain. My life started and ended on that mountain. I'm telling you. She knew who I was, what I'd done. Tried to warn me.
Warn you? About what?
She mentioned the cult of Cosmos. Does this mean anything to you?
I'd heard whispers. A cult unlike any other coming to Delphi. But I paid them no mind.
And the Pythia seemed afraid of them. The guards took her away.
Took her away? Then the whispers were true. If this cult has corrupted the Pythia... This is devastating news. Do you understand what this means? Through her, the cult controls the world.
I need to speak with her when she's not so well protected.
That would require a miracle from the gods. She is always protected.
I'll find where the Pythia lives, and I will get answers.
Cassandra, don't forget. Brute force is useless when finesse is required.
Don't backseat me, Herodotus. We're gonna go in there, swords gleaming, and just be like, you're all dead now. Oh, that's all good, Lightus. There's no need to be sorry for that. Yeah, I tend to give shout-outs to fellow streamers when they're saying goodbye, or if they've been in chat and I'm ending the stream and stuff. Because there's definitely a lot of streamers that I follow that I like to give shout-outs to.
Good.
The tomb of the first Pythia. Dr. Darling, Malakas is the plural form. Oh yeah, much Malakas. Sorry. Malakas. And Mita, this guy looks a bit like Odin when he wears the hood. Oh yeah, Herodotus. Yeah, he's got that sort of like grizzled kind of look with the beard and everything. Greek mythologies. I have detailed files. Kratos is a fictional character, as are these people. But having someone like Kratos raging and causing havoc is sure a whole lot of fun and style. Bane, we surely didn't do enough rage. Oh, I did Rage Against the Machine. Or is that an album? Bane, this character who is back, seething rod. Oh, T-800. Let us all rage against all machines. Ha 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 ha. Oh, quiet on the stream, T-800. Rod is trying to kick some ass and chew bubble gum. And is all out of gum. Ha 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 ha. Very good, Lighters. Thanks for those impressions. Arnie and Bane back at it again. I like that too, that reference to what gets said in the movie They Live, which was also a Duke Nukem. He says that too, as well. Thanks for redeeming those. Crooked Psychosandra. Finesse? I show you finesse. Finesse this sword right down your throat. Oh, that's alright, Lightus. There's no worries at all, dude.
The Oracle is hiding inside. I'll finally get some answers. A lot of protection for the Pythia.
What are you trying to prove?
Mita, I got to say you've been really good company during your working hours. Oh, that's cool, Mita. I'm glad to hear that I'm able to help out in that way too, you know, for people if they're needing something to watch and to listen to when they're doing other things, you know, whether it's something else like, you know, whatever it might be, or when at work and stuff. So thank you for, like, you know, all the lurking and everything like that too. If you can make them into an animation and post on YouTube saying it's a skit, and obviously shouting out your channel's YouTube, Twitch. Once you have the time you can spare to edit, obviously, and get the script, skits, recording using your voice and tag it in the video. Should be awesome. Crocodiles, hey man, hope you're well. Yeah, I still haven't really decided if I would want to do that yet, because I kind of like to keep it unique to the actual channel experience. But it's definitely something I'll keep in mind as well.
No! Guards! I'm not here to hurt you. I just want answers.
The Pythia is a sacred vessel of the gods. People travel the world for my answers. But none of them would dare break into my home. Apollo's wrath will be cruel and swift. Guards!
I think you should be more worried about Cassandra's wrath here right now.
Enough with your lies. Tell me what I want to know.
I can't breathe.
If you raise your voice, if you tell a lie, I will cut your throat.
I'm dead already. They'll find out you were here, and they'll kill me for it.
Who? This cult of Cosmos? Speak!
Yes, the cult wants you dead. They know you're here.
You have an opportunity to do the right thing. Tell me where to find the cult. Tell me where they are, or we'll go find them together.
Beneath the Temple of Apollo, there is an ancient chamber. I think they meet there. But without one of their cloaks and masks, you won't make it more than 2 steps inside.
Where can I find one of these cloaks and masks?
There is a man. He visits me from time to time, makes sure I'm well taken care of. I have the biggest house in the Hora of Delphi, yet he still offers drachmi for my troubles. Gives me the creeps.
What's his name?
Elpinor.
Elpinor? He's with the cult?
I can't be sure, but if he is, he would definitely have what you require.
Any idea where I can find him?
There is a fort just south of the Valley of the Nymph. He's been known to conduct business there.
You've been helpful.
Now get out of my house!
I should tell Herodotus what the Pythia told me about the cult. Maybe he'll have some insight.
Gliders, once you get the animations ready, I'll send you the file or keep it private so you can watch it and just give me your 2 cents on how the animation is done. And if you like it or not, I mean, just the animation part, just to perfect your craft. Does that make any sense? Oh yeah, Lidus, yeah, I'd be more than happy to you know, give feedback and all that kind of stuff on things like that.
Well, what did the Pythia tell you?
The cult of Cosmos is hunting me. But I'm going to hunt them first. She told me they meet in a secret chamber under the Temple of Apollo.
So it's all true. If the cult has done anything, it's fooled this old man.
I can't get in without a mask and cloak. It's how the cultists identify each other.
The Temple of Apollo is by the Cave Ogyea. Simple enough to find. But a cultist's mask and cloak? How will you accomplish that?
The Pythia gave me the only clue I need. When I'm ready, I'll meet you at the temple. For now, I'm going to kill Elpinor. Malaka's liar.
Oh yeah, Lidus, that's definitely no trouble at all, man. It's always good to get feedback on things, especially if it's something that you enjoy doing and you just want to get people's opinion and stuff like that. Snake in the grass. Okay. So, when we get to Elpinor, after all the information that Cassandra has been given about the cult of Cosmos, the fact that Elpinor is a part of the cult, I'm pretty sure that when we go and speak to him after he's dead or whatnot, Cassandra will be like, "What cult?" In scripted dialogue, not dialogue when you pick a choice, but in scripted dialogue. But you'd love to start it on it soon, and you mean that in editing videos. What made you do your first edit was a challenge on Discord. Oh, that's cool. That's good when something like that can inspire. And when you get like a taste for something like that and you enjoy it, it's definitely good to pursue that, you know, and do as much as you can towards that. So that's really cool, Lidus.
There he is, hiding in plain sight.
That's right, this is the fort, not the thing. It's not where I need to go. Valley of the Snake. I forgot. I thought that because I had done all the other things that it would be taking me directly to where he is. But nope. That's the location of the fake Elpinor. There's no point.
Let's go, Phobos.
No point going there and then doing that, because I may as well have just travelled towards where he is. Lidus, our friends, you know, were hanging out in real life, so they were being silly, and they said connect the Law and Order special victim to it with a sound. You're like, you read that, challenge accepted, and you know you and your shenanigans, so you added it. It was hilarious. Yeah, that's a good thing too about, you know, like brainstorming things as well. Assassinate Elpinor, but we're Misthios, not an assassin. I'm only being facetious. The concept of assassinating was not invented by the assassins. What is this? Assassin's Creed? I thought not. Why would this be Assassin's Creed? Why would this be an Assassin's Creed game? Detroit become Assassinate Elpinor. Yes, assassinating Elpinor is definitely something I support and get fully behind. When we deal with him in the afterlife, I'm going to be choosing the option as well to be an asshole.
Nikolaos warned me of snakes in the grass, but I wasn't expecting this. I should be extra careful in this area.
Huh? I'll rip you apart!
Your life is mine!
Attack! Get your...
Let me bring you
Someone Oh shit! It burns! Someone
Lotus, shit, here we go again. You took the liberty to send you a Twitch clip compilation you've made of your channel. Oh, very good, Lotus. 5 minutes? Nice. Well, thank you so much for doing that. After the stream's finished, I'll definitely check that and the other video as well.
I guess death is coming for you, Elpinor.
What a shame. We would have made you rich before we killed you. Don't take it personally, Mistios. Your mother. Don't fight it. God always gets what it wants. We already have Demos. We'll find your mother and you'll be dead.
God, help me!
Killing me is a mistake.
Trusting you on Kefalonia was a mistake.
I am the reason you left that island alive. The cult wanted you dead.
What cult? Where are they?
What cult? The one you've been fucking told about 500 times before this point.
Small shard I found on Elpinor is like nothing I've ever seen. Might come in handy. They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful.
Damn it, I didn't realize there'd be that amount of cliff left for him to land on. Oh, whatever game. Fuck you then. Try to do something for comedic effect and fucking fail like fucking asshole. That's not a very flattering look. The timing of that bird sound as he landed. Oh man. Letters, Sheila, Elpenor, come out and play. We got some fire with your name on it. Letters, you love doing edits, whether they are simple or difficult. It's easy to learn. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lightus, and then you learn like little tricks along the way. Also methods that might make it more easy, like with certain things. That finish was freaking fire. Absolutely. Yeah, I love doing moves like that in this game. It's just so fun. Wait, did he say Rod? Yeah, he was like, hey there, Ronan. Welcome. AC kick the Malakas, become the Malaka. That's a good one, Ronan. Nice combination there. How's it going, Ronan? Welcome on in. Thomas, he was burning for hours. What a tough mate. He really was. He was hanging in there, for dear life. Lighters, what cult? Silly Cassandra. You hate when game devs make their own characters dumb. Yeah, like, it would make sense, because you can go directly to this place instead of going to the Oracle first. So it would be understandable that if you did this first, and not actually the Oracle part, it'd be understandable for that dialogue to still be there. But if you do it, and you speak to the Oracle first, and you hear about the cult, and find out that Elpenor is in the cult, then this cutscene should change. Grogan, makes you wonder why they wanted Merlini more than Cassandra, if they're trying to create more of the strong lineage to use as their own soldiers. Maybe for the same reason Cassandra takes Elpenor's mail order mask and no one bats an eye, because they never committed to her being canon until well after release. Yeah, that's the other thing too, because, like, they would definitely be questioning that. That whole part too, if you refuse to offer your blood as a sacrifice, and then the game forces you to do it anyway, like, they should have put something in there where the characters get a bit more suspicious, and maybe there's like a timer that gets added where it's like, not a visual timer, but just a timer where it's like, if you stay in there too long, then you're going to be even more suspicious, and there might be like a little bit of a repercussion for it, like they might try to send some cultists after you or something. I don't know. There should have been some punishment for choosing not to offer your blood up as a sacrifice thing. So Elpenor might as well say this to Alexios. That's true. Thank you for the GGs, Lightus. Thank you very much. Oh, nice Akuma emote. Through the fires and flames. Hell yeah. And Mita, the Ubisoft CEO, said that they are working on other AC games remakes. It would be nice if they remade AC1 and Ezio Trilogy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they actually make some changes to the stories that actually ruin the original story. Especially because Ubisoft Quebec are in charge of the series now. So they basically have full control over, things like what storylines to pursue, who to get involved, and across all the board and stuff like that. So if they do remakes of Ubisoft Montreal games, I would not be surprised if, even out of spite, they would make changes to that. Lotus, I believe I can fly. That was a funny shot of Elpenor. Yeah, Thomas, wee! Right as Geronimo. Crooked, at least adjust your clothing to hide your best parts, Elpenor. Yeah. And Mita, well, they can't be trusted, so that's true. Yeah. You know, like I believe if you're hired to work on something, irregardless of what you feel about the project personally, like you shouldn't be making changes to quote unquote, you know, fix the things you don't like about something. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy, so if I was hired to write a new Final Fantasy story, I'd be the worst person to hire. You know what I mean? But if I was hired, I would have to make sure that I was doing a good job, because it's not about me, it's about the overall integrity of the series, you know? So, if you're working on like a game series that you don't like, then there's no point trying to make changes that ruin things. Just do your job and do what's required, and, you know, all that. Crooked, something dies inside of you every time you're reminded that Quebec is in charge, lol. Yeah. I mean, it's not like there's nothing that they've done that is good, but there's also a lot of stuff that they do which it would be fine for another IP that's not Assassin's Creed. It'd be fine if it was games in some other franchises, you know, things like that. But as for Assassin's Creed, like, there's just certain set in stone things that need to be followed. But it's a balance. It's the thing of, sure, you need to come up with things that are fresh, but you also need to make sure that they fit. There's no point introducing something that's fresh and new to a long-running series if that fresh and new thing flies in the face of what's come before. Thomas, you wish Rod would work for Star Wars with his opinion? Yeah, with, you know... Yeah, I mean, I get it. People do things not always out of passion for it, but because of the money, you know, or that, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're working on something that others enjoy, you need to make sure that you're also doing work that benefits that, irrespective of whether you actually like the series or not. And Mita, the best remake that you have played so far is Mafia 1. It looks so good and the story hasn't changed too much. Mafia Definitive Edition, as it is called. Oh, nice in Mita, yeah. Yeah, I've played a few remakes that I've enjoyed. And some remakes do a good job at adding something new. Like the original Resident Evil, for example, had certain things without any kind of, like, explanation. Not that you need one, but they're things that in the remake actually add an extra layer of sort of like... It just adds so much extra, like knowing that there was a failed experiment, an unfortunate one with the Trevor family, and that the father who designed the look of the mansion and all that was just basically, you know, betrayed, obviously, because once the job was done, they couldn't risk him going and telling anyone, so they had him basically, you know, he was expendable, same with his family and stuff. But that doesn't actually take away from the original story that is still intact in the remake of it. Thomas, you're referring to this brainwash culture using a popular franchise to spread canon even though it's obviously not fitting. Oh, I see, Thomas, yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense. It's like, if there's a long-running series that people enjoy and you start working on it and you don't like it, then you need to put your dislike of it aside and focus on doing the work that's required to get the result that is overall what they want. And me to the mocap was also really good. Oh, that is cool. Because that can open up a lot of things too when you look at games before that was the thing versus after.
The bounty on you means today's my lucky day! No! Put it down! Put it down!
Crooked, hope you have a great rest of the stream with Odyssey, Senny, and that you keep on flying through the main story. Thank you so much, Crooked. Absolutely. I hope that you have a great start to your stream when you start your stream. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Muchly appreciated, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Far Cry Primal. It's his second playthrough, and he's doing it as part of a historical order run, which covers games across multiple franchises and different genres, and he's playing all of those games that he's got planned in timeline order. So the first game that he did was Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, which is set millions and millions of years ago, and Far Cry Primal is the next one that he's doing that is set further after that point, and he's going to be making his way through various games until around the 1945 mark in terms of like when the games are actually set. So a very, very ambitious and massive undertaking of a project that he's doing. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, also of Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2. He's also a great streamer, so definitely recommend. Hey there, Zereth. Welcome. And Meter, it felt like the mocap of RD2. Oh, very good. Yeah. It just, I don't know, there's just something really cool about that, you know. Odyssey writing from the Old Kingdom. Indeed, Zereth. How's it going, dude? Oh yeah, Crooked, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. Thank you so much for being here, and I really hope you have a great start to your stream. And best of luck with finishing the game off too, because I think you said you were almost close to the finish. Zereth, it's odd, I see. Odie who see?
So this is the secret chamber. They're not ones for subtlety, are they? So, this is it.
Hidden chamber of the cultists. Here, all alone.
I'm going inside. Keep my clothes for me?
Best not to go in with your weapons, either. I don't think they'll look too kindly on that.
How do I look?
Terrifying.
Good.
Find me once you've found out the truth in there. Keep your wits about you. Try not to do anything rash.
Me? Rash?
Zereth, it's a day. You're still figuring out about good or bad. That's definitely fair enough, Zereth. Well, I really hope that you end up having a good day. Crooked, you have a feeling that it might take you another additional session, but we'll see. Depends how difficult it's going to be as well on Survivor. This is true. Yeah, playing games on a mode like that can definitely add all these little hurdles that you might not have anticipated exactly. Because sometimes there's little things that can happen on the hardest difficulty that the game doesn't necessarily point out straight away, and you get surprised by it. Zereth, Demos, is it? Yeah, I added a new one, Zereth. There is much to do, and many Zereths on the horizon.
Thought these ridiculous costumes were a good idea.
You're late! Very late! It's a good thing Demos hasn't arrived yet.
Sorry, it's my first time.
A new recruit? Welcome, welcome!
I'll go talk to the others. Thank you.
Yes, yes, before Demos comes. Who knows if you'll get a word in after that.
Zereth, there is much to do with many alliance maps on the horizon. This is very true. There's some things I want to show in this part. There was actually one that I didn't actually figure out until one of my most recent playthroughs, but there's a door all the way at the back of the room there, and if you go close enough, you can actually hear two cultists having a bit of argument type conversation. One of them is actually the one of the kings of Sparta, and the other one is Lagos, the guy who has like the grain and everything as well. But it was something I didn't realize because I never actually went all that way back in the room before.
All right then. Highest bidder gets an Olympic match thrown in their favor.
With what influence?
My post gets me sway in any event. Come now, name your bet, if you aren't a coward.
A shipment of marble for the Athenians to take to the discus event.
If it'll be that easy, then 25 of my ship's lays for the Spartan side.
None of that. My pockets feel light.
Yes, yes, how could I forget? The Olympics bring a truce of war, but never a truce in the exchange of drachmi.
Yeah, so if you go here, you hear some cultists talking about the Olympics. Biko, how's Splinter Cell doing? You've been playing your own games recently? Well, it's been tough. The mission that I'm currently on is the 6th level, which is Cleaner Tech Building. And I took like a weekend break from Splinter Cell, not the weekend that's gone, but the one before that. So I played a couple of different games. And when I got back to Splinter Cell, I finished Mission 5 finally. But yeah, I'm stuck on Mission 6 still. So what games have you been playing, Biko?
You're not listening. Forget the mother. She's useless.
I hear you perfectly well. You're just wrong. We need to look for the father now.
The one that just spoke there on the right, the woman, she's actually Dione, who we'll have to deal with later in the playthrough.
I'm still not convinced.
You. We need another opinion on this. Why split resources searching for a woman we can't find? If we narrow our focus, Athens will be ours. Immediate threats have to be destroyed. Pericles has to be destroyed.
Not without the mother. We aren't strong enough without the mother.
Don't let Demos hear that. If anything, we should be hunting the father.
We know who the mother is. Looking for the father would be a waste of resources.
What do you think? Hunt the champion's mother or his father?
Neither.
You have a better idea.
The sibling, Cassandra.
She's as good as ours already. We need to look to the future.
No. Go after her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'll need much more information to identify who these cultists are.
We can't have two minds about this. The cult must decide.
Biko, your time favorites, Elder Scrolls Online, Destiny, and Diablo. Oh, that is really cool to do playthroughs of things that are your favorites. That's really cool. Actually, wish in New Game Plus you could just kill everyone here and say GG's easy. Oh, dude, that would be so much good. That would really, really shorten the playthrough time.
It's only blood right now, but who knows? Deimos may ask for our hands next. Go on, go on. Make your offering.
So, this is the situation. Cassandra is pretending to be a cult member. She's infiltrated their meeting here. This cultist is basically saying to her to make the offering. If we choose, I won't make the offering, this is what happens.
I'll pass.
The blood is for the cause, not the boy. Make your sacrifice.
Sorry.
We just have to keep our sights on what the bloodline will do for us.
The bloodline?
The mother, the father, the sister. You know, his kin. We need them. All of them.
To use them?
That information is not for Deimos, of course. You know how volatile he is. He could rip through us easily.
I'll be sure to keep it to myself.
As you should. Nor can he know we're about to capture his mother.
Thomas, these options are worse than Fallout games. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some choices where it's understandable that they want the narrative to go a certain way. So even if you choose a choice that's opposite to that, then, you know, it'll still go the route that it wants to tell you in the story. But that isn't every single decision where it's a good thing when that happens, you know. What they should have done here is, if you choose to make the blood sacrifice straight away, nothing is different. You do it, done. But if you actually refuse to, at the very least, what it should do is it should actually have some kind of like dialogue afterwards where as you walk off, the character is like, I'm not too sure about that new cult member. We might need to keep an eye on them. Just something simple like that, just to let the player know that the choice that you made has made them suspicious. You know, just something like that would have been good. If you choose not to do it, would have been better to have that as like a repercussion. Good one, Zereth. Dr. Darling, Barnabas, the secret member of the cult. That's it. He's the secret member that no one knows about. It's like Jar Jar Binks in Star Wars being a Sith. But yeah, so that was the Watch Dogs Legion challenge I did one time with the melee challenge. But yeah, I've got some commands that I set up for challenge playthroughs that I've forgotten to deactivate, and that's one of them. Zereth, there is much to do, and many cults on the horizon. There always is.
I have to go.
To our great ambition.
To ambition.
So if we go to this door here, you'll hear a conversation between two cultists that if you never go to that area, you won't hear. This is something that I myself didn't know until recently. Not saying it's something that I've discovered that no one else has. But in a recent playthrough, I found out for the first time that there's actually some cultists that you can hear through that door.
I'm here. What else do you want from me?
Why they face so sad, like the tragic mask of Melpomene. Your family is safe for now.
Just don't touch them. Don't hurt them.
That is up to you, but I know you behave because you know their fates if you don't.
Please, don't.
We will kill them. Your wife, your child, and then what would you have to live for?
Nothing.
Exactly.
There we go. So that is the king and Lagos. The game won't let me move the camera in there. The reason I never looked in previous playthroughs years ago is because I just never thought to, because it's just like, you know, there's a fair distance between the door and where you are and stuff. Just always overlooked it.
Letters to and from the cult. Gods, they have a foothold in every part of the Greek world. We're in more danger than I thought.
Pull yourself together, Malaka! You're a fucking pig before slaughter!
I'll do it, I swear! I'll kill him! Let me go!
You like to watch, you sick fuck! You're not just going to watch! You're going to teach this little insolent shit a lesson!
Does he deserve it?
Does it fucking matter, does it? What I say goes! No questions asked!
I couldn't do it! But I'm not scared. Not anymore.
If you can't kill a fucking artist, what are you gonna do when I tell you to kill a fucking Archon?
I will! I'll kill Phidias!
Show him what happens to cowards. They get fucking burned!
Hand it to me.
Ha ha ha!
No! No! Ah!
More?
No. I'll go to Athens. I'll stake out the temple. I'll kill him.
Good. And don't waste my fucking time again! Fuck up like that again in our raw blood! Now
Towards
get
the
the fuck
pyramid.
out of here before I get
It's covered
this
in
traitor's
shards like
blood on your
albinos.
robes! You! Someone was spotted going into your house! Guards were found dead outside! Tell me who you talked to or I'll break your pretty face!
Please, I beg you. She forced me. I thought she would kill me.
She? I will kill you! What did you tell her? Speak! Before I really give you something to cry about!
Wish I could do something. But if I reveal myself now, this will all be for nothing.
Shilla, isn't this the dude you can kill in a cave or in an arena later? It is, Shilla, yeah, depending on what decision you want to go with. For this playthrough, I'm going to go for the option of killing him in the arena instead of in the cave. Zereth, it would be funny if Merc could come down here for the bounty you have. It really would be. That'd be hilarious, actually. Just as funny as Cassandra not reacting to standing on this fire.
Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you see I'm busy?
Ah, you had the last piece. Now it is ready. Every time I see it, it calls to me and sings of power. Does it call to you like it calls to me?
Does it call to you like it does to me? This cultist is like, ugh. Shida, when will someone point out that Cassandra is wearing a male member mask? They won't. They won't, which is interesting, because all the females in this cult have a female mask, and all the males have the male mask, except for Cassandra. But the other thing is, too, no one questions where Elpenor is. Like, that fragment, and, like, if all the fragments that the cult members have to be put on that, and everyone else has done it, but there's one missing, wouldn't they know that it's Elpenor that is the one that's missing? So to have someone that they don't know put the fragment on there, wouldn't that actually clue them in that something's going wrong? Of course not.
It does.
What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?
No.
My great warrior hasn't even arrived yet. Gather yourself and hold your tongue, fool. Show respect for the bloodline.
Elpenor is dead. One of you is a traitor. The artifact will expose them. You! Everyone will be tested. You first. Go. You. Go. You. Go! You! Get up here!
Are you sure? Check his pulse. He still might be alive.
Oh, you're alive.
Thomas, what's the point of having individual keys when masking the whole party anyway? That is true. Zereth lower cult members must die all the time. They can give a tray tour. Nice one, Zereth. But yeah, I don't know where Elpenor actually ranked in the cult. And Mita, you there with the man's mask. Come forth, lol. Nothing suspicious there. Thomas, Alexia's playing the guessing game. Just put them in a queue and check everyone. That's definitely a good point. Instead of doing it that way, to be more thorough, just like, you know, put everyone in a line and be like, right, you first, next. In Mita, he was trying to be like Bayek. I never sleep. This is true. Yeah. Wanted to have that sort of like feel.
They know me. My family. They want my mother dead.
I see. It's worse than I thought.
There's more. They have a weapon.
What kind?
A soldier. Stronger and more ferocious than any I've ever seen. Herodotus. It's my brother.
We need to get to Athens.
Athens? We need to find my mother. My clothes. Spear.
Of course.
My spear! The cult of Cosmos called my brother Deimos. He used an artifact to see my memories.
Cassandra, the man I serve, we must tell him what's happened before it's too late. You've heard the name Pericles before.
Zereth, he is on the cult menu. He is, yeah. But I don't know if he was like, oh my god, Elpenor is dead. Our cult is ruined, kind of cult member, or if he was just like, oh well, another cultist bites the dust. Fair enough. And me, to come to think about it, that kill at the beginning of the Origins is so badass. It really is. I also love how he uses the mask of Rujek to catch the knife that Rujek throws at him, and then uses that same knife to kill him in a similar fashion to how you use a hidden blade. I thought that was really cool too.
Pericles is the king of the free people of Athens.
King? Athens has no king. Pericles serves the people, not the other way around.
Serves the people. You're right. He's not much of a king.
Save your doubts. He is working to end this war. We all are. If there are forces colluding against him, he must be warned. We have to go.
To Athens? They're hunting my family. My mother. I have to find her.
You carry the blade of Leonidas. Act like it. If Pericles doesn't put an end to this war, we're all as good as dead. Including your mother.
Fuck your war. The cultists are exterminating my family.
You have a duty to the Greek world. We both do. Pericles must be warned.
She is my mother. What would you have me do?
If there is one place where we can find information about your mother, it is in Athens.
How?
Pericles surrounds himself with the brightest minds in Athens, which is to say anywhere. In Athens, you can fulfill your duty to your family.
But before we can go, I need you to meet me at the Lion of Leonidas, at Thermopylae.
Leonidas? Why?
There's something I need to know. Something that may help us take down this cult and save your mother.
You've proven I can trust you, but let's make it quick, Herodotus. First, Thermopylae. Then we go to Athens. I'll make sure every single one of these cultists dies by my hands.
Zereth, he's one of the third tier ones, you think? Yeah. And Mita, who is your favorite assassin? That's a very tough question. Because there's a lot of characters in the series that I do like. Very hard to just say one out of all the ones that I like. That's right, Zereth, that's yours. Yeah, Evie is your favorite assassin. And Mita, you understand. You personally like Bayek more than the others. Your top three is Bayek, Connor, and Edward. Oh, nice choices. That's cool. Yeah, I really like those characters a lot as well. Now we have a flashback coming up that I do like. We get to see more of Leonidas.
Thermopylae. They say you can't walk this battlefield without getting blood on your toes.
In an alternate version of Odyssey, if they had made the game where you play as King Leonidas for the whole game, this cutscene that we're going to see would have been the perfect ending to the game.
This is where Leonidas was laid to rest. I wish I had known him.
If you close your eyes, you can hear them. Their final war cries, before every last one of those brave Spartans perished. Their voices were silenced that day, but their story will be sung for an eternity.
You didn't bring me here to talk about dead Spartans. What's on your mind, Herodotus?
The Battle of Thermopylae still echoes in our hearts. But to stand here is to feel it in your bones.
There's nothing here but ghosts. My concerns are with the living.
Hold out your spear.
My spear? What for?
I need to know something.
This is where the game would end if it was the Leonidas-only game.
Herodotus! I'm fine. I'm fine. The stories are true. That is the spear of Leonidas. The hero's blade.
You knew this would happen.
I didn't know, but I did suspect. There is a place I'd convinced myself was a dream. Until now. A peculiar structure on the island of Andros. Mysterious shapes carved in stone. Like nothing I've ever seen.
You want to sail to Andros so you can show me shapes?
In my travels, I heard whispers of an ancient civilization. A people who came before. Your spear and that place are connected.
In Mita, many people find Connor cold, but if you do those homestead missions, you will see his other side. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You definitely see a side of him where it's like he's very open and he's very welcoming of the people that live on the homestead or who come to live on the homestead. And you get to see him interact in different kinds of situations that the main narrative doesn't really give him time for. Yes, Sheila, so many flashbacks today, heaps of them. But yeah, if they had done, instead of this game, a King Leonidas game that still had the Cult of Cosmos as the main villains that you're facing, but didn't try to tie itself to the actual assassins and the Creed, and was its own like spin-off game, I think that would have been a good way to end it. End it on a scene where we see him die, which of course is a tragic end to a character, but at the same time we see that he may be dying in that moment, but he's going to take his killer with him, you know what I mean? I think that would have been a good ending to a Leonidas-only game. And then after that, fade out to black, and then boom, roll credits.
The spear awakened to you, Herodotus. I trust you.
You understand. I will do everything in my power to help you find your mother. I promise. But first, we must sail to the island of Andros.
I'll meet you at my ship.
Welcome aboard the Adrestia, Herodotus. Will you be traveling with us?
Only for a short trip. I have business to attend to in Athens.
Herodotus is helping me find my mother.
Seeking help from the gods has put Herodotus on your path, just like they put you on mine. They work in ways beyond our comprehension, and all we can do is follow their lead.
You could be right. Herodotus and I share enemies too.
Like El Pinor?
He was part of a very powerful group called the Cult of Cosmos that controls the Greek world through the Oracle.
Control the Oracle? Impossible! Apollo would not allow that!
Now they're looking for my mother. I need to find her before they do.
And I believe they will hurt others who oppose their views along the way.
By Hermes! The Oracle lost to corruption, and now this cult? Do we know who leads them?
I don't know for sure, but I think it might be my brother.
Your brother? By Zeus, your life is complicated!
Tell me about it.
But don't you worry! This cult of Cosmos now has 3 new enemies! And one of them fights like Athena, and shits thunder like Zeus! We'll bring the wrath of the gods down upon them!
Is he always this positive?
Always. That's why I like him.
Poseidon, carry us to Athens!
First, we need to go to Andros.
To Andros, then! We're going to have to do some updates to my ship if we're sailing into war.
What do you mean?
Well, she's old, and perhaps not in the best condition.
You couldn't have said this before we set sail? Where in Poseidon's name are we going to get the supplies?
My father taught me that the sea takes, and we must do the same. Fortunately, there are plenty of pirate ships in these waters that we can board and take from.
What are we waiting for? Let's hunt some pirates!
Now that we have the necessary resources, we can upgrade the ship's hull. Poseidon be praised. She's in ramming shape now, like a feast in the ocean.
Hey there, Drake. Welcome. Welcome to the channel for the first time ever in this alternate reality. How's it going, Drake? Things have been going well. Sheila, you know a lot about the cult for not being a cult member, Herodotus. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious. Is there something that Herodotus is hiding? Drake, don't mind that pink gem next to your name. You're totally new here. Oh yeah, that can easily be doctored, can't it? 100%. Elpinor, my guy. Barnabas, optimism is contagious. So you're playing as Gal Gadot? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is my favourite outfit for Cassandra to wear, is the Amazonian one. Although it's not the actual gear pieces, just the cosmetics. You've been well? You going to the gym again? Oh, very good, Drake. That's nice. Great to hear that, dude. And I hope that your gymming has been going good.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon. There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon. There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Ready to depart!
Commander at the helm!
Ramming speed! Lower the sail!
Drake, your favourite outfit has to be the fire one with the cover pick cosmetic? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did a playthrough once where I tried to pick the pieces that looked exactly like the promo version, but I think there's some slight differences that make it not 100% the same. Thank you so much for the follow, Luffy. Or is it Luffy? I think it's Luffy. Thank you for the follow. Drake, it's very hard to replicate. Yeah, you'd have to do a PC mod for it, I would imagine, to make it 100% accurate.
Lower the oars!
Took you a few hours and Reddit to get it perfect, did it? I see.
Fast as we can!
Yeah, there might be something I was missing. Because I was looking at the picture for it and then trying to find the similar thing in the game but couldn't find it. But maybe I just hadn't looted the exact right gear piece either. Or looted the right item with the right look or something.
Here! Looks like something valuable!
The Bay of Marathon is it? Marathon? You know, the battle where a handful of Athenians pushed back the first Persian invasion? The great Themistocles. King Darius of Persia.
I'm not sure. The site where the great Theseus slayed the vicious Cretan bull.
Oh, that marathon.
You're both hopeless.
The gods are with us today, Cassandra. The sea is calm and the winds are warm.
Battle positions!
Drake, it's the mercenary set. There are just some games in which cover default armors look well on the protagonist. Yeah, that is true. Hey there, Luffy. You played this game as well? Nice. Who did you play as? Which character?
Cassandra, there's a question.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Your spear. How did you find it?
My mother told me the Spartan army brought it back from the Battle of Thermopylae.
Why bring it back to life?
Their leaders was her father.
Incredible. And it gives you visions. Perhaps it's trying to guide you. Show you a path.
There's more. It helps me in battle.
What do you mean?
Can't really describe it. It's like I know what my opponent's next move will be just before it happens.
Fascinating. This is just extraordinary.
That's the only time where we actually get any kind of in-universe explanation for one of the things that the spear actually helps Cassandra with. And not just gameplay only, which is her spear. It allows her to anticipate her opponent's move before they even do it. But it doesn't make mention of allowing her to survive from jumping 500 feet in the air and landing on her feet without any damage and stuff. Or without dying, I should say. Or how she can teleport with the rush assassinate. Things like that. With Cassandra, Luffy? Cool. Yeah, the first time I played the game, I chose Cassandra. I've played as Alexius a few times as well. Drake, you want to see Cassandra in a suit of armor. Or should you say corporate Cassandra? Oh, that, yeah. But no, I'll be having Cassandra wear this for the whole playthrough. I'll be doing the main game and the 2 DLC as well, but only the main quests. I'm going to make an exception for one side quest, which is the Prince of Persia one, because you actually meet the son of Xerxes. He's the blind old man.
Here it is.
And so I'll do that side quest before starting the Legacy of the First Blade content. Because of how it relates to Darius and the fact that, you know, the blind man was a target for assassination but didn't end up getting killed. You know, there's more to it than that, but I haven't done the side quest for a few years, so there's information I'm forgetting probably. Drake, speaking of Odyssey, just to remind you that this is the game in which our hatred began between... No, we were doing a stealthy only run. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that it's what game I was playing. But then again, I can't really remember every person's first game that they saw me stream when they first discovered my channel, though. I wish I could, that'd be great, but yeah, my memory's not that good. Hey there, RV. Welcome on in. We've definitely heard a lot of those already. So far we've heard 23 Malakas. Luffy, you're on your 15th playthrough of the game. Very nice. Drake, you still hate me to this day. That's fair enough. I'm doing good, thanks, Ave. Things are going well. How about yourself?
Is that a door? I've never seen anything like it before. How do I get inside? I wonder if...
Who's there? Come out!
Hesitation only hastens.
The grave, I know, Mater.
Your form is improving. Your resolve is strong, but you're not taking action.
I was going to.
I know, but it's the moments in between that decide everything. Your turn.
Leonida's spear.
You're old enough now. My father's spear holds a certain burden, but you're ready.
I felt something.
Huh?
The spear. It has magic.
Carries with it a long line of power. A bloodline of incredible heroes. The same blood within you and me and our family.
All of us?
Think of Leonidas. He had great courage. And he made a great sacrifice. You share in his blood and the strength he possessed. We are able to feel certain things happening around us. That is our family's gift. But not everyone understands that. Some recognize the power we bear and want it only for themselves. They will try to take it from us.
I won't let them.
I know. You're a warrior. If we keep moving forward, always moving forward, we're untouchable. Storm's coming in.
Then maybe we should move forward now.
Mother, I haven't forgotten you. By the gods, who built all this?
That's great to hear, Ave. Glad to hear that you're going good. So this is in 431 BC. So it's quite a few hundred years before the events of Origins. And I chose to play as Cassandra for this playthrough. And we're currently up to the point in the story where we're going to this forge to upgrade the spear. Drake, you just learned that that was the tip of Leo's spear, but still you confuse yourself why it's a spear even though it kind of looks like a dagger. Yeah, because the staff part of the spear was long broken, it means that it's only the actual blade part of the spear. I don't know what the technical name for the tip of the spear, well, the first, you know, it's not just the tip of the spear, it's also, you know, a big piece of the spear as well. But yeah, the staff part on it was broken. Luffy, you're just doing a quest so you can level up to fight Medusa. Ah, very nice. Yeah, that Medusa fight is definitely something else. It can be tricky, but once you learn the pattern, it can be really good. Oh wait, this is after you infiltrated the Cult of Cosmos. How far have you gotten, Rod? You know the setting, you know the location. You're just shocked you aren't still on Kefalonia or Megaris. Oh yeah, I'm just doing the main quest stuff, playing with a New Game Plus save as well. But I've infiltrated the Cult of Cosmos and done all that kind of stuff. So after this part is done, we'll be going to Athens to meet Pericles. Oh yeah, Drake, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for popping in for a bit. It was good to see you in chat again. I really hope you have a great gym session as well. You have a good one, Drake. Catch you next time, dude. Shilla, an Assassin's Creed game that is 100 of years before the foundation of the Brotherhood. That's a great idea. Also, we have choices, even though it's law that you only watch in the Animus and you can't take action. They should advertise it better than Witcher 3. Yeah, that's true, you know. While Origins is the first game in the series to do away with the idea of sifting through memories in a sequence and calling them memories and all that kind of stuff, this game definitely is more of a, hey, let's just try and be like other franchises by other companies instead of trying to do something that is more in line with our own franchise, that being Assassin's Creed, you know. Like, I get it that you've got Darius, who actually existed before Bayek and Aya, but he didn't actually begin the Assassins. Like, you could say that he did back before Origins existed, but now that it exists, you have to sort of like readjust things from the earlier games, and Darius having a statue and all this kind of stuff. There's always these things where it's like, oh, well, how come there's a statue of him? And it's like, well, maybe even though he wasn't an actual assassin before the assassins existed, maybe Ezio's great-grandfather was like, Darius, he's the first one to ever use the hidden blade, or recorded using it, killing a tyrant called Xerxes. That's something that we support, so how about we, in honor of them, in honor of Darius and what he did for the freedom of, you know, humanity as a whole, how about we actually make a statue to him, you know? It's just something simple. You can explain it like that, you know. It doesn't have to be some big, like, twist or revelation about it. And Mita, have you played Liberation? There is a part where you meet Connor and the objective reads, protect Connor. You're like, does he really need protection? I have, and Mita, yeah, I played that as part of the annual series run as well. Sometimes I play it out of the annual series run as well and do other kinds of playthroughs with it. But yeah, I like that game. I really enjoy Liberation. And it's cool too that when you actually finish that memory as Aveline, you can then do it as Connor as well for his side of things. Luffy, you wonder why they didn't just this game first? Yeah, well, Ubisoft Quebec, who is behind this game, they don't like Ubisoft Montreal stealing any thunder from them. So they were like, well, we'll set our game before the Assassins even existed to make ours more, you know, important. And that's why they have Cassandra made out to be the ancestor of Aya and all that kind of stuff. But it's just their way of trying to make this part of the lore of the Assassins and the Hidden Ones, instead of just treating it as its own complete separate thing. Still set in the AC universe, but have no attempts at trying to make it...
How does a place like this exist?
That, you know, undermining the events of Origins.
How could I even explain this to someone like Marcos?
It's pretty lazy too. It's just a way for them to go, see? This game connects to the wider AC universe with the Assassins, see? This character is related to Aya, one of the founding members of the Hidden Ones.
Something's glowing over there.
Forge activated. Synchronizing retransmission chronicity. Contact engaged.
Themos. The Forge.
I knew I let you stay in the Animus too long. Your vitals are crashing.
You don't understand. This confirms it. Cassandra didn't just have Isu technology. She had the means to improve it. Imagine how powerful the staff could be.
I admit, that could be an incredible find. But right now, I'm the doctor, and I take care of you. Now get some rest before you go back to Cassandra.
And me the same, you liked it. I also liked the idea of having different personas, and they had their pros and cons. It's something that I feel could also be used in games set in other time periods as well. Quebec does Polish games, but they should stay the hell away from AC. Syndicate, Odyssey, probably Shadow as well were all, well, yeah, I mean, I like Syndicate. Like, I think that's their better game that they've done. There's still some mockings that they do of the series with certain things in that game to show that they don't really 100% actually like Assassin's Creed as a franchise. But overall, it's more of a traditional Assassin's Creed game than what they've given us with Odyssey, in comparison as well. So I'm definitely a lot more easier on Syndicate as a Ubisoft Quebec game than this one. Plus, they also did a great job with Freedom Cry as well. That's a great DLC for Black Flag. Luffy, because Cassandra is the oldest assassin out of all of them. Well, she's not actually an assassin and never becomes one. And even though she gets a hidden blade later in her life, just because you have a hidden blade doesn't automatically make you an assassin. But yeah, she never officially becomes an assassin or anything like that. Sheila, it would be a shame if someone smashes your head later, Victoria. This is true, yeah, Sheila. I mean, that would be unimaginable. The writers of Odyssey couldn't have actually come up with this. Because the Animus woman is more goofy and softer than Cassandra. Look how she's swaying, sat down low. What's Cassandra's ancestor called? Oh, well, she's got Leonidas, is one of her ancestors. But I'm not sure before him how the lineage goes, though. And the guy who created AC wanted to end it with Black Flag, but they fired him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that they could have done, I guess, too, that they haven't done. Hey there, Ripper Doc. Welcome on in. This is Sparta. I love using the Sparta kick in this game. It's so fun seeing the enemies go flying. Biko, this woman now that just woke up. That's true, Biko. Yeah, this is Layla. She was introduced in Origins, the previous game to this one. So like Cassandra, in my playthrough, I'm going to choose all the options as Layla that are, negative or being an asshole or, whatnot.
No time to rest. Abstergo goons could be tracking us down right now.
And the rest of us will be ready for them. If you burn out here, our mission will be done.
They told me you had a cheerful bedside manner.
Don't forget, we're a team. We'll back you up until you're finished your investigation.
I know. Kyoshi secured the loft yesterday and he's keeping an eye out. Elena's on call doing historical research.
And I'm here to talk if you're feeling any confusion from the Animus.
Always the therapist.
I'll go stretch my legs. Too bad we don't have access to the Abstergo gym anymore, huh?
Membership costs too much.
Oh yeah, because, you want to go back to Abstergo to use their gym, being an assassin and all, now. Alright, just to do a reference to something, we have a reference to Shay Cormac's I Make My Own Luck with one of his descendants.
Fascinating. Layla, can you believe we're meeting Herodotus himself?
I can. He sure does talk a lot.
Is there anything I can help you with?
I don't know which dialogue will trigger her response about her own luck and stuff. We'll see if it's this one.
I'll leave you to your work.
If you need anything, just let me know.
Okay, so it's not that option that leads to it. Alright, we have to ask one of the
Do you need
questions.
something?
So does what I'm seeing as Cassandra match your research? I had to tweak the Animus to use what we have of the book as reference.
That book is a lost work by Herodotus. He basically invented the concept of recording history. And other figures are matching up too. Cleon, Pericles. The chance to see the past firsthand is why I joined the Assassins.
Most people would talk about justice or leaping across rooftops, but history's cool too.
I've loved history since my grandpa told me stories about his grandpa back in Ireland. He was an adventurer and sailor. So I'm continuing the family tradition. I feel so lucky.
You make your own luck, remember?
Why do people keep telling me that?
There we go. So that's a reference to Shay and the fact that this character, Alana, is related to him.
I'll leave you to...
If you need...
Oh.
And then we've got a Splinter Cell reference.
Looks third echelon. Or is it fourth?
Then a reference to Jacob and Evie Fry.
I wonder if the Fry twins would still recognize London. A rooftop's still a rooftop.
Are you sure you want to go back into the Animus right now? I get the impression you'll be there a long time.
Yes. I'm ready to go back to Cassandra.
All right. I'll be watching your back.
That's true, Luffy. Yeah, Cassandra does live like a very long time.
My spear is stronger now. The cult won't stand a chance.
That's right, Biko. Yeah, Layla. I like how she's portrayed in Origins and her turn from being an Abstergo employee to actually, you know, hating them and stuff. But I think they dropped the ball with her in this game. And they did a good job at trying to fix things with Valhalla with her character. I think they were able to make it a bit better, but I really feel like they could have done something better with her character in this game. Sheila, Sean and Rebecca on 1% are a better team than you and your mates will ever be, Victoria. That's true, you know.
Well, Herodotus will be happy. It's clear someone was here far before we were.
Admit, you wonder if Layla will appear in Shadows. Maybe not, she is trapped. You never know, but then again, the present day story won't be in any of the games anymore. It'll be in their Animus Hub thing, their live service product. Sheila, she said the thing. She sure did. I make my own lock. Indeed, Ave. Too bad Shay actually lived and died of old age. Would have been good if he got killed.
Did Leonidas know this place existed?
Time to talk!
This climb here looks really goofy. They should have cut to this instead straight away. Not bothered with showing him climbing.
You're not hard to track.
Did you come alone? Are you all right? Alexios, you're alive.
Don't touch me.
Come on, little brother. You have to tell me everything. What's happened to you?
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't know you.
Well, I know you. It doesn't matter. There's more important things to argue about.
You're right. Like that stunt you pulled with the artifact. It got my attention, if that's what you wanted.
What? The artifact showed the truth. We're family. And we made it out of Sparta alive.
Yes, it did show the truth. It confirmed what I always knew. You threw me off a fucking mountain!
Seedle, I'm so sorry. I completely overlooked your comment earlier. Good morning, welcome on in. Sorry about that. I really do try my best to see everyone's comment and respond, but I missed your earlier one. How's things going, Seedle? I hope you're having a good day today. You don't like Alexius? That's definitely fair. Yeah, I'm still a bit in the middle with Alexius as a character. Like, I prefer him as Demos, but I don't 100% know how I feel about him as the Eagle Bearer, you know. But I have played as him a few times, and I haven't really found anything about like the actor's performance or anything like that that I would say makes me not like his character or whatnot. But yeah, I'm sort of a bit on the fence with him as the Eagle Bearer. Emitter, yeah, it would have been better if Arno actually finds out about Shay and kills him. This is true. Yeah, you know, that would have been a great story to do. The only way that they could do that now is to actually retcon the story of Rogue in a way that still makes the events quote-unquote happen, but actually make them not. And the way to do that would be to say that Abstergo were experimenting with creating complete memories from scratch without having to edit them. Because up until that point, they were basically taking memories that they came across and editing the footage to make things look the way that they wanted to. So I feel that like, the next step beyond that would be for Abstergo to literally create memories from scratch. And that the whole thing with Shay was like an experiment to see whether or not anyone would actually recognize that the memories weren't actually true. So that's the only way I could see to retcon Shay actually surviving and make it that he actually did get killed by Arno and Connor, but Otso Berg didn't want that information to be known by anyone, you know. So there's things that you could do like that, but I don't know if that would be appreciated by fans of Rogue, though. Seedle, you played both, but you prefer Cassandra. That's fair enough, too. Yeah, I chose Cassandra the first playthrough, and then when I played Valhalla for the first time, I chose male Eivor. Yeah, I like the way that all the characters are performed. And me too, yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah. I mean, even if they didn't do it in that way, as in, like, apply it to Shay, I think it would have been an interesting concept for Abstergo to be like, how about we actually create memories from scratch, and let's see if anyone can actually tell that the memory's not actually true, like a complete fakery. They just rewrite the story so the fans of Rogue and the ones who don't like Rogue can both be happy. Yeah, do like an alternate universe thing, maybe. Male Eivor equals best Eivor. I really do like both. But, yeah, I know that some people are definitely against the female version of Eivor, and that's fair enough. I've got no animosity towards anyone who feels that way. I'm just sort of like, I like both. And Mita, you're playing as male Eivor in Valhalla? Oh yeah? You don't like female Eivor a lot? Yeah, like both of them do such a great job, I feel, but it's definitely understandable if people like one over the other. Ripper, you liked, you like Valhalla, yep, but there is just so much to do that eventually you were just wishing for a tight game like 1 and 2. Oh yeah. The thing about Valhalla is that even the story on its own, if you were to just focus on it, the pacing of it is just really drawn out. I really feel like some of those alliances should have been optional and not actually part of the story that you had to do. Hey there, Zixla, welcome. Female Eivor is canon. This is true. This is true. Yeah. If you want to make it so you don't have to change you can choose the middle option so that when the game is actually in Eivor's time, you play as female Eivor to be canon, and then when she's experiencing the memories of Odin, the avatar you play as is actually Odin, male Odin, you know. Hey, they're cursed. You prefer male Eivor, to be honest? That's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good, though, to have, like, the choice, regardless of whether one is canon or not. It's good to still be able to choose so that you can, decide which one you like the most out of the two. And Mita, she is canon, but you just don't like her. That's fair enough, yeah. I mean, you like female Eivor because, well, Eivor equals female, but honestly, you can't beat Magnus Brune as male Eivor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I like Cecily's performance, too. One of my favorite parts, like, Magnus Brune does it great, too, but when when Broder and Blothier, I think that's their names, at the table when they're eating, the insult that Eivor throws their way about their flaccid egos. I actually like how Cecily does that line as well. Zixlar, you would have loved there being consequences for picking alliances over another alliance in Valhalla. Oh yeah, I mean that definitely would have been good. Like one of the alliances that I feel could have been optional or even just taken out completely was the one with the Elderman who's not happy with his wife, and his wife isn't happy with him either. They're both on the same level with that. And he has a long-lost love that he wants you to help him reunite with, and she just wants to get out of England and go back to France. And I feel like that could have been like a completely optional thing, because I hate doing it. It takes too much time, and it doesn't really ultimately go where they don't go anywhere. The only thing that I do like about it is what's the guy's name? The guy who thinks that she's his sister, but it turns out that she's actually her mother. He becomes friends later on with what's the character's name? I'm drawing blanks on all these freaking character names in Valhalla now. Hunwald. That's right. The guy who becomes friends with Hunwald. I like that aspect of it, but the other rest of the like the thing is just yeah.
If that's what you think, Alexios, you must have hit your head on the way down.
I've heard this story, and not from a liar like you. And never call me Alexios.
Right. Demos. Now him, I don't know.
He's a demigod, worshipped and feared by the cult and all the Greek world.
Then why do the cult's bidding?
Have you been paying attention? They're following my lead.
Then make a choice on your own. Help find our mater.
I'm not interested in reunion. I just want to know what you think you're doing.
Same thing as your cult. Looking for Myrini, our mother.
They don't need her.
Your cultists think differently. She's their next target.
If they ever pursued her, it would be to kill her. But if you don't know where she is, that means she abandoned you too. How sad.
Then get them off her trail. Send them after me instead.
You really do like attention. They'll be after you soon enough, not to worry. And they'll dominate you.
They'll have their work cut out for them.
I doubt it. The family will be exterminated.
If they're after all of us, there's one less person to find. I killed Nikolaos.
Yet here you are, acting so righteous. When really, you're just like me.
I don't care what you think. I'll find Myrini. Do the right thing. Come with me.
What?
We could find her. Together. You could help me.
Oh, you think friendship is the answer? Running around like lost children looking for dear mater. You're so weak.
Weak? I've had to kill for much longer than you've had to.
Oh, I'm so scared. I have an army behind me. One false move, and you're obliterated. That's the plan.
I'm going after the cult, you know.
You've seen our numbers. You've seen what I can do. And you still think you stand a chance?
Try me.
So having guts runs in the family, does it? You claim we have the same blood. So let's see what you can do.
You're being an asshole.
You'll have to be stronger than that.
Malaka. Herodotus won't believe this. I have to tell him what happened.
I like that. Like, you choose that answer right, and you're expecting Cassandra to at least try to attack him with her spear, but what does she do? Push. It's like if you're going to give the player the option to do an action that you would assume is going to be forceful, you wouldn't just have the character push. Now, I forget what you have to do, but I could swear that there's an outcome where you actually fight him here. But I can't remember what you actually have to choose. I thought that choosing that option would lead to the fight, because I thought that she'd try to attack him and then she'd then it would turn into a fight that you have to fight him here. But yeah, I could swear that you could have a fight with him here, but maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. Probably thinking about the last part, maybe. Anywho, that's that done. They just Ubisoft couldn't make that complicated of a game. Sixlar, imagine if each faction gave you some sort of attribute or power, and then you had to choose between factions you wanted as alliances. Now that would make things really interesting as well, because then you could have some betraying you, where they we pledge our allegiance to you, but then they backstab you. That's the worst England arc in the game. So trash. Only good thing with that arc was the dude in the mini brothel. He was fun in that one scene. Did you kill him? I did, Ave, yeah. Nikolaus is dead. In this playthrough, I'm going to choose all the options to be an arsehole to characters. And we killed him. Ripper, this guy's a dick. Drop him off a cliff again. Now that would be funny. Just Sparta kick him off the cliff. Yeah, Ave, that punch. That really that had a lot of force behind it. That's something that the character should actually do. Cedal, Valhalla was your first AC where you don't buy any DLC, filled with drunking, card playing, sheet searching, stones building, and so on. Oh yeah, the DLC I played Wrath of the Druids and Siege of Paris, and I like them, but not enough to add them to every playthrough. It's actually been a while since I did them, but in this marathon that I'm doing, I won't be doing that DLC. And I'll never be playing Dawn of Ragnarok, though, because I just don't have any interest in that particular DLC. Dr. Darling, you don't think that option exists? Yeah, I might have been imagining it too. I could have sworn that you could, but yeah, I don't know. Unless you could before and then they patched it out, I don't know. This game came out almost 7 years ago now. I can't really remember all the things that weren't in the game on day one. But it would have been cool if you could actually have a fight with him here. Honestly, you think the DLC, Siege of Paris and Wrath of the Druids, not Dawn of Ragnarok and Valhalla are better than the base game? They don't throw a single middle finger to Northern cultural history. That's true, are they? Yeah. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of that to be able to judge myself on that, but if that's definitely something that is an issue, it's definitely understandable not to like the base game because of that. Schiller, I can't wait till you drown Cleon in the smallest amount of water. Me either, Schiller. I love using that option. I like to choose that option irrespective of what type of playthrough I'm doing, actually. So that option always ends up being the same, making him suffer. Hey there, Beavers. Good morning. I hope it's going well. You like playing this game as Big Flaming Prick? Oh, that's a good way to play it. It can be fun, Like, I've done playthroughs where I've treated things very seriously and played things a certain way. But for this playthrough, I'm just like, I'll just choose all the options like that. And, most of the romance options. Maybe with the exception of that one with Alcibiades, because I think it's got a goat involved, and I'm like, ugh. It's definitely not... Not that I'm really interested in romance options in games in general anyway, but as part of playing Cassandra as this person who, is doing all this crazy stuff and being this way, I'm like, it fits for this approach. Are you looking forward to seeing me walking on that sex-loving dude in Athens making a show for a goat? Yeah, Ave, Alcibiades. Yeah. I don't know why they put that in there, but, you know. Beavis, she is a lusty mistress after all. You can definitely play her that way, if you want to. Same with Alexius, you can play him that way, if you want to. But then the Legacy of the First Blade DLC comes along and says, regardless of what you wanted to do, we're going to do this instead. And we get Nutcrackers.
Well, was the legend true? Was it magnificent? What happened to you? And your spear?
Slow down, Herodotus. My spear's stronger now. I can feel it. You were right, there was some kind of artifact there. It showed me a vision. Of me and my mother.
So, the ancient civilization is real. Cassandra, you have no idea the power you possess. All harnessed in Leonidas' spear.
That's not everything. Deimos followed me here. The cult's already moving, he told me himself. They're going after us. My family, Pericles.
Why would he tell you? Unless it was a trap.
It doesn't matter. We have to get to Athens, to warn Pericles. And we need to find my mother before they do.
Then, we go to the Pnyx. If Pericles is anywhere, he's there.
Ready for sailing!
Welcome back! Where shall we go?
Are they? Quebec's best writing, though, no denying that, Rod. Oh, yeah. It rivals even the most revered of writing in other mediums over the centuries.
Sails down!
Like, there are things in this game's story that are done well, but it's a bit all over the place if you're trying to actually have a one true way to go through the game that actually fits what Valhalla treats as actually having happened, and or things that could be considered part of what happens, you know, and all that kind of stuff. There's definitely a lot of messy writing to sift through and sort of like decisions to be made with dialogue and stuff. But they really need to do a big, massive rewrite at the writing stage before it got past that point.
Raise the sail!
They agree. The entire Plague of Athens part, for example, is very well written. It is. It really is.
Sailing speed!
When you're ready, meet me at the Pnyx in Athens.
Hop, hop! Yeah!
Just let follow road take control for a little bit. Oh no, you lied, Rod. Alcibiades and the goat isn't Quebec's best writing. The gladiator who wanted to be oiled up but ended up being fish food was the best writing. Now that was actually pretty well done. Pretty funny too, you know. I mean, it's something more that you would see in a Monty Python kind of version of you know, the story set now, you know. But I still find it quite funny. I likes to be oiled.
Athens. Let's see what this city has in store for me.
Let's wreak havoc in Athens. Quick, get your broom. Get your broom. The most powerful weapon in the world is this broom. Like this broom man. He's got the face of the Spartan king who's actually a cultist. Nice. Or a very similar looking face. But yeah, this broom, like, who's going to win in a fight with someone with flaming swords and a broom? I would put $1 million on the guy with the broom to actually win the fight. Wouldn't you? Yeah, it was Monty Python as hell, but you thought it was hilarious. It really, really was. The idea of him trying to give the eagle bearer a hug and them stepping out of the way. I likes to be oiled. Now, give us a hug. Bloop. Sorry, I just thought I'd add that at the end. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. Ave and his damn name, Testicles. Oh yeah. Imagine if the reason he was called that is because his parents were drunk when they named him. Beavis Broom Guy all day, every day. I mean, it's the underdog thing, right? It's like, you know, you got the opponent with the stronger weapons, maybe better skilled, but you have the underdog who has the weakest weapon but could still come through at the end. The guy with the broom has the stronger armor, plot armor. This is true. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. Ripper, wish you could get that broom and one-shot your way through the game. That would be really cool. Maybe modders for the PC version could add a cosmetic skin for the, you know how you can change, even like the sword that I have Cassandra using is not the actual literal sword that I've got equipped, but I've just changed it to look that way. It'd be good to have modders actually take a weapon like that and just make it a broom instead. Oh, thank you, Ave. Thank you for that with the impression. Beavis, that Arnold impression gave you Total Recall vibes. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a great movie, that one.
I need you to move. You're in my way. It's just business. Nothing personal. Put it down!
This is an illegal gathering. But you realised the crazy thing yesterday. You only had one main story mission in Cyberpunk. The game went by too fast. You played it for 30 hours. Or if you don't know if it's one mission, but it's apparently a point of no return, which can only mean that is what will end the game. The game has been so fun. It's like Detroit Become Human plus Watch Dogs plus GTA. I bet you will enjoy it whenever you play it. It's actually a really good combination of games that it's similar to, rolled into one. But yeah, I do actually want to play that game for sure. Wanted to wait till it comes on a good sale price for the PlayStation, but
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
that might happen before I actually get to streaming it. But if I can at least secure a copy of the game at a good sale price, I will, for a future playthrough. Beavis, you always cringe a bit when you jump into running water in a town in this game. Too convenient for chamber pot disposal. Ooh, oh yeah. That's a fair point, Beavis. Like, ugh. Seedle, what are you doing? The poor guys. I know, Seedle. This is not my usual way of playing through the game. I prefer not to kill the NPCs and stuff like that. But in this playthrough, I'm playing the character in a way that doesn't care about anyone and making all those choices and stuff. It's like, goodbye, every NPC. Cassandra could snap at any moment.
The Spartans may draw near to our walls, but we must come together now for the glory of Athens!
Glory for you!
Friends, please! Just because the Spartans are near our walls does not mean we can act like them! A good crop? Shame the Spartans burned the fields where it grew! The Parthenon is glorious, Pericles, but at what cost? How many triremes could we have built instead?
We must not become divided!
We are divided, and the Spartans are winning! Act, Pericles, or I will!
Oh, good. You came. Things are worse than I feared. Cleon has turned the mob. We have to hurry.
Where?
To Pericles. There's much to do, and many unknowns.
Pericles is just chilling while this is going on. Hey there, Smorden. How's things going for you today? Welcome on in. Yeah, I've been burning through the games. Yeah, I finished Origins yesterday. And I'm doing a New Game Plus playthrough on this game as well. Because I did the same for Origins. And Valhalla doesn't have a New Game Plus, but I've got a save file prepped very early on in England, but not progressing the story further than that. And I've gone around and synchronized viewpoints and stuff, built up skill points. So when I do Valhalla for my annual playthrough, I'll start from scratch, and then when I get up to England on that new save, I'll just switch to the other save I've made, and then continue on from that point, so I don't have to spend time in the playthrough actually grinding and stuff. This is true, Seedle, collecting Merc followers. Got like a full set of the icons now. Go Herodotus. Oh, you piece of shit. I was trying to roll out of the way, but then he pinned me. Hey there, Rosie. Wait, confirmation from Rod that there's grinding in Odyssey? You feel such vindication? Yeah, there definitely is. Beavis, Herodotus just looking on thinking, Cass, what the fuck? We're here to meet Pericles. We're supposed to be peaceful. Dr. Darling farming Malacca counter increments. That's definitely a good byproduct. Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome. How's things going? Mona, thank you so very much for the 29 months in a row. Mona, thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. That's awesome. An evening to you as well, Mona. Thank you so much. Things are going great. Having fun with this game, just being a maniac, a maniac Mystios. How's things going with you? I hope things are going well.
Stay back! She's no threat to Pericles. I assure you.
Ah, Herodotus. It's fine. Let them through.
It's good to see you again, Pericles.
And you as well. I only wish it were under better circumstances. And who's this?
Cassandra.
Welcome, Cassandra. And what did you think of your first taste of Athens?
Her first taste of Athens was actually blood, considering what we were doing before we desynchronized.
Nothing to say? Others would do well to realize silence is as much of an answer as anything else. A crowd will seize the very first easy answer that comes its way, like a hungry dog on a bone.
Pericles, we've come to...
We must choose our moment wisely, and speak our words more privately.
Fine. We've come to you on urgent business.
As does everybody.
I may have told Cassandra you'd invite her to your symposium.
You'd ask me to exclude every Athenian and invite an outsider instead. You heard the crowd. They don't need another reason to hate me.
If she's working for you, maybe the prying eyes will see her as a servant.
I'm no one's servant.
Cassandra, this is Athens. If you want something, sometimes you have to play a role.
And what exactly is it that you want?
Rosie, you want a mod that replaces every mention of Mystios with Malacca. Now that would definitely help increase the amount of how many Malaccas you hear in a playthrough. They'll definitely be so funny too as well. In fact, any word that has the letter M at the start of it, they should replace it with Malacca. Mona, things have been busy of late, but it was expected. Work would get like this till the end of the year. Personally, life is good. Hot as the balls of a volcano, live in a desert, but another month or so and it will cool down. You know this AC game has mixed feelings with peeps, but you really enjoyed playing it. You just had fun with it. Well, I'm glad to hear that things are going well personally, you know, and in spite of like the heat, that you're going well too, because yeah, I can't imagine being in a place like that and with that kind of heat. But yeah, I don't like the hot weather as it is in general. Definitely prefer it when it's colder. Yeah, it definitely has mixed feelings with this game. Yeah, a lot of different thoughts on it and stuff. But there are things in it that I do like, which is why I'm still playing it. But I have really reduced my approach to this game in terms of like content. So I don't really do a lot of side stuff anymore for the past few years of playthroughs.
We're all after something, even you.
You're better at reading others than you let on.
Just tell me what to do.
First, check on my colleague, Mediojos. He was meant to meet me today, and it's not like him to miss an appointment.
Done.
My friend, Phidias, needs to be taken out of Athens as soon as possible.
Anything else?
Yes. There is an ostracism vote taking place that could use your influence.
I'll do it.
I'll expect you to use discretion.
That went well. It isn't exactly an invitation, but the promise of one is just as good. Although I'm sure he'll still ask Aspasia if it's okay.
So long as it comes.
Have you done all that Pericles asked?
Jeez, Herodotus, give Cassandra a break. She just literally got given these tasks. How the fuck do you think she's going to instantly get them done? Come on, Herodotus.
Have you done all that Pericles asked?
Are they booing Cassandra? We can't have that. Hey there, AC. What do drummers get on IQ tests? Drool. What should you throw a drowning guitarist? Their amp. That might actually help them. Biko, how good would that fire arrow be in a Q law? It's like, this is all taking too long. There's too many people. This can solve that. Rosie, you got your IQ results back and they were negative. Oh no. That's not a good sign.
Step aside, now.
Step aside? Who are you to say that?
You'll regret fighting me.
So of course, when we do this quest, we're not going to be careful and sneaky. We're just going to run in there and fight all the enemies and then change the vote.
You want to start trouble?
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Want to start trouble, huh? Start and end it.
What would you like?
Just thought I'd clear some of this stuff out. AC, mod check. Are you allowed to post a clip? Oh yeah, AC. If you send me a whisper, then I'll be able to post it in chat. Wait for all those to pop up. Ripper. It's funny when they make that noise in this game. Cheers, AC, for sending that through. Ah, very good. Thank you so much for clipping that. That's excellent. Thank you, AC. They're saying boo earns. Nice one. Love it. That's excellent. Thank you, AC.
You must be the one Pericles sent.
I am. He said there was an ostracism vote, but didn't tell me what I'm here to do.
Of course he didn't. That's what I'm for.
What's my role in this?
The votes have already been cast. We don't have long before they're counted. Take the Ostraka in this bag and exchange them with the ones currently under guard.
You want me to rig the ostracism?
Pericles does. And he has his reasons, I'm sure. Bring me the bag you took from the room and I'll take care of the rest.
No one will see me go in or out. Stay here.
Sorry, Cassandra, but we're just going to go in there and obliterate everyone. When I get to level 65, I think I might look at upgrading gear and stuff to match that.
They won't ask any questions. Let's keep out of sight.
Keep your distance!
Do it. I should let Pericles' contact know.
So you don't fail the quest if you don't actually do that stealthily. But I think there is mention of what happened.
Somebody help me!
Yes, Seedle. I mean, if there's no one left alive at the end of that, was there any detections that, you know, go beyond that?
Someone holds your head, and then... You can't possibly win! Running won't help you!
There we go. Yeah, Dr. Darling, that was so weird. Not one uttering of Malaka was made by any of those enemies.
I should try to stay out of sight.
Ishimura, the freaking word, you said it. No, Ishimura, no! You've doomed us all now by saying the freaking word.
Goods from all over the Greek world. You wouldn't think the city was besieged by an army of Spartans.
Shaky, Cassandra looks like Wonder Woman to you. Well, that's definitely good, because that's definitely the impression I was going to go for. Plus also Xena as well. It's not the actual Amazon set in terms of like equipped gear, but it's the cosmetics for it. Cecil, that's how to execute the whole Athens. It really is, like you could just obliterate them all. Too bad the game keeps respawning NPCs in though, but still.
It's done.
You work quickly.
What are you going to do with them?
Dump them in a well. Ah, it looks like the official has arrived.
I apologize for the delay. There was evidence someone attempted to tamper with the votes. Don't worry. The Ostraka are all accounted for. The votes were counted, and Anaxagoras is to be ostracized.
Be slow to fall into friendship, but once you do, continue firm and constant. It will be more difficult for me now that Anaxagoras must leave Athens. We were quite close, although he and Pericles were much closer. It's strange, Pericles wasn't here today to defend him.
Who are you?
Ask anyone and they'll tell you Socrates. But a name gives you nothing. Our actions determine who we are, and every action has its pleasures and its price. With that said, then, who do you claim to be?
I know the price of actions. I have to as a mercenary.
That simple piece of information tells me more about you than your name ever could. Explaining oneself must be carefully done.
Explaining myself would take more time than I have.
Then let us focus on a single recent event. Tell me, as a mercenary, is there anything you wouldn't do?
Everything has a price.
And you're the one who decides when the pay is worth it.
I don't have the luxury of turning down a job.
What of duty, the greater good? Are they not their own kind of payment?
No, they're not.
It seems you know yourself well. But no, it is better to change one's thoughts than to persist in those that are wrong.
My thoughts are fine.
You are clearly someone who would do whatever you feel is necessary. Perhaps for drachmi, or maybe to further a personal goal.
That describes a lot of people.
I suppose I'm curious why you did it. How could I not be when you're the reason my friend is being forced to leave the only home he's ever known?
I think you have the wrong person.
You are claiming that you're the wrong person? Life's one true happiness is knowing yourself.
Even if I did know who rigged the ostracism vote, I wouldn't tell you.
And yet, I never said anyone rigged anything.
Socrates, there you are.
Here I am.
You're late. They're all waiting for you.
I wish to see Anaxagoras' fate, and so I have. Tell them I'm on my way. Well, it seemed our conversation is at its end. Although I hope it isn't the final one we have.
I wouldn't know.
Shaky or Rod, when you're playing the Xena PS1 game. Now that is a game that I have not played for a very, very long time. There was also a one-on-one fighting game on the Nintendo 64, but I never played that at all. But I definitely would like to play some retro games on the channel at some point that are based on movies or based on series and shows and stuff. Dr. Darling, you wonder if Rod can do a New Game Plus Odyssey playthrough, means speedrun playthrough. Shouldn't be too hard. Probably could, Dr. Darling. Especially just skipping cutscenes, because you can skip so many cutscenes and also even little bits of dialogue by just keep on pressing the same button, you know, so maybe. Beavis, you got some good giggles in Athens when you tamed an alpha bear and let him loose in the city. Oh, that's something I should do in one playthrough, actually, of Origins and this, is do the taming of animals, because I haven't done that before, Beavis, but that sounds like a lot of fun. Ishimura, did you say a remaster of 2002 The Thing game was announced? I did. Yeah, I remember I never finished that game. I had it, but I never actually finished it. I think I got sick of the game at the end. I think the last mission was just so frustrating. I was like, fuck this. And then all these years have gone by since. But it'd be interesting to see what it would be like to do the remaster of it. Rosie, you love the Thing, the movie, but you'd never heard of this game before the remake. Was it good, the original? I liked it, Rosie. You had a system where you would meet new characters, and if they were afraid, you had to find some way to actually make them calm down. So sometimes it was giving them ammo, would calm them down. There were also characters could get suspicious of things, or like you could check to see if someone was a thing by using a blood test, and if they refused the blood test, then you knew that they were an actual thing or something. But it's been a very long time since I've played it, so I might be getting things not entirely accurate in my memory of it. But there were things about it that were good, like the atmosphere in it. I remember that being really good. Ishmael, not sure, you've never played it yourself, but you're interested to see how the remaster turns out. Hopefully it turns out well. I don't know if it's a from the ground up thing, or if they're just doing like a new coat of paint over it, but I think the same people who did that also did the remaster of Shadow Man, which is a game that I'd like to play again at some point, because I used to have it on the Nintendo 64. It was also on the PS1, but I had the Nintendo 64 version. Shaky, is that like an evil choice?
Better stay hidden.
Oh, not necessarily. Like some choices in this game, when you read the text for them, might even seem not that bad, but when the dialogue happens, the exact same word that was in the text isn't said. So that can be a bit misleading sometimes. That PS1 Xena game was so good, you would throw the chakram all day. I really don't remember too much of it, unfortunately, but yeah, I really liked the Hercules and Xena shows growing up. It was something to look forward to at the end of a school week, especially because they played a Hercules episode and a Xena one back to back. They tended to put the Xena one later because it was sort of like a bit more mature, I guess, in comparison to Hercules, which was slightly more family friendly. But then again, you know, most of the female characters are wearing literally almost nothing. Well, not literally almost, but they're wearing, you know, very revealing clothes. Pretty much every single character in the in the show, in both. But in terms of like the serious tone of both shows, I think Xena's was a bit more serious when it was serious. Vishimir, you know they did the remaster of Blade Runner, which has got a mixed response. I think I might have heard of the original version of that game years ago, but I never actually played it though.
These statues are incredible. The sculptors truly are masters of their craft.
Okay, we have a character named Phidias here, and he is voiced by a veteran actor of the AC series, Harry Stanzowski. And I've got a command for his Assassin's Creed roles.
Stop. I can't let you go any further.
Stand aside. This is important.
So is keeping people out. Maybe you can see Phidias after his trial, if the people spare his life.
It's been so long since Phidias and I have seen each other. You understand, don't you?
Oh, come to pay him a last visit before the trial. He's as good as dead, you know. Better make this one count.
Just don't tell anyone I was here.
Sure.
Sorry about that.
How did you get past the guard? No one gets past the guard.
Relax. Pericles sent me.
Praise Athena. I knew he'd send help. I was worried they sent someone after me.
Zereth, blood test, is it? It is. In fact, you could say that. There's much to do and many blood tests on the horizon. Ishimura, you played it 5 odd years ago. It's a pretty decent point and click. Oh, so it was a point and click game. That's cool. I like that style of game. Rosie Deja Vu, you love Blade Runner, but you've never heard of this game. Yeah, I mean, that can definitely happen, you know, like, especially with IPs that are really, really old. You know, you don't know what things were done, like video games and, you know, trading card stuff. Yeah, Shaky. I thought I would choose that option because I hardly ever do the lying option where you pretend that you haven't seen Phidias in a long time, that you're lovers and stuff. So I thought I'd go with that. And then I thought I would kill the guy afterwards as well.
He sent me to get you out of Athens.
So he knows about the plot.
You mean the trial? From what I've seen, you don't stand a chance.
Pah, the people love me. I am the Phidias. But there are others. Look.
Malaka. It isn't the trial Pericles is saving you from. These are instructions to murder you. Who wrote this?
I don't know who to trust. I'm just an artist. I just wanted to create. Please, what am I to do?
First, you need to pull yourself together. You're on trial, the people are against you, and now I find that the cult want to kill you. I said pull yourself together!
Yes, of course.
All right, we need to go. Do you have any idea where I can take you?
South of Athens, there's an island called Serifos. My friend Theras lives there. When I discovered the plot against me, I sent word to him. If anyone can help us, he can.
Any clues he has of the cultists' identities, I want them.
Yes, anything. A guard.
I'll distract them while you sneak out. Meet me tonight to set sail for Serifos. Don't show your face until you see me at the docks.
I understand.
You didn't think you could attack one of us and get away with it, did you? Come on and fight!
Rosie, you played Monkey Island 1 to 3 last year. Those were kind of amazing. Oh, hell yeah. That's good that you enjoyed those. I'm a big fan of the Monkey Island series. Zereth, you need a blood test? Try leeches. A weekly bleeding is very, very healthy, according to Renaissance Italian doctors. Ishimura, you'd love to try the Monkey Island games. Definitely recommend Ishimura. Also, if you like games that have a lot of like meta references to things and fourth wall breaking humor, it's definitely a great series for that too. Some of the dialogue options are just so funny. Even when I know what I need to actually say to progress things, I also like to just choose the other options just to hear the dialogue. In the first 2 games, it was only text. There was no voice acting. But they did a remaster called the Special Editions of Secret of Monkey Island and Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, where you could actually switch back and forth between the old school graphics and the new. And for the new, they actually had voice acting for it. So the actor who they cast as Guybrush Threepwood, the main character in the 3rd game, who ended up voicing him in the 4th game, and I think Tales from Monkey Island came out either before or after the special editions. But anyway, he came back, Dominic Armato, he came back to reprise the role to voice the character again. So it was really cool, having enjoyed his performance as Guybrush from the third game onwards, to then have him do the lines that originally, in the original 2 games, were just text, to have them come to life. It was just so, so cool. Ishimura, Fourth Wall Human sounds interesting in a game. Yeah, that's probably one of the earliest things that I saw growing up as a kid that, or experienced, that really made me like that kind of humor. And Mita, what type of games are they? You mean Monkey Island? Yeah, so point and click. Until the 4th game in the series, they were basically 2D games, and you'd have like a choice of, if you wanted to open something, instead of just clicking on it and the character would open, you would have to select the word open and then select the thing you wanted to open and all that kind of stuff. But in the 4th game, they went into 3D with their games. Although I think the latest one went back to the old school approach. But different graphics though, like not the old school graphics, but I haven't played that one yet though.
Try to stay out of sight.
But it's a long running series though, it's been around since 1990, I think was when the first game came out. But it was 1993 by the time I played it, and I was about 10 years old at the time.
If I meditate, maybe Phidias will be here when I'm done.
Good. You made it. I was beginning to worry.
I told you I'd get you out of Athens.
So you did.
Wasting time will only get us into trouble. Let's head to Seriphos while we still can.
Ready to embark! Awaiting your orders, Commander.
And Mita, like Diablo 4? Kinda, in the sense that, you know, if you want your character to move somewhere, you can click on the screen. But yeah, it was more about, like, puzzle solving as well, finding an item and then finding another and being like, these need to join together, and
I've left places I've called home. Herodotus, what's that island ahead of us?
That, my friend, is the famous island of Salamis.
The place where Athens defeated the Persians.
It's in this bay that the great Athenian strategos Themistocles destroyed the Persian fleet and saved the Greek world from annihilation. You don't see many heroes like that.
We've got a fight coming!
Be ready!
Get back in position! They're coming right at us! Consignment to flames, Commander! Wait until they are in range! I'm seeing some scoring on the hull! Ready to light the fire!
Get slow!
Commander, we need to brace or get out of the way! We are going to... We need to move before they hit us! Do this!
Attack! Ready your move!
that fucking enemy ship got in the fucking road. Admit, you usually don't play these types of games, but they seem fun. You tried League of Legends once, but you couldn't get into it. Oh, that's fair enough. I never played that League of Legends game before, but I definitely know what it's like where you try a certain thing, it's just like, not really for me.
Thunder! We've been waiting for you!
I don't care game. Just fucking when it becomes available to do it.
I never thought.
Leaving safe harbor.
I've left places I've called home.
Hopefully, the cult won't bother me now I'm out of Athens.
They are headed straight for us.
Rowing speed! Raise oars! Rowers! Go! Hang on tight!
Nothing to worry about now.
In Mita, there are usually games that you're like, seems fun, but it's not for me. Yeah. Sometimes you can tell that just by looking at the game, and then other times you don't know until you actually play it as well. Sometimes I see games that have really good concept art when you're looking at, you know, what game to buy.
Nice ship.
You don't have to do that.
Do what?
Fill the silence.
Oh, I wasn't trying to do that at all. I simply don't find myself traveling the seas very often.
It can be freeing.
Yes, freeing seems to be an accurate word. Although I've begun to feel a bit sick.
Lean over the side if you need to. Otherwise, you're killing me.
And then when I actually look at the graphics, I'm like, oh, the concept art or the cover art suggested a style of game that, you know, was interesting, but when I see the graphics, I'm like, especially if the camera's zoomed out all the way and the sprites and characters are like really, really tiny. I'm like, look, choose one thing or the other, you know, like have the camera zoomed all the way out and have things a bit bigger.
Turning as much as mine is.
You'll get used to it. We'll reach Serifos before long.
Or have the camera zoomed in and have the things smaller. Hey there, Sage. Is this a game based off that 1-300 Spartan movie? Not based off of it, but it definitely has inspirations from it. But it's a historical thing in terms of like Leonidas being a figure from history and all that kind of stuff. So there are references and things to that. Like you can do the Sparta kick, for example, which is referencing the 300 movie version of that in Mita, but there have been many cases where you've been disappointed by games but in a positive way. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if I've had that experience myself yet. There are some games like that. Absolutely. You think, oh, the concept seemed great, but the execution, not so much.
Speed up! We're moving now! Ready! Get ready to fire!
Try another volley!
Let's see them burn! Less speed now! More speed!
One hit and fire! Shoot!
Archers! We need you!
No good! Get those blades out!
Get that sail up! Archers! Get ready!
Try again!
Less speed!
Someone here with the fire! Can't be taking this much damage! Brother, the Drestia can't take much more!
Set them aflame!
Another hit and proceed!
This is one of the annoying things, is having to deal with all these ships because the game won't let you interact with where you want to go until they're dealt with. And in the meantime, you have 6 other ships that come in to join the fight, which elongate the whole experience. And you've got half an hour to an hour worth of game that you've just had to go through just to simply get the ability to interact with something for the story. It can happen in Black Flag and Rogue, of course, but in this game, enemies are actively hunting you. Sage, is that deformed golem thing in here? It's a hunchback in 300 who wants to join them. Oh no, Sage, no. No, you don't see that guy. Yeah, he's not in this. In Meta, one example you can give is The Outer Worlds, which is developed by the same people that developed Fallout New Vegas. At first you was like, this game doesn't look good, but after playing it for a few hours you started to like it. The game really got your interest. That is cool when that happens too. When you're not too sure on a game, but the more you play it, it actually grows on you and you end up enjoying it a lot. There aren't, Sage, yeah, no sea creatures or anything like that. I mean, you've got sharks, of course, that give you trouble.
Come on! Replace those who've fallen! We are not in good shape, Commander! More crew on deck!
Look, game, I just want to get to the mission objective. Don't want to spend an hour of fucking game time and stream time fucking around.
We need help up here! Come on!
Rowers! To your oars! Faster! Woo! Feel that wind! Sails! Now! Rowing speed! Onward!
Commander's left the helm!
Fucking finally. Alright. Let's just swim to the dock and then call the address to your ship to the dock. And then we're fucking done with this quest. Sage, you're a firm believer. If you give us an open sea, you should give us a giant sea creature with a low probability of seeing it. Oh yeah. Would have been cool though, if there was, especially like a Kraken. Emitter, this is like in Black Flag where you are trying to infiltrate a fort and the ships won't leave you in peace. That is true, yeah. There's definitely parts in Black Flag where you have that. I guess the problem I'm having with that in Odyssey is that there's way more opportunities for that to happen to you, you know. I think too, being able to actually see a zone that is restricted helps as well. Because in Black Flag and Rogue, you can obviously see when you're in a restricted zone. So you know, okay, if I'm in that zone, the chances of being spotted are there, you know, whereas in this, you don't really get that benefit, which I feel is a good benefit to have. Hey there, OG. Has anyone ever explored all the ocean floors in this game? You wonder if devs hid something there. That's something I've wondered too. Like, if it has been done, it'd probably be better to do it if they can mod the game to not have water like you do in GTA 5, for example. Maybe then it would be easier, because then you could just get rid of the water and then just basically do whatever else you need to do so that you can make it so that you just travel on foot, but then get a mount to make it quicker. And me too, yeah, at least they brought it back in Valhalla in a way. A little bit, yeah.
It's good to see you alive and well, Phidias.
And you, Theras. As you can see, I didn't get here alone.
Ah, yes. The kind and thoughtful hero you mentioned in your letter.
If I wasn't getting something out of it, he'd be dead already.
And for that heroism, I found some information on a man named Brisson who's plotting Phidias' early demise. Hopefully you can make something of this clue.
I can.
Please give Pericles my thanks and my farewell. And be careful. I still believe many in Athens are in danger. Thank you again. Don't forget to come see me on less stressful.
I swear on my life and the lives I will take from others, I will not fail the cosmos again.
La fe mi asno.
Oh gee, because there has to be a reason for Poseidon's trident to exist. This is true. Imagine having like a kraken that you could find. Sage, most annoying thing in Black Flag is when your ship isn't high enough level, but you don't want to leave the mission to upgrade. So you kept dying out of arrogance. I know what that's like, Sage. I can be like that too, as well. I just keep at something until I brute force it to be able to let me do it the way I want to do it, even if it takes like a long time. But then sometimes I get bored of that and just give up and just be like, fine then game, whatever, we'll do it your way. Beavis, you wish in this game more of the cultists were actually a challenge, too many weak bad guys. Pretty much, you just run up there and be like, one-shot kill, they're dead. Move on to the next one. Sage, so many cultists. Hashtag Valhalla copy and paste. Yeah, I feel like they didn't have to do that. There's way too many. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Hope it's going well. Odyssey's coming along well. I just did the side quest as part of Pericles' quest, where we have to get the artist Phidias safely away from Athens. Now I'm hunting down a cultist member. When I started the playthrough, the game crashed about 2 hours into the stream, so this is actually the second stream today. But we're making some good progress. Still very, very early in the story though. But right now we're going to deal with one of the cultists.
Keep up the speed!
They hunting the cultists was your favourite part of this game? Yeah. finding the clues and then using them to track them down.
Commander away! You're released until further orders.
Sailcat, hey there. Thank you so very much for the 29 months in a row. Sailcat, thank you so very much for that. Thank you, thank you. Rod's favourite AC. Oh yeah, this game's better than Assassin's Creed 2. Not. Sage, do they make it to where there's not 3 headache clues you have to YouTube to kill the order? Oh, yeah, I mean, there's still that. Like, some of those clues can be annoying. Especially if you have to play a certain minigame in Valhalla that I hate to actually get one of them. How's things going, Sailcat? Hope it's going well. They made you wish for an AC that's heavily investigation focused, like some real good investigation. Yeah. Because they've definitely had that kind of approach, but not as the main focus. Listen, you decided after yesterday's grumpy stream you'd skip stream today. You also decided to call off work because it's been so damn stressful and decided to do a day of house cleaning instead that you're originally going to do this weekend. I don't blame you one bit, Lucinda. You know, whatever you need to do to make things more bearable and be able to function as well, you know, so I don't blame you for making those decisions. It's definitely good to do that when you can. Sailcat, you're good. You need to get back into this game. Oh, nice, Sailcat. I'm glad to hear that. That's excellent. So, who do you normally play as when you do this game, Sailcat? Listen, your brain is really fighting you this week. You think maybe cleaning up your environment will help me? Definitely makes sense. You know, because sometimes external factors like that, even though we might not be 100% consciously aware of them, they could actually have an impact as well. So yeah, I really hope that you're able to get some peace of mind from that. So okay, too many games to play these days. You had 3 games in total as kids, and then once you finished one, it was like, yep, that one's finished. Second one finished. Third one finished. Right, no more new games for a while now. Sage, wouldn't Origins be the best detective one, or would it be Arno and Unity? Yeah, I mean, Syndicate also has it, but only for the PC and PlayStation versions. The Dreadful Crimes DLC is not part of the Xbox. So, okay, Cassandra, Alexius makes you want to punch people. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, I generally play more as Cassandra, but I have played a few times as Alexius.
I don't want to be spotted here.
Okay, that takes care of Brison. It's funny when you see them like that, like, fine then, I'm going home kind of look. In Meta, you take it personally when the game doesn't give any clues as to where something is exactly. You'll try your best to find it. Oh yeah. And there comes a certain point when you've spent 5 hours on something without a guide where you're like, fuck it. I'll just look up. We've had good investigation before. Good example would be Unity, but just imagine an AC that gives you the total freedom to investigate stuff and finding your way to the targets with no hand holding. Yeah, I mean that definitely would be an interesting approach. You know, I don't know how many games you could do that with though, but maybe a one-off thing. Yeah, Beavers, yeet. I love doing that move. Listen, in other news, you found a second shift IT job online last night and applied for it, but the position has been posted for over a month. You don't have high hopes for getting a call about it. That's the thing. You just never know sometimes as well. But you never know the other way too. It might be something where they just genuinely haven't found the right person yet, and it's not that they haven't sometimes they do forget to update things, of course, and take off job advertisements and stuff, but it could be a case where they're like, oh, we just still can't find the right person, and you might be the right person. So okay, the guy being kicked all the way down to his death had a rough day. He really, really did, especially when you consider what was happening to him when the Munga was chastising him, essentially, in the lair. They're the one person you could randomly stumble upon the target and overhear the target talk, exposing him and her as the person you were looking for. Another person could eavesdrop on people in the streets, finding information on the target. Another person could investigate the last location the target was seen at, getting a picture of what went on there and where the target might have gone. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that approach would have been interesting. Dr. Darling, okay, that takes care of all the people on the island. They're all gone now, they're all cooked. That's it, they're all done. So okay, he can't even look at the camera, he's so defeated. So true, so utterly, he's full of despair. Listen, he's so tired of being stressed about money. If you got a full-time second shift job, it would affect how much you could stream, but you really don't have a choice. Well, that's the thing. You know, you just got to go with what you need to do, you know, and it'd be a shame if you can't do any streaming at all, but, you know, you got to get that moolah to be able to, you know, run the lights and pay off the bills and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's definitely understandable if you have to get to a point where your streaming is, you know, drastically reduced. Brutus, sorry, you're a bit hooked on Supermarket Simulator and not paying attention to chat. I've actually seen, I think Schillerlock was doing a playthrough of that. Are you playing that, Schiller, still at the moment? I haven't really looked into the Supermarket Simulator game before, but do you have, like, customers that just stand in the aisle and gas bag while you're trying to get past? Oops, I didn't set up any fast travel point in there. I've got to remember in this game that when you come to a major location, like in Origins, if you came to a major location, there would be an automatic fast travel point created. I forget that they don't do that in Odyssey, so you have to actually go and synchronize the viewpoint if you want something closer to the actual center of the place that you want to get to. But this is the closest. Brutus, you don't really play sim games, but this one is a lot of fun. Well, that's good that it grabbed your attention and has kept it as well, because you never know sometimes, like, some games on the surface might not seem like much, but then hours pass and you're like, oh, shit. Shilla, you streamed it once, but it's more of an offline game for you, but it's addicting. Oh, that's fair enough, Shilla, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting too. You get that sort of feel for games when you're... especially also when you're a streamer as well. Brutus. Very addicting. You had to make yourself close the game to get up and get coffee and chat a little. And the game's like, why are you doing this for? Why are you doing this for? Play. Play. You know you want to play. Oh, this is the venomous guy. So you can actually find him and kill him earlier. Can we or not? Oh, we can't. We can find him earlier, but we can't kill him earlier. Oh.
This is your last warning.
Is it? Well, come fight me then. But yeah, we'll deal with him once we actually interact with Matiakos. Brutus, you have both the Euro Truck Simulator and the American one, but you haven't played them. You actually only bought the American one because they made an Oregon DLC, which is where you live. Oh, so is it pretty accurate to that? Listen, this guy was such a pain in the ass for me, the poison guy. Yeah, like, the snakes that are around his place as well did not help either, as well. There's another, Daenerys is like a cultist, but she's also one of those champions that you need to deal with for Stentor. And she has a companion that is using like poison arrows, which is a damn pain. Brutus, you don't know if it's accurate. You haven't really played it. Oh, that's fair enough, Brutus. Yeah.
Help me! Please, someone!
Hurry! Kill the snakes before it's too late!
Why did it have to be snakes?
Help me! If you leave, these snakes will kill me!
Blessed be the god that sent you here. I'd have been eaten alive if it weren't for you.
I don't think they'd eat you.
But they would have certainly killed me. So thank you.
My life-saving services aren't free.
Of course.
Pericles sent me. He was worried about you. You often get tied up and surrounded by snakes?
How can you joke about this? Thugs broke into my home, dragged me here, tied me up and surrounded me with these hideous creatures. They must be stopped.
The snakes?
The thugs!
I'll track them down, Metiojos. Don't worry.
Tensions are high right now. At this rate, we'll tear each other apart within the city before the Spartans can breach the walls.
Get me out of here!
That's right, Imita. If you want more snakes, you need to travel to Ireland. Lucinda, what is that quote from? That's actually from this, Lucinda. Herodotus, when he's on the ship, whenever you actually talk to him, he'll be like, there is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon. And every time you interact with him, that's what he repeats over and over again. In this playthrough,
I doubt Pericles is proud to talk about.
in this playthrough as well, Lucinda, I'm choosing all the dialogue options that lead to fighting, or because I hardly ever do that in a playthrough. Any sort of like romance options, I'm going to have them selected just for the lulz, and anything where I can, play the character as an asshole. So I'm essentially doing Crocodiles' Psycho Run style approach. And Mita, there was also an achievement tied to it in Wrath of the Druids. Oh yeah, was he a saint or something?
Ah, there is much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon.
Bane Otodos. Yeah, Lucinda, so, for example, there was this guarding Phidias, and I'm also choosing the lying options as well. and one of the lying options was to be making out that you're a lover of Phidias, and you just want to see him one last time. So I chose that, and then after that, I went back out and killed the guard.
There has to be a clue around here somewhere. Snakes. Like the ones that were meant to kill Metiochos. Snake bites. And someone hid the body. Though I have a feeling this death was an accident.
It means you don't remember the name of the achievement, but it asks you to kill the only snake in Ireland. Oh yeah. I think I might have actually gotten that. But I'm not too sure though. Listen, I can't wait for all the awkward romance options. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot. Especially later when I do the DLC with Legacy of the First Blade with Nutcrackers. Ugh.
It looks like the thugs who attacked Metiochos weren't the masterminds behind this plot. This must be the house of Metiochos' attackers. But the letter proves they're just tools in someone else's plan. Whose?
What the fuck are you doing sniffing around my house?
You attacked Metiochos. I found the snakes, the letter from your friend, and a body. All here.
Ah, poor Actis. We all knew the risks. Change don't happen without a bit of blood being spilled.
Oh, and speaking about blood being spilled...
I know someone gave you those snakes. They used you to do their dirty work. I want to know who.
He's a real hero of Athens. No puppet of Pericles is going to stop him.
Tell me what I want to know, or I'll cut you down right now. Your cause will be forgotten, and so will you.
All right. He's got a camp just outside the walls. Sells his snakes from there.
You've crossed a line. Now you must pay the price.
We will never surrender to the likes of you. We will make Athens great again.
The corrupt will be snuffed out one way or another.
I need to rid Athens of this snake seller.
Yeah, good luck with that. Sheila, the side mission with the old lady is a must. Yeah, that is so funny, that one. And her husband is just like, just waiting outside while the Eagle Bearer has their way with his wife. And me too, the romance options here are just null. Lol. The game is like, romance who you want, but Cassandra is straight and has a child with Darius' son. Exactly, and Meta. You know, if you're gonna market a game in that way, you need to follow it all the way through with every aspect of the game that you're making, including DLC, you know. I've always said, like, what they could have done is track your progress through the game. If the percentage of characters that you romanced as either character was either male or female, whatever the highest percentage was, so if you played as Alexios and you romanced males more than females, then when it came to the DLC, it should have been Nutcrackers for Alexios, you know. If, as Cassandra, you romanced more women than men, then it should have been Nima for Cassandra, you know. Or, if you're playing as Alexios and you have more female romance, then it'll be Nima, you know. And if Cassandra had more male romance, it would be, Natakis. That's how it should have been done, you know, to cater for everyone's approaches. But also, there's also the approach that people were like, you know, and fair enough, because the game gives you, well, not a 100% ability to do it, but the ability to just not romance anyone, you know. But it doesn't matter. If you romance no one, the game's, and you don't want your character to be involved in any way, shape, or form with anyone, they still are like, nah, we don't care about that, because we've made it that your character falls in love regardless. Yeah, Lucinda, I love using that overpower bow strike. It's like one of my most favorite things to use. They make Athens great again. Well. Yeah, they don't do much good job at that.
You'll feel the sting of my venom. I'll end you, Mistios. Help! You can't stop me.
His death should make friends Pericles sick.
Indeed, Lucinda got absolutely wrecked. He was even saying, dialogue about, to the effect of, you can't beat me, blah, 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 while getting killed. In Mitra and Valhalla, you didn't romance anyone except for Ranvi, but after you finished the main story, since you were playing as male Eivor, and that's basically the only option. That's fair enough, yeah. When I first played Valhalla, when it came to do that quest, because I didn't know where it was going to head when I initiated it, and then when Ranvi is, revealing her feelings for Eivor, because I was playing Eivor to be not wanting to betray Sigurd, because I'm one of the few people who actually like Sigurd as a character, but anyway. So when that came up as a choice, I had Eivor say that he doesn't feel the same way. But then, after I finished the game and things end up the way that they do between them, after that point, at Gunnar's wedding, that's when I decided to have Eivor, because it felt like it made more sense then, at that point, to do that. Troll, you can't stop me, dies. And in some games, too, the enemy is dead and still the dialogue comes out. Hey there, Troll. Hope things are going well. Are the fastest kill you've seen in Odyssey? You've only had to stab him about 8 times instead of 23.5 times. That's definitely a least amount of hits. Although, obviously people have got builds where it's one hit. It means you did the same thing? That's fair enough too. Yeah. But even after knowing that that's how she feels about Eivor, I don't actually do it as part of my runs. But if I were to do that again, I would do it after the ending of the story. Well, the quote-unquote ending of the story. The ending of the story is 50 hours long. Lucinda, you liked Sigurd and Eivor. There are people who don't like Sigurd. Yeah, Lucinda, there are. Yeah, there's people that don't like Sigurd, and I can understand some of the reasons why. But yeah, there's some people that don't like his character, and when the opportunity to cheat, when the opportunity arises for Ranvi to potentially cheat on Sigurd, a lot of players that don't like Sigurd chose that choice, because it's like, yeah, fuck Sigurd, kind of thing. But yeah, the thing about Sigurd that I really like is that, and the foundation for it is built when the attack happens and Eivor's parents are killed. Sigurd really steps up to the plate. Because if you see them interacting before that, it's kind of like one of those, things where Sigurd kind of, teases Eivor a bit and all that, and Eivor's a bit like, oh, whatever. But after his parents are dead, Sigurd really steps up to the role of being like a brother. And so I really like that aspect to his character, and just the idea of, these two friends who are not just friends, but they're actually, like siblings, even though they aren't actually literally siblings, and that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I just felt like Eivor's desire to not betray Sigurd is something that I feel like is right for the character and for Sigurd as well. But everything else, like with what happens with Sigurd, it's it's a result of the influence of the memories coming to him, not fully formed yet at that point in the story, but he becomes more arrogant because he's realizing something that he doesn't comprehend fully yet. And it's kind of like trying to come to terms with that in a way. But it's very erratic. Sometimes he's out and out getting pissed off at Eivor, and all that kind of stuff. So I can understand if people don't like him from that perspective. But the way I see it is, it's not a true reflection of how he really is. It's like with Eivor and Odin. Like, Odin throughout the story is trying to assert dominance over Eivor. And you can lean into that if you want, but you can also not. And I feel like it's more a thing where Eivor is not. And the idea of, you know, him or her not being restricted to, oh, well, you have to resign to your fate and be this way because you have the memories of someone who was this way. So you have to, you know, do things the way that they were doing. So I like the idea of going against that as well. But yeah, Sigurd has a bit of a journey that is a bit of a struggle. Like, if you think about it from his perspective, he's going through something that he wasn't prepared for, had no idea about, whereas Bassam, by comparison, has had years to actually deal with what he's dealt with.
Looks like your situation's improved since we last met.
The danger has passed for now. But while those monsters are out there, no one is safe.
A group of fishermen tied you up. They were being used by a snake dealer working for enemies of Athens.
What did you do with them?
I gave them what the gods demanded. Justice.
The punishment seems fair. Still, it pains me to see sons and daughters of Athens turning against one another.
They tried to kill you. If I hadn't arrived when I did, they would have succeeded.
Thank you for your help, Misthios. I'll be sure to mention it to Pericles.
That's everything Pericles wanted. Time to return to him and find out what these Athenians know about my mother.
Oh, and Mita, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you have a good one too. Thank you so very much. I'm glad you had fun. Ave, why choose Runvi when you have that chick in the game? Which one, Ave? So what are you going to do with Valhalla? Just play till the modern day ending? Or will you do every arc up until the Hamptonshire arc? Yeah, so I'll be doing all the stuff up until... where's the end point? I'll look at my notes that I've got prepared for the order in which I'll be doing the story arcs. Okay, so what I'll be doing is I'll be doing everything up until Hamptonshire. Yeah, so I'll be doing everything up until Hamptonshire, the final battle quest. Troll Sigurd makes some good points, but he clearly fails quite hard as a leader further in the game. Yeah, he's kind of like not really, you know, listening to the people and stuff like that. Listen, you didn't like him when he was being a shithead, but you're like, you've been there, been mad, said things you didn't mean, and you'd hope that someone super close to me wouldn't just immediately dismiss me. Exactly, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you, you know, for feeling that way. And it's definitely understandable, because that's the thing, you know, like, he definitely does say things that he doesn't mean, and, you know, he's also got that side of him where he's realizing he lived a whole other life, or he has memories of a whole other life as well. Shirley, you chose not to romance Ranvi. It doesn't feel right to betray Sigurd, especially with the vision that Eivor would betray Sigurd. You think Eivor wouldn't betray their brother. That's definitely fair to feel that way, Shilla, yeah. That's how I sort of felt about it, you know. Listen, you don't care how mad you are at someone very close to you. Don't pursue their wife and husband. Oh, exactly, Lucinda, yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, it's just very, very dick move, to put it lightly. Troll, you just don't like him as the leader you'd want to follow. That's fair enough, yeah, you know. Gave them what the gods demanded, just us. You thought Eivor, Sigurd, Basim, Alfred, and Eva were all really good characters in the game. You think Sigurd was pretty well written, even though you didn't like the direction they took with Valhalla. Dag, though, there's a character you do not like. You don't remember her name, Petra. You don't know she had a brother. You think, oh, yeah. It's been so long since I did the content related to them, but yeah, I know the one that you mean now, yeah. There was a quest that was annoying that you have to do with them. But yeah, Dag, you know. But having said that, when the fight's over with him, I still give him the axe. But Eva, no. No axe for him. Because what he does is just so dishonorable. Troll, yeah, no axe for that guy? Oh, yeah. Like, I can understand people's reasoning for giving him the axe. But the things that he did... Like, if he attacked Eivor because he felt that Eivor was going to, you know, be an obstacle for him, then I could understand giving him the axe because it's more like a misguided thing. But, yeah. He knew full well what he was doing and the reason he was doing it for. Listen, are you glad they did the axes in the order that they did, Ivar and Dag? Oh, yeah. That's another good thing, too. That's a good thing to point out.
What do we need with more speed? Trip all over ourselves, most likely.
We'll be watching you, Mistios. At least give them a welcome first. Fine. Pericles welcomes you to his symposium.
Wait, what are you? See yourself! Glory!
Thanks for the welcome. Now let me give you a warm welcome.
Cassandra, it's you!
Phoebe!
You said you weren't coming back to Kefalonia, so I decided to leave too.
I said I wouldn't be coming back. But I don't remember saying you should leave.
Well, here I am.
I can't believe you're here.
Me either. I can't believe we both made it to Athens. It's so much different from Kefalonia.
But what are you doing here?
I'm here to get you ready. I have to make sure you leave all your weapons and change into these clothes.
So you somehow work here? For Pericles?
No, for Aspasia.
Aspasia. You also gave Dag the axe. Here's one sad soul, and not giving him the axe would just be a dick move. Yeah. You know, I mean, there are some moments where he is a good character because, you know, like he's not always getting sort of like angry or pissed off at Eivor or mocking him and stuff. Troll, yeah, he also gave Dag the axe. Even if he was misguided, he stood by what he believed in and didn't waver in his beliefs. You respect that, even if you don't agree. That is true, you know, and he wasn't underhanded about it either. Like, he didn't try and kill Eivor when they were asleep. You know, he actually was very upfront and out in the open, and fought out in the open too. Eva, though, is more complicated. What he did made you want to deny him Valhalla, but then decided to give him the axe for his brother's sake. What he did was horrible, but you thought Uber would appreciate you sending him to Valhalla. That's definitely fair reasoning to do that as well. You know, thinking about more than just him and thinking about his brother. Scylla Aspasia, aka Herodotus' puppet, as cult leader. Exactly, Scylla. And in this playthrough, given how I'm making choices, we will be romancing Aspasia. Listen, the thing is, you don't think Uber even said anything about you not giving Eva the axe. You thought maybe he would. Yeah. It's a bit weird because my memory of that when it first came out was that you could get him to confront you about it and about not giving him the axe. But I think they must have changed that or something. But there is a part where he does, you know, talk to Avar about the death of his brother. But nothing where it's like, you know, you didn't give him the axe kind of thing, if you choose not to give him the axe. Sheila, no. I mean, what the hell, Rod? I know. But hey, it's the character doing it. I'm just doing what the character wants to do. Just kidding. I wouldn't normally actually choose that option. Are they romance aspasawea? This is treason. Treason, is it? Listen to symposium time. It absolutely is. And we're going to go with the don't change as well.
I think I'm ready to go in.
You can't. Not like that, anyway. The Athenians like it best when you try to fit in. But don't worry, I have just the outfit for you.
There's no way I'm wearing that.
But if you don't...
I mean it, Phoebe.
You have to leave your weapons here, though.
Fine.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is that everything?
You're all ready to go in. Don't worry, you've done scarier things than this.
I'm struggling to think of any right now. Are you sure I can't keep just one weapon with me?
No weapons. Now hurry and go in. Oh, and don't leave without saying bye. You just got here. You can't leave already.
Here, Cassandra. The mighty mercenary and traveler has finally made her grand entrance. Only slightly late, too.
Herodotus! Athenians have no problem letting me know when I'm not welcome. It's a relief to see your friendly face.
Don't let the company here tonight intimidate you.
I won't.
Pericles is no king. He needs these guests to love him so that the people love him. And they, in turn, need Pericles. You're not different from any of them.
Do you really think these people will help me?
Perhaps your individual fashion sense would get their memories working. Now then, let me introduce you to everyone. They may not look it, but this group holds the way to the future on the tip of their opinionated tongues. Ah, Sophocles and Euripides, for example. Two of the most celebrated playwrights to date. No one can throw stones as far as they can. They appear to be locked in some kind of intellectual struggle, as is their way.
He's a writer of comedies, of all things. Comedies, Euripides.
Sheila, you think giving Eva the axe is the right choice because of Mario's lesson in AC2? Always treat your enemy with respect, even if they wouldn't give it to you. That's definitely a fair thing as well, you know, like Eva may have done something very, very, you know, underhanded, but you could definitely see it as, you know, still giving respect to him even after he's done something like that. Listen, to change the outfit to the bath towel, oh, that'd be so funny. If I was doing, if I had Cassandra wearing that outfit, though, we could have done that for this part. Ave Man Eva is one of the biggest problems with Valhalla. Why? He was so good and one of the best characters in the game, and we got far too little of him. Yeah. It would have been good to get a bit more of his character, you know. Even if there was like a extra side, like there was a side quest or something. Yeah, Lucinda, I thought I'd see if I can push Herodotus as far into the gameplay area as possible, but yeah, but knocking everyone over was just so funny. Just the way their reactions. Ugh! See, that's one way That's the way to make more friends. Exactly, Seedle. I find that's the best way to do it in this game. Just run up to people and knock into them. Lizzie, you okay there, Rod? I am, absolutely. Welcome on in, Lizzie. Just a heads up for you, in this playthrough I am choosing all the options that really piss people off, as in like the game characters, like fighting people and all that kind of stuff. So just a heads up, Lizzie, because I'm sort of letting my hair down with this playthrough and not worried about dialogue choices and stuff. So we're choosing all the options to be an asshole that we can. Lizzie, but why? Because it's Odyssey, and it'll help me get through the game quicker as well. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression, RV. So funny. Yeah, Ube and Eva, the goddamn Ragnarsson brothers, and only 2 arcs with both of them? How disappointing. Absolutely. They should have done that. Should have added more stuff.
I've heard of Sophocles. In my line of work, it pays to know who the richest and most famous men are.
Hermippos has also written his fair share of comedies.
You should drink more.
Lately, his attitudes have garnered him more notice than his works. However, the fellow beside him, Protagoras, is a sophist worthy of as much praise as the great Socrates himself.
I'm not sure great is the term I would use.
Oh, don't let Socrates get under your skin. At least he wore shoes for the occasion. And the poor thing gesticulating like an ape is Thrasymachos. If you listen closely, you'll notice he and Socrates are actually arguing the same points. But the wind from his wild gestures deafens him to critique.
That isn't at all what I mean.
Where is Pericles?
Oh, he never attends his own parties. Which reminds me, there's something I need to get his help with.
Vile Socrates, always appearing where I least expect him. Warrior, protect me from his amorous gaze. Oh, Alcibiades, this is not a time for jealousy, but for love.
Let's not use Alcibiades as an example. Be good, and don't drink too much. So, tell me, what does a Mystios like you think of a party like this?
Hey there, Chris. How's things been going? Yeah, Dr. Darling. Alcibiades, your favorite character, is it? Alessandro, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Seedle, yeah, Alcibiades. Listen to, oh no, we're going to choose the romance option for Alcibiades. For this particular interaction with him, no, because it involves a goat as well. And I'm like, ugh. Are they romance Alcibiades? No, 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 no. I don't know if there's any... I can't remember if there's any other story moments where you get the option to romance him, but if not, I'll just do one of the side quests that gives you the option, whatever it might be, when we get to it.
This is going to be a long night. Party should be about vomiting up blood, not vomiting up poetry. These people are so clean.
If these guests aren't to your own unique tastes, then just focus on why you came here in the first place.
Thank you, Herodotus.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Pericles is here somewhere, and I need to prepare him. If he's alone, I'll tell him what your brother said.
Agreed. Pericles needs to know. I'll stay here and look for clues.
I hope they know something about your mother.
Me too.
Was he, a what now? Yeah, a goat. Are they? But Rod, the goat likes to watch. It's the most action it has seen since its birth. Chris, things have been great just working at your first job ever. Oh, very good, Chris. That's excellent. Congratulations on that. And how are you finding it so far? You streamed a couple of days ago? Cool. I hope you had a good stream as well. Are they? Malaka motherfucker.
Someone's being hurt. Open this door or I'll kick it in!
Don't mind her. She likes to watch. Ooh. Look at you. Such authority. Such aggression. I can see why Pericles has taken such an interest in you. Did you come to join us?
It sounded like someone was in pain.
Well, it can sometimes be hard to distinguish between sounds of pleasure and pain. Had I known you were going to knock, I would have left my door wide open for you.
I thought this party was tame even by Athenian standards. Until now.
Let them have their meeting of the minds. I'm more interested in meeting other parts.
Ali, we're out of oil again.
Ali?
You know they like you when they give you a pet name. There's more olive oil in the kitchen, but Aspasia keeps complaining about me walking unencumbered through her symposiums.
You mean naked?
It sounds so good when you say it.
You have enough servants. Get them to do it.
Shame. If you change your mind, I promise to pour the oil on you and lick it off.
Sorry, Alcibiades, you got Cassandra mixed up with Testicles. He likes to be oiled. Salcat, not the goat again. Yeah, it's like, come on. Just go. Ave, this scene for the first time is always so mentally disturbing, especially since you don't know the goat is just watching. That is true, Ave, yeah. You know, like, I don't think that's what the writers of Odyssey intended that to be taken as, like, as the truth, you know, like, oh yeah, sure, the goat just likes to watch, sure. Chris, it's pretty good. It's nearly impossible to get hired there because everyone tries to apply there, but you got hired in like 2 seconds because your sisters used to work there. Overall, you love you love being there, yeah? Your cousin also works there with you. Oh, that is really cool. That's good to have someone that you know well that's actually working there too. That can definitely make things a lot better. So that's cool as well, especially if it's you know, so difficult to get hired there as well. Are they? Oil. Why is this game all about that damn oil? Both Alcibiades and Testicles? Exactly. That's it. It's like Assassin's Creed Oils is what this game should have been called. Oh yeah, Lizzie, that's definitely no worries at all. I definitely understand if you want to keep things as spoiler-free as possible. But thank you so much for dropping in. I hope that you have a good one. Chris, you practically watched me grow up. Yeah, well that's it too. You know, the years just go by so quickly. It's just crazy how fast time can fly. But yeah, I really hope that you enjoy the job and that you have some good times there as well. And thank you so much for the 4 years, 1 month, and 29 days and 8 hours of followage, Chris. Muchly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Assassin's Creed Oily Sea. Well, when Testicles falls into the water, then yeah, that'll definitely happen. There'll be a lot of oil where he falls in, where the sharks are concerned and all that kind of stuff. I wonder if there's anyone you can talk to. It won't let me climb, so I can't speak to Pericles up there. That's where he is at the moment. He and Herodotus. But you can't climb in this part yet. Oh, really, Chris? Okay, yeah. I didn't actually realize. Are they the red oil? Yeah, the shark one. The red oil from the shark. You can't climb? Skill issue. It's...
Gods, set fire out! Shit! Out! Out!
That heated up the party.
I was just about to come find you. Clearly, you were thinking the same thing I was.
I come bearing gifts.
We're saved! Today, these women grieved for their sons, and these men worked the wall. But tonight, we forget all of that. Let's have some fun! What do you say? Care to join us?
I can't remember, because the goat ran out in the previous cutscene, but I can't remember if it comes back in. So I'm just going to choose this for this instance, but I will actually choose a romance option with Alcibiades to make up for not choosing this one.
Now, it's time for you to help me, Ali. I'm looking for someone.
All business right until the end. I like that.
Focus. I'm looking for a woman who fled Sparta a long, long time ago.
Fled Sparta? No one flees Sparta. But let's pretend she did. If she were stupid, she'd be dead. If she were smart, she'd do what Aspasia did. She'd earn her independence. The smartest and most resourceful women I've ever met have been in Corinthia.
Theatera? I've heard they play some sort of role in Corinth, but I assumed it was the same as any other city.
Oh, no. These women are unlike any other you'll meet. A force, and the only ones there with any smarts. Ali! Come back inside! Ooh, the celebration continues. When you reach Corinth, find Anfusa. No one goes in or out of the city without her knowing. Until we meet again, warrior.
Anfusa in Corinth. It's not much, but it's a start.
Oh, that's no trouble at all, Chris. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Don't need to apologize or anything like that. But thank you so much for the lurking that you do, and you know, when you can come in and chat for a bit and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, it's definitely understandable not to be able to always, you know, chat and stuff in the streams. But definitely no worries. Are they damn? Cassandra's actually pretty hot. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I showed myself out. I mean, it's definitely a very, very accurate pun to what was happening there. I'm looking for a woman who fled Sparta a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Listen to, oh, the lady who wants like 15,000 drachmi. No, that was the other one. Yeah, listen, the pirate Xenia wants that much money. Like, that is just, like, ridiculous. Troll Cassandra is definitely swole. That is true.
Amistios? Here? I suppose they've sent you to mock me for my fight with Euripides.
Troll also kind of looks like Wonder Woman in this outfit. Yeah, that's true. I don't have the Amazon set equipped, but I do have the cosmetics for it equipped for this playthrough for the outfit.
There's a war at the city walls, suffering, starvation, and you're in here arguing because someone at the party isn't giving you the attention you need?
That's no way to calm down someone who is obviously upset.
No, it's not.
I really made a fool of myself this time, didn't I? I'm Sophocles, though I'm sure you knew that. And you are?
I'm looking for information that'll help me find someone. A Spartan woman.
A Spartan woman in Athens. Sounds intriguing. Though, if you expect me to notice someone other than myself, you expect too much. You could talk to Euripides. He's the second most worldly man here. That pediculous Xanthodontus exophthalmic Morosov. But he doesn't talk without a drink.
I have no idea what that meant.
No, you don't.
Are they a pirate who wants 15,000 drachmi? Yeah, that makes perfect sense if you ask me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote as well, Avi. Troll, this guy's super rude. He just called you stupid, slap him. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it would be cool if you could threaten this character, you know, for his insolence. Put me down, Edward. Don't die on my account. Go. You're such a pain in the ass. Damn it, you should have been the one to outlast me. I've done my part. Will you? If you came with me, I could. Mary? I'll be with you, Kenway. I will. That's the last interaction in Black Flag between Edward and Mary before she dies. Thanks for redeeming that random Assassin's Creed quote, Avi.
So we get him drunk and he talks. He sounds more Argive than Athenian.
Impressive, foreigner. Euripides is from Argos.
All right. If nothing else, this party could use the help.
You'll need to pick the right wine for this task. The kitchen should have what you need. Let me know when Euripides is done in, and I'll slip away unseen.
I'll get the wine.
Wonderful. Now, if you want some friendly advice, Aristophanes cannot stand sweet wine. I've seen what it can do to him. Absolutely, horrifyingly delightful.
It wouldn't be a party without someone losing their stomach. I'll let you know if your plan worked.
You shouldn't be in here. What do you want?
I'm going to get the opposite wine to what he said. I'm going to get the dry one.
I've come to get your finest dry wine.
Yes, take it. But get out of my kitchen. I'm very busy, you know.
Yeah, Lucinda, such a moment, that one. Always hits hard every time I see that game being played in that part, or playing it myself as well. Mary Reed, one of the best characters in the entire franchise. Well, she's definitely a character that I would have liked to have seen a full game of, where we played as her. And also, see what she was doing while Edward was doing things, in that time frame. Troll Black Flag is just a sad game in general. Yeah, it really is. Oh yeah. There's so many very emotional moments in that story. Sage, man, not even hating, but the inside of buildings is like Origins Buildings 2.0. Pretty much, Sage, yeah. You can definitely tell the reuse of the same assets and all that kind of stuff. It's similar to Unity and Syndicate, because there's a lot of things in Syndicate that are very reminiscent of Unity's buildings. Mary Reed is kind of like Hatham. She dominates every scene she's in. Oh, absolutely. Such a great character. A really good performance by Olivia Morgan, who plays Mary Reed.
Yes, you come and talk to this infuriating air-blooded. I've had my fill. Perhaps later.
First, explain to me your point of view.
Amistios in Pericles' abode? I never thought I'd see the day. You must have seen me doing my impression of Hermipos. I call it the dejected weasel. Tell me, what does it think?
Did you just call me it? Watch your mouth, Athenian.
It speaks, and so feisty too. Sometimes I wonder if I'm doomed to be the only young and beautiful thing here. So, what do they call you?
Cassandra.
I wouldn't peg you as a Cassandra, but never mind. I'm Aristophanes, and this man is Euripides. Oh, go on. Introduce yourself.
I'm Euripides.
For a playwright, you're not much for words.
Good men lead quiet lives, as old Euripides likes to say. Don't you, Euripides?
When I need to relax, I start a fight. For you, though...
Quickly! Bring him some wine so that he might say something clever.
After my argument with Sophocles, I think I'd rather keep my head clear.
I'm Pericles' new servant. I'd be happy to bring some wine.
An Athenian servant, you. And these are wine-pouring muscles.
I was a rower on Pericles' ship where he took pity on me. Now I pour wine for people who question my word. And his.
I wasn't questioning. Perhaps one drink.
Sage, Cassandra versus Wonder Woman would be a good match. Cassandra versus Wonder Woman versus Xena as well.
To Dionysos.
This is delicious.
This is nectar of the gods. Another round.
How about some more?
Where did you find this delicious wine? It must be Pericles' finest.
You know what they say, good wine makes good friends.
Ready for another?
This is the best symposium I've been to in a while.
You know what? I like you. Who brought you here?
I brought myself. I'm on the trail of a woman who fled Sparta a long time ago.
Fled? Why?
She lost 2 children. She had no choice.
She fled to heal a broken heart. Euripides, write her into a play.
I've heard Spartan mothers go to a sanctuary in Argolis to beg Asclepios for his divine pity. I should know, it's my home.
After what she went through, I'm not sure she'd trust priests.
Then she sought my friend, Hippocrates. He's a physician, best of the best. He still keeps his office in Argos. If she went to him for help, there's no doubt he'd have given it.
I love getting drunk and singing. Come back if you want to sing with me.
I'll think about it. Hippocrates in Argos. Here I come.
I'll do the singing thing with them last before we go to Pericles.
I only use these terms, war, gods, civility, etc., in context of what we can observe. I can see soldiers fighting, sure, but does that really bring me any closer to understanding war?
Amistios? At this party? Well, at least you're someone new to talk to.
Sure, we can talk. What about?
Before Protagoras changed the subject, we were talking about the next great leader of Athens, Cleon.
I saw Cleon talk at the Pnyx. Even for a politician, he's scum.
Bah, you sound like every other blowhard in this place. Cleon is a champion of the people, and he's ready to tear down Pericles' elitism.
I take it you and Pericles aren't friends.
Hardly. Hermippos led the Tsars to have Aspasia ostracized and to see Pericles stripped of power. Not that it worked.
Yet, Pericles is the past. He's more worried about losing a few precious statues than he is fighting and winning the war. Cleon will rule this city and return it to greatness. Mark my words.
This has been useless. Chiere.
You're back.
This has been useless. Chiere.
You're back.
This has been useless. Chiere.
Stay here. I'll be back.
You're back.
Yes, I said I would be. Didn't you listen the first time? You idiot! Get the fuck out of here! Now! Do it!
This has been useless. Chiere.
And so it isn't the rich and powerful, but the gods who are the source of justice?
What? No! Have you been listening to nothing I say? Ah, the Mystios from the ostracism. Let's talk later.
Dionysus, there you are. Everyone else here is boring. Let's play a singing game. You like to sing? You like to sing.
Hey, El Tinerante. Welcome.
Let's do this.
I want to play too, but who should start?
Euripides should start. It was his idea.
Fine, fine, but let's do a good one. A battle song?
Is there any other kind?
At the flick of a limb comes Aspasia's whim, and Pericles' walls aim to contain us all within.
The Spartan hordes outside eat your cattle and children alive. They dance at your walls, they don't rain but they squall.
Pericles guarantees death for us all.
Oh, so bring your merchants and bring their butlers. If they be sons, they bring their fathers. This is war, war, war.
Bring your murderers to the crimson quiver. Bring the helots if they be spillers. It is war, war, war.
Collect your weak and collect your sinners. Line them up at the phalanx dinner. This is war, war, war!
If they want blood, then blood you'll give them.
I'll I'll stab their guts and let them spill it! This is war! War! War!
The stupid sweepers, the genius teachers, all just meats and juice and liver!
So grab your spears and grab your daggers, plunge them deep in, heroes they'll make us! This is war! 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 This is war! War! War!
War, war, war!
War, war, war!
Enough, enough! You're a great singer!
The best! You should act in my plays.
Here, take this to remember the occasion. This party has turned out much better than I ever could have expected.
Find Hippocrates in Argo. I'm sure.
Such a jam, Lucinda. I like that song. I mean, you can change, obviously, the way it goes, but I like that one a lot.
Thank you for your help, my friend.
Hey there, Bearsuit. Welcome on in, dude. Have we traded our high precisions for Malakas? We really have. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. The current count for those as well is currently sitting at 28. But I'll be doing the main story in the main game and also the DLC. So there's plenty of opportunities for Malaka to be heard. How's things going, Bearsuit? Seedle, this song will not enter the charts. No. Probably not good enough for that, maybe.
How's Euripidis? Drunk, I hope.
You can stop hiding in here. Euripidis won't notice you coming out. He won't notice anything.
Hiding? Heed this. War has come to Athens. First they take our homes, then they take our heads. I intend to be found with at least my dignity intact. Or what's left of it anyway. If you see Pericles, tell him I said thank you for another colorful evening.
Be careful there. You're carrying a fire. Jeez, I don't know, NPCs. Yeah. Yeah, you should do that. Like, seriously, someone could have got hurt there. Now pick it up off the ground before someone steps on it. Fine. Oh, there we go. Good. Now, be more careful with it next time and don't drop it. I said, be careful with it next time and don't drop it. Jeez, I don't know, these NPCs. Bloody hell.
You're back.
This has been useless.
I admit, I'm surprised to see you here, but everything has a price, as you said. I can't help but wonder what price you paid to gain entry to the symposium.
Keep wondering.
You really intend to use this young destruction to avoid the point being argued?
If you've been arguing this long and you haven't agreed yet, just give up.
We're discussing the nature of rules. Where better to do so than here? I'll ask you the same question I asked Thrasymachos. Would you agree that the act of ruling is an art?
It is an art, as all worthy undertakings are. That is not up for argument.
Yet, medicine is for the betterment of the patient, and not the physician. Carpentry improves the building, not the builder. Then, is the art of ruling not for the betterment of the ruled rather than the ruler?
Don't be absurd!
I tried to be a ruler once, but I just never measured up.
This argument between you two is pointless.
Perhaps. How do you define art?
I'm not getting dragged into this.
Very well. Answer this. Does the artist not give form and symmetry to her subject?
Well, yes.
Laws and justice do much the same for people, do they not? And is there any better way to communicate the story of a people than by revealing its customs and laws? If yes, then ruling, and thus justice, must be an art, as Thrasymachos says.
If you say so.
Aspasia.
Indeed, Lucinda. Aspasia.
You shouldn't be too hard on Socrates. He really has a brilliant mind, even if he comes off a little strong.
He isn't always like that, is he?
Ah, Phoebe. Pericles has retired to the balcony already, has he? His ability to sneak off and sulk is second to none.
I can go get him, and Cassandra can help. Everyone listens when she talks.
That'll be fine. Run along. Cassandra will be right behind you. Now, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Aspasia. I had to go to great lengths to cover up your work in Megaris.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, now. To convince someone in this house, even your eyes must tell a lie.
Fine, it was me. But my actions were personal, not political.
We do what we have to survive, and there's no shame in that, believe me. You make an interesting choice, Cassandra, in not dressing to fit in.
Fit in? Fancy clothes wouldn't help me fit in. Your Athenian chitons are strange to me.
You never really get used to them. It seems we have the attention of the entire room without a single eye being fixed on us. If you'd like to talk, do it now, and do it discreetly.
So, Cedal, no change against Socrates. Oh no, that is true. It's funny, you know, like even when I'm trying to choose options that are antagonistic towards Socrates, it still doesn't quite exactly feel like it's being that antagonistic, if that kind of makes sense. But generally, I do like the character of Socrates. I like how they've portrayed him in this game.
I'm searching for a woman who fled Sparta with her child years ago. I was hoping you might help.
What clues do you have to her whereabouts?
A physician named Hippocrates may have seen her in Argos.
He's a good man. If you find a woman named Agathi there, do let her know Aspasia sends her regards. What else?
Alcibiades gave me the name of a woman in Corinth.
I'm sure he did. My dear friend, Anthusa, is the only one I know who's enjoyed a life in Corinth through legitimate means. Mostly legitimate, anyway.
That's all I have.
There is another option. In a former life, when I needed something done or someone found, I contacted a friend. An admiral of a sort.
What's his name?
Her name is Xenia. When we last spoke, she was in chaos. A word of caution. When you go to her, be on your guard. Sea life makes a monster out of most people.
Thank you, Aspasia.
When you're done, return here. Together, we will find who you're looking for. Now do me a favor and get Pericles to come down here and greet his guests. I'll help you however I can during your travels. I'll help you however I can during your travels. I'll help you however I can during your travels. I'll help you however I can during your travels.
You just...
I'll help you however I can during your travels.
You just got here. You can't leave already.
Cedal, Xenia, my love. Xenia is one of those characters where, like, if you don't do the side quests related with her, her only appearance is in this part of the story. Troll, bump, bump. What? Bump.
Cassandra?
I don't recall sending for you, Miss Theos. Phoebe shouldn't have let you in here.
Yeah, Lucinda, I'll help you however I can. Yeah, it's like, sure, Aspasia. Help yourself off a cliff. That would help us. Troll, I'll help you however I can during your travels. Travel off the long pier into the shark-infested waters.
You've been hiding from your guests long enough. Aspasia seems to think so too.
She usually does. Technically, you're a guest. If you join Herodotus and me, that should be enough for her, don't you think?
You really don't want to go downstairs, do you?
When your days are spent speaking in front of crowds, you begin to crave these moments of silence.
Or as silent as I let it be, at least.
Your life is in danger.
Yes, Herodotus was saying. This cult doesn't worry me. I have my life threatened by far worse people every day. My true concern is Athens. I fear for her future.
The Spartans aren't your real concern, Pericles. The cult is coming, and they're bringing their strongest weapon.
Listen to her, Pericles.
The Spartans are immediate. A cult's threat is ambiguous.
I'm related to one of the cult members, and I believe him when he says they're coming after you.
Sound counsel to consider. I'll be sure to let my men know, regardless.
Aspasia sent me to see what's taking you so long.
Tell Aspasia I'll be right there. I suppose this is where our conversation ends. Thank you again for helping me. I hope my guests are able to help you in your search.
Time will tell.
Troll, she's definitely the most evil person in this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of those characters that is very, very cunning and also very manipulative as well. Likes to act innocent, you know. Oh, I had no idea that would happen. Oh. Meanwhile, she's like, heh, everything's going the way that, you know, I thought. Although maybe she didn't exactly expect Phoebe to be killed, but still, doesn't make her any less of a threat or villain that needs to be dealt with.
I'll help you however I can during your travels.
There'll be mention in this next cutscene about a plague on Kefalonia, but I'm not going to bother with that. Even if you don't deal with it before you leave Kefalonia, it'll still be mentioned here. So just imagine you've played this game and you haven't done everything on Kefalonia and you've gotten to this point, and then Phoebe starts talking about a plague. It's like, oh, what plague, you know? But even if you do go back and look, the only thing that really changes from memory is just the color palette. It looks more ashen gray and a lot more depressing than usual. But the game doesn't direct you back there. It's not like the game says, now you have a new quest, go back to Kefalonia and find out what happened about the plague. So it doesn't really get much importance beyond here. Here's a mention of it in the dialogue. I think it's more like a thing to get people to go back to Kefalonia just to see if there's been any change, or maybe to go back and do some side quests that they might have missed. But it doesn't really have any wide narrative importance. It doesn't really give you like a different ending or anything like that. It doesn't change the story in any way. There are some references to what you decided to do, whether you saved the family or killed them, of course, but in the grand scheme of things, if you don't bother with it at all, you'll only get this mention from Phoebe and then that'll be it. I mean, Barnabas also mentions it at some point too.
You look tired.
Only of conversation. I think that's the most talking I've ever done.
See? You didn't need the weapon after all. Are you leaving?
I've had enough Athenian hospitality to last me a lifetime.
You get used to it. It's nice. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to go to a place I'm going to say where I'm going to go, but because I'm playing the character to be a bit asshole-ish, I'm not going to actually go there first yet.
There is a physician in Argolis that may be able to help me.
You're sick? You've never been sick.
No, I'm fine. I just need to talk to him.
Okay, good. It would be weird if you were sick. Before you go, I heard something from Aspasia about Kefalonia.
What is it?
She said there was some sort of plague. You don't think... My friend, the blood fever.
Don't think like that. Whatever happened on Kefalonia isn't our fault. I'll go myself and find out if this plague even happened, okay?
Okay, thanks. I knew I could count on you.
Not going to beg to come along this time?
Nope. I'm happy here. And this isn't Kefalonia. That means you'll be back.
That's very true.
Plus, I really like working for Aspasia. She says she has a mission for me.
I'll see you soon, Phoebe.
Bye, Cassandra!
Troll, that was you the first time you played. Or was it? So you got to this part, was it? And didn't know about it? Or do you mean you had heard about, like you didn't do the quest or something? Or you really liked how you kind of caused the plague if you saved the family? Yeah. The way that it's worded there, it seems like it gives the impression that something has happened which the characters are acting like they've heard about it before. Like the blood fever when Phoebe says that, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and that it just doesn't feel like it's something that the player would necessarily always know at that point or whatnot. Dr. Darling, so far today you've had 5 showers and it's 5 p.m. Ah, damn, dude. Must definitely be very, very hot. That's for sure. So I said to Phoebe that we're going to go to Argolis, but we're not going to do that first. We're going to do the Xenia first. Won't have to worry about money because I've got 232,039 gold coins. So that will definitely help. Alright, looks like the best I can do is just go to here and then get the ship to come to me. Joel, you were like, plague? What plague? Yeah, I mean, definitely understandable, you know, because I guess on one level they're expecting players to do everything first on Kefalonia, but not every player is going to do that. But you would think if they were going to make a point of it anyway, that they would do at least make the quest pop up as well. Lucinda, over 200,000 orange peels. Oh, that's it. Absolutely. And you know the old saying, you want to temporarily change your channel points names and picture the orange peel, but you can't find an appropriately sized image for it. Oh, that would have been so damn funny, Lucinda, to do that. That would be awesome. I would love it. Joel, no wonder Cassandra is so strong when she's carrying around 32,000 coins of gold. Yeah, she's like got all that carrying at the same time.
I posted the quest on the ship's board. I have a good feeling about this one. Welcome back. There's a message for you on the board. Came from the Vilos Islands. One of the cultists is there, Cassandra. His name is Prodarkis.
You reading my messages, Barnabas?
I may have taken a peek.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Oh, it's on our horizon. Whoops, I have to change that.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on our horizon.
Have a good flight.
that timing, Dr. Darling. I wanted to test it myself as well. But indeed, there is much to do and many grinding quests on our horizon. Lucinda, by the way, you put up a poll in your Discord, and it sounds like people want you to do control side quests for the rest of the week, as opposed to doing just the Alan Wake related DLC and calling it there. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's cool. That's a good idea to put up a poll for that as well. Because there are some side quests that I found to be pretty cool, so if that ends up being what wins the poll, then it'd be cool to see what you think. But if not, it would be cool too, as well. I was just thinking too, like, even if this was an off-stream thing that you want to do, if you ever felt like doing the Foundation DLC, it's probably best to do that after the Alan Wake one, because there's a lot of tough parts in the Foundation that is very, very, painful. But that's just if you want to do it, in your own time and not necessarily on stream. You do think they're cool. You just didn't have the patience for the challenge then, yesterday. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. There's no point putting yourself through all that too, as well, if you're not in the mood at the time. Yeah, you might do it later, but in the moment, if it's just frustrating, there's no point in pushing yourself.
There's much to do, and many unknowns on the horizon.
Get ready to leave!
Welcome back. Did you find what you were looking for in Athens?
A few clues, but this won't be easy.
Well, it's a good start. All we can do now is trust the path the gods have laid out for us.
I'm not the only one looking for my mother. The cult that wanted Nikolaus dead, they're also on my trail.
Ah, they're no match for you.
You got that right. Ship your oars!
There's no salvage to be had from this ship. I see salvage!
Listen, do you find the altered items fascinating and funny? Yeah. I don't know if I don't think you've come across it yet, but there's a rubber duck one that's quite funny. Sage, on your way to meet an Edward Kenway wannabe? That'd be interesting if there was like a reference to that. There's only one true pirate in AC. This is true.
Should we grab the salvage, Commander?
Also known as... It's Captain Piss Off. Listen, you remember finding files about the duck? Oh, talking about the duck? Nice. Yeah, that's definitely one that I like a lot.
The Adrestia was built to survive the worst storms and the toughest battles. But she was meant to sail on waters as glorious as this. The seas are treacherous around chaos. We should be careful.
What? Charybdis and Scylla await at the bottom of the sea, I suppose.
No! Pirates! A lot of them!
Only pirates?
Oh yeah, Mona, that's no trouble at all. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you have a good one. Hope everything goes well. Well, in this playthrough, we're not going to try to sneak to Xenia's place. We're just going to cause havoc. I'll do this quest line first, and then I'll do the quest line where we go to the Hetera, and then I'll do the Hippocrates one. Sage, can you actually increase the size of the ship, unlike in Black Flag? You can't, no. Yeah, it stays the same size as well. There's a lot more things to upgrade, though, on the ship. Hey, Spectrum. Welcome on in. How's it going? Spectrum, the heat index today will be 108 Fahrenheit, 42 Celsius. Oh no. That is just too hot. Like, that's ridiculous. Sage always wanted in Black Flag to make a ship that's like Blackbeard's or Man of War type deal. That's something that, if they were to ever do another game with Naval, that would be definitely good to be able to change, get different ship sizes and stuff like that as well. Spectrum, doing well. It's going to rain tonight and be a bit cooler tomorrow. You need the rain. Your wineberries aren't doing well at all. Oh, that really is a shame, Spectrum, Hopefully they can improve as well. Glad to hear that you're doing well otherwise. Hopefully that coldness does actually happen and it stays for a bit. Sage, is Medusa the hardest boss fight in Odyssey? It can be. Like on Nightmare mode, it was definitely difficult. But even on normal, you still got to be careful. But I'd say once you learn the pattern, it becomes a bit easier though. Dr. Darling, Hades is worse. Yeah, he can be a challenge. From what I remember, this was years ago. I haven't done that content for years. But yeah, I remember he can have some difficult attacks as well.
I don't see any soldiers here. Only pirates. They must be running the whole island.
So you can sneak in if you want to, but we're not going to do that. So we're going to find some enemies now to wreak havoc with. Oh, you want me to take a step closer? Okay. I can do that. Sage, you would love to have to watch you play these bosses on Nightmare. Yeah, I mean, especially if you start from scratch as well. Spectrum Black Flag reminds you of the bug spray Oh, is there a brand of bug spray called that, is there? That's cool, if there is. Gizlek, hey there, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome to the pandemonium that's going on. How was your stream?
Senna and her crew really destroyed the place. If they burn everything, how do they expect to keep people quiet?
Did someone say KFC? How was your stream of Gravity Rush 2, dude? Welcome on in, everyone. Gizlek, are you winning, son? No, wait, scratch that. Are you winning, son? Yes, I am, Gizlek. At the moment, anyway. A lot of winning going on. A lot of losing going on, but on the opposition's team. Sage, so this is what they really mean when they say this game isn't AC. Yeah. Because, like, what do you mean? This game embodies everything that makes AC AC. You're not wrong there. In an alternate universe.
Can you just make this easy so I can get paid?
Gizlek, good, good. Did some grinding for skill point currency, more actual game on Tuesday. Might even unlock some housing features. The house is literally a sewer pipe with bedding, a cloth to cover the opening, and a mailbox. Hey, I mean, you know, at least you got a roof over your head, I guess. Back to the very basics and stuff. Well, that's good. It's always good to get a lot of grinding in a game done, if you need to, you know. Sage, you did your first special kill in Syndicate. That Wicked Doctor had the best dialogue out of any Templar dialogue so far. Oh yeah, Sage. It's quite clever. The unique kill for that mission. I love how, if you let the dialogue go, how it's like, hang on, cadavers don't wear boots, or whatever he says to that effect. I found that to be quite funny. So we've well and truly not taken the stealth approach. So that should be reflected in what Xenia says to us.
Gods have mercy!
You want mercy? Those who trade in slaves anywhere on my island will be marked as slaves themselves, then hauled to Attica and fed to the system they tried to profit from. Get this scum out of my sight.
I thought all pirates were slavers.
And you are?
My name is Cassandra.
Well, Cassandra, we're all thought to be murderers too. So, tell me why I shouldn't kill you right here.
He's like, for real. Not like AC where you live in a 4-story house that can fit 3 trucks inside the living room. Oh yeah. 60 bathrooms as well. Dr. Darling, you thought there was a second beer command. I think I actually did. I might have... I'll just check for sure, but I might have done it as just 2. Or maybe I didn't actually. I don't think I might not have put in a second command where you can change the word for it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think I do, actually, come to think of it. Seedle, the only romance you never did was with Xenia, was it? Oh, that's fair enough, Seedle, yeah. Because like Mr. Kenway conveniently discovers an entire port town nobody lives in with a massive mansion. Such a big place, too. Demigods, mythological creatures, testicles, everything about this is AC. Who wants to play the game with that Italian loser Ezio when you can play as Cassandra, the greatest protagonist in all of gaming? Well, it's definitely not in the vein of the Assassin's Creed series, you know. But yeah. Let me see. We'll take this approach. It's the most egotistical.
I butchered several of your men to get here. What makes you think you'd fare any better?
You are a bold one. I like that. But don't think your words scare me, girl. There is a fine line between confidence and disrespect.
Lucky for both of us, I didn't come looking for a fight.
Then speak.
I'm looking for a woman. She left Sparta when I was a child.
I'll need more than that, Cassandra.
She has birthmarks on her arm that form the constellation Aquila.
Now, that is something I can work with. Just who exactly is this woman?
She's a criminal who fled Sparta many years ago. I was hired to bring her back.
I see. So, she's dangerous?
To you, I don't think anyone is dangerous.
If only that were true.
Aspasia is the one who sent me to find you.
Aspasia? Now why would she do that?
She said you might have information that could help me in my search.
You can have anything for the right price.
And what is that price?
Considering you butchered a few of my people, I feel like compensation is in order.
17,000. Good thing I don't have to worry about grinding to get that. Listen, there's any scary to romance. Yeah, I never actually tried. I don't think I have in any of my playthroughs in the past before as well. It was more than you remembered. Yeah. If you get in without being, like, if you don't kill on your way in and get in undetected, I think it's a little bit cheaper, but probably not by much. But yeah, still, it's a big chunk, especially if you're playing from scratch and you might have spent a lot of money already in other things before you get to this point.
Here, take it.
A pleasure doing business.
The information I need. How long will it take?
I already have it.
You do?
Your Merini now sails under the name of Finikas. She started as a member of my crew, but we parted ways not too long ago.
What? A flashback? Say it ain't so. This is the first one that the game has thrown, isn't it?
I'm leaving soon. Chaos is your home. But this isn't my true calling. My purpose.
You might never find what you're looking for, Finikas.
I can't stop until I do.
You are a great pirate.
And you are an even greater friend. Don't forget me.
Sage Valhalla made you think every dialogue option doesn't matter. Does Odyssey make it to where it actually matters? It does in certain ways, but there's also other ways in which it doesn't matter because the game decides that the choice that you didn't choose is the one that it wanted you to choose. For example, earlier in the game, when you go and you infiltrate this secret area, one of the people there, one of the cultists, wants you to sacrifice some of your blood, you can choose to say no, but the game makes the character do it anyway. And after that point, there's no repercussions for that choice. So that choice doesn't matter. Like, you may as well have just selected to do it. You know, they want to give you the illusion that you choosing no is giving you some kind of, like, you know, control over the narrative or the situation, but you have no control over it. So they may as well just have made that a scripted moment without any dialogue options. But there are dialogue things that do matter, but they're not all major things, you know. There are a few key major things that, depending on what you've chosen, will completely drastically alter things later. But yeah, not every single choice matters. Because like other things like a Persian armor set, is that what you spent your in-game money on, Gizlek? Persian armor set? I don't blame you. It is a pretty cool looking set. Listen, they're glad you hoarded all your cash. Oh yeah. That's definitely a good approach too, because you never know sometimes in games when you really will need it. Hey Rosie, who has 2 thumbs and an oh dear diner thermos? This gal. Oh, very nice, Rosie. That's cool that you've got one of them. Oh dear diner. That's really cool. So where'd you get it from? Was it like from like an official Remedy site, or are there other merchants that they go through that you can get it from? Because like, wait, there's a Persian armor set? I think so. I think there is.
Thank you.
Home isn't a place. It's the people you're with. If you don't find what you're looking for, there's a place for you here. Good luck with your search. Good luck with your search.
Rosie, acquaintance in Finland shipped it to you. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. They were like $20, which isn't a bad price even for a regular thermos. That is really cool. That definitely sounds like a good price too. Guess like you thought the vendors all sell from the same item pool. They could do. I mean, it would definitely make sense if they did. But yeah, I just wanted to have a look because I'm just curious about the Persian set. I thought there actually was one. Maybe it wasn't like a legendary set that I was thinking of. Oh my god, what an off you. I was going to say, I thought I glitched the game there. Oh, thank you, Adam. Absolutely, yeah, I've been having a good stream. That's a cool armor set. Yeah, I really like the Amazon set. I don't actually have the gear equipped. I've got other gear equipped, but I've just changed the appearance to the Amazon one. No, that's one that you get in the game by doing various things. Each piece is obtained by doing a different thing in the game. Yeah, I like this outfit.
If we get get any closer, they're going to think we're attacking them.
We've reached full speed!
Commander, Lord can't keep this up!
Hey there, Seni. Welcome back, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. That's okay, Crooked. I had a feeling that's what happened. That it was just, I've done that before too. In combat, oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was the rest of your stream of Far Cry Primal, dude? Did you finish the game? Welcome to you and your raiders. Yeah, Odyssey's going good. We just did the quest where we go see Xenia. Now I'm going to do the one where we find Enthusa.
The commander's left the helm! Well, Commander,
That's it, Crooked, yeah. The quest that is just like, pay me money to finish the storyline. All the gold that you earned, give it to me now. $17,000 gold is what it cost. I went in there and just, you know, killed all the pirates and stuff on the way in. So that was reflected in what Xenia said. In this playthrough, I'll be going against Brasidas, which, you know, is definitely because I'll be dealing with him in the arena. Crooked, it went well, thanks. Didn't finish it yet, but you got the 2 major forts in front of the boss fights done, and fully upgraded your village as well. Ended up not being able to finish a quest due to UB bugs, but that's nothing new, is it? Oh no. That would be very frustrating to have that happen, like, holy shit, you know. Especially if you're doing a playthrough where you want to get everything done as well. But I'm glad that your stream went well, and it sounds like you got a lot of good progress done as well. So imagine actually playing the game when you can just pay. That's true. It's like, game, just play yourself for me. Here's like, you know, however many gold.
Come on, off we go now.
Oh, cheers, Crooked, yeah. Yeah, already up to Corinthia. What I want to do before I end the stream is actually get, if I can, get up to the point where the plague in Athens will happen. But not actually initiate it, and wait till tomorrow's stream to continue on. Not yet, Crooked, no. I'm actually going to leave that till last, that one. It's funny, I told Phoebe that I was going to go there first. But I'm like, in this playthrough, I'm making the character a liar. Rosie, do you tell the family to die? Absolutely, Rosie, yep. That's definitely the plan as well. We've already killed Nikolaus, so he's dead. Hey Aura, welcome. Malaka! How's it going? Welcome on in. We've definitely heard a lot of that. Crooked, that's one of the only things that make you feel bad playing a psycho in this game, treating Phoebe like that. Yeah, Crooked, and I feel the same way. And then there's also Barnabas as well. It feels so bad, like being like, you know, mind your own business to him earlier and stuff like that.
Alcibiades said the Etera here could help me find my mother. I should look around for Anthusa's whereabouts. Are you Anthusa?
Me? Anthusa? I could be anyone for you, Lamb. I charge less than the Etera. But do I ever know my way around a haybed?
So her name means something to you?
Anthusa? She's been around forever, but I never met her. I know the Etera all work as one, on equal footing. But Anthusa's special. She talks, they listen.
If the Etera aren't here, where are they?
Their swords are too high and mighty to be down here in the dirt with us. You want them, you'll find them up on the hill. The Acrocorinth. By the temple, keeping Aphrodite's worshippers satisfied. No pay, no play. If you want your precious Etera, go to the temple of Aphrodite. No pay, no play. If you want your precious Etera, go to the temple of Aphrodite.
It's simple. I kill you, then I get my... Are you really trying to fight me? I'm burning! You're being...
It is, Ori, yeah, playing New Game Plus. I'll be doing the main story, and that includes, of course, the cultists and the mythological stuff too. And it's been many years since I've done the content, but I'll also be doing the Fate of Atlantis and Legacy of the First Blade as well. This will be fun indeed. We're stabling civilians now. That's it in this playthrough. Anything like that goes as well. NPCs get in the way. They won't be in the way for too much longer. Rosie, Jesus, what was that about? Oh, you mean with that that character, the Hetera? Yeah, she was like, well,
Somebody fucking help me!
or a hay bed. Sexy. Be itchy as well. Rosie lol, funny how Cassandra couldn't help but consider it for a beat. It's like, yes or no? It's like, I have other things to do. That's for the Malacca that happened earlier. Or he accidentally died in a conquest battle to your own explosive arrow once? Really? Oh no, that would have felt so frustrating. Malaka, I'm burning. I'm on fucking fire. No, 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 no. Seagull, hopefully Cassandra had a good insurance. Hopefully so. Being a Misthius and all, you hope that she actually does. Oh yeah, Adam, I love using the flame attacks in this game. It's just so satisfying. Or, oh my god, you're right, it would be itchy. And then you got like, you know, imagine on sand. Rosina, hey, super comfy. It breathes, it's soft, smells nice. Well, as long as it smelled nice and didn't smell like manure or something. Adam, it looks cool. It really does, especially when things go in slow motion as well. Like when that happens. Troll, meh, the bank will pay. Oh wait, no banks at this time. Yeah, that's the thing. Wonder what the earliest form of banking was. I remember a documentary talking about how it was the Templars actually in real life, or they were an early form of banking, like maybe not the literal start of banking, but something that was like a precursor to it, I think. Or you hate sand, it's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Yeah, I don't think Anakin would appreciate all that sand. This game is so pretty despite all the flaws. It is, yeah. The environments look really cool too.
Temple on top of the Acrocorins. That's what I'm looking for.
Husa, Ayusa, and Pusa?
Mine been banished. Mine forgotten.
Rosie, fun fact, Anakin's hatred of sand is a metaphor for his feelings about his childhood on Tatooine. It's not the worst bit of writing you ever heard, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, that definitely makes sense, you know, and it also makes sense as to why he wouldn't necessarily think to go back there to search for Luke or Leia, you know, like... Well, not Leia, because obviously she wasn't on Tatooine, but... I mean... Makes sense why he wasn't, you know, going back to Tatooine for vacation time or something, you know. Troll, the earliest form of banking was the temples that were holding places for grain and valuable items that they would lend out to farmers and merchants. Ah, okay, Troll. Well, thanks for looking that up, because, yeah, I didn't actually know that. But it's interesting finding out the origin of things. Or Anakin needed therapy and they gave him suppressing his emotions instead of... That's true. Yeah, all that hatred and anger and resentment and, you know, also sadness and regret and all that. Oh, really, Troll? That's cool. It's always good to find stuff out, especially if you're curious about it.
Who do they think they are? I need to stop them.
Behind you, Misthios!
Here comes some more! Fire! You're a joke!
Who were they? And why were they looking for the Etera?
Yeah! They think this temple is dedicated to them, the brutes.
The thieves are here and the Etera aren't.
The Etera? They're much wiser than we are. They realized their visitors were all getting robbed on the way in.
There's no avoiding the Munger's men in Corinth.
Who walks around with a name like the Monger?
Don't let him hear you say that.
Last time his name came out of a fool's mouth, the man's tongue was sliced out.
So the Monger is a Corinthian criminal?
Master of the underground markets. He rules with one hand open for money and the other clenched around a weapon.
A drachmi and blood-hungry monster's what he is.
If you know of the Etera, then you know of Anthusha. I'm looking for her.
They say she's everywhere, though I've never seen her. But the Edera see everything.
I've seen them gather by the spring of Pireni, down the mountain. They meet clients there and then take them elsewhere in secret.
Good. Maybe pray to Aphrodite from home next time.
They won't be coming back here anytime soon.
You taught those thugs a lesson of a lifetime.
Looks so peaceful, doesn't he? Or Jedi's really said, best we can do is say, keep it to yourself. That's it. It's like, just don't, just suppress all that. Nothing will come out of that. Surely not. Surely not. Troll, you mean having ADHD, you're curious about everything? That'd be the thing, like obviously anything can have like a negative side. So obviously there'd be negative sides of having ADHD, especially too if you're someone that wants to just, for example, go to sleep, but you're not able to, things like that. But the ability to be curious about something and finding out about it, like for some people that is too much thought processes to have to deal with, especially if they're reading large chunks of information, which is understandable. But if you're able to actually push through that and be able to read a lot of information and all that, that'll definitely be something that could come in handy to have the ability to do. Or you love those two people warning you. That's true. They're very much like, hey, look out, Mystios. Troll, give knowledge, please. Or crazy how this game had only like 10 voice actors total. Laugh my ass off. Every citizen has the same 4 voices. This is true. Yeah, and without much change, Troll corpse body. That's it. Or I believe I can fly. Troll the Passion of Christ. In midair. Very horrifying aura. Very horrifying. Listen, to throw of fail instead of leap of fail. Do you know about how much longer you'll be streaming? Now that would be funny, Lucinda. Do like a throw of fail or something. I was actually thinking about something that I might be able to do with this game specifically instead of that. So I'll think a bit more on it and see what I might be able to come up with. But I'd like to stream. I would have liked to have gotten to the point where it's like, go back to Athens now. But I think that's going to take a long time, considering after this is done, there's also the Hippocrates stuff. So what I'm going to do is, instead of ending when I get all of these quests done, I'm just going to do the Munger, and when I've killed him, then I'll just end the stream then.
Ah, I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly, fly, right into the future.
Thanks for redeeming that, Gizlek, as a Bane impression. What song is that from? Is that from I Believe I Can Fly? Or, oh gosh, you would love to go to sleep. You're playing an older game lately and there's no climbing whatsoever. The only way to get up anything that isn't stairs, and they have many, many things you have to get up without stairs, is to jump. Oh, really? Yeah, you have to jump your way up instead of being able to climb. Dr. Darling, leap of fail. Yeah. Or it makes you miss the excessive parkour of AC. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like, that's something that Assassin's Creed, when the first game came out, expanded upon. Instead of just having ladders only, or some rock faces, or, you know, some textures, it was like, how about we make the majority of things climbable? Gizlek Dude, Seal, or Steve Miller Band, depends. Oh, is it? I see Gizlek, yeah. There's some songs I heard years ago and don't really remember much about them. Wasn't it nice? You loved the Munger fight. Felt good beating that guy down. Absolutely, Lucinda. I'll definitely be taking that approach as well in this playthrough. So, you know, it goes against Brasidas, unfortunately, but still. It's quite good to have that fight.
It shouldn't be long now. No, it won't be, I'm sure. Everyone has something they want. My job is to figure out how much they give for that something.
Then all will be ours again.
Very soon it will return to its rightful hands.
I think Enthusa has the same voice actor as Aspasia.
Ah, so Cassandra has finally found us.
You know me? And you know her. This is Anthusa.
We saw you help the worshippers at the Temple of Aphrodite. You've proven yourself a friend.
Hear that, Icarus? Her sight's as good as yours.
Someone also spoke very highly of you.
Surprise!
Phoebe!
Aspasia sent me. I work for her now, remember?
But why here? Corinth isn't safe.
I had to tell Anthusa you were coming. Aspasia taught me a new word. Emissary. That's me.
And now Cassandra and I have met.
See? This is easy. And now I can help you.
There is a killer on the loose in a city with no morals to begin with. You can't just follow me around like in Kefalonia.
The Monger, the Cyclops. I made it all the way here, didn't I?
Yes. You always find a way.
We need to move inside, Cassandra. We're not the only ones watching. Come with me, and we'll talk.
Can I come?
As long as you're quiet.
To what do I owe your visit?
Alcibiades told me about you.
Did he? Go on.
I'm looking for a woman from Sparta. A runaway. Long ago. She may have gone by the name of Myrine.
Who's that?
She's my mother.
Your mother? You don't have a mother. Marcos told me he raised you.
What did I tell you about talking?
I see. There will be time to respond to your question, but that time isn't now.
Aura, you'll never get over that if you choose to side with Enthusa when killing the Munger, you can't save the nation leader from the cult later, and then Brasidas doesn't consider you a friend in the final battle, pulling your hair out. I don't blame you at all, Aura, you know, for feeling that way, because it can be frustrating when there's a certain thing that you're hoping for will actually happen, and then the opposite goes, you know. Like, I can understand his feelings towards the character if you choose to go with Enthusa. But when you get to that point later, you should still be able to, if you want to, save the nation leader from the cult. Troll, oh, I'm sure she'll be fine. What's that meme with Mr. Incredible, isn't it? From The Incredibles? Because like Marcos gave birth to Cassandra too. How does she not know? They're shaking my head. Well, you know, maybe there's a secret behind Marcos's words. Everybody benefits. Aura Alcibiades is the bestie we sometimes sleep with. You just think the manga choice is so minor and has such a big influence. Yeah, it definitely has a big influence. You're not wrong there as well. But yeah, it's funny because in this playthrough, Aura, when it comes to like characters that are in the main narrative, I'm going to choose romance options. Not that I, you know, generally choose romance options in games, but for this playthrough, because I'm playing the character as like doing all these things that I feel are out of character. Because personally, I feel like Cassandra would be more focused on being like a quote-unquote hero than being this Mystios that just goes around, you know, not caring about what she has to do as long as she gets money for it, you know, that kind of selfish kind of thing. But in terms of the romance stuff, because canonically they want her to be with Nutcrackers, you know, I kind of, you know, play that way as well, even though I haven't done that content for a long time. That's just my thought processes.
That's not the answer I'm looking for.
It's the only one you'll get until I've bargained the proper exchange. I've become quite the businesswoman, after all.
You better be telling the truth. Cassandra can get really mad.
Why don't you go play, Phoebe? Let me and Anthusa talk.
If you say so.
I propose a trade. Help me. Help us get stronger. Strong enough to rid Corinth of the Monger permanently. A simple transaction, I assure you.
As long as you deliver what I'm looking for, we won't have a problem.
Negotiation always involves some compromise, you know.
Compromise I can do, but I won't be cheated.
Then we're in business. Now, you've heard of the Monger?
I heard about him after I killed his men. Seems he's famous in Corinth.
For all the wrong reasons. His knife has shed much Corinthian blood, but that's just the way of commerce. The blood between us is bad.
Then you've held your ground well. You're not dead.
Not yet, anyway. But he's employed enough thugs to amass a small army. Now they're attacking people in the street, us included.
He's been killing at Terra?
Killing? We're smarter than that. But action must be taken before it goes that far. I'm not the only one who needs help. My girls, Damalis and Irina, are suffering too.
More Monger trouble?
I wouldn't doubt it. Work against their aggressors, and then it will be his turn to suffer. You'll find Damalis here at the spring, but Irina has gone to Bellerophon's garden.
I'll see what I can do for them.
Good. The Monger feeds his thugs. With the drachmi, he makes smuggling. Weapons, mostly, which is all the more lucrative now that he has a war to supply.
So, if someone interrupts the Monger's supply, his men go hungry.
Exactly. Go to his warehouse in the port of Lecheo and burn his cargo, all of it. We'll let chaos take care of the rest.
Then the warehouse will be cinders. Oh, remind me, where do I find the Monger's warehouse?
It's at the port of Lecheo. Burn it to the ground.
I'll get to it. Look for the flames.
Alright, reached level 65. Cool. That's okay, Aura. I'll see you when you get back. Because like no tacos. What? Who would not want tacos? Troll, she can business these. Okay, gonna put another point into a mastery thing. I want to build up the fire damage a bit more now. And I want to look at upgrading. Since we've reached level 65, thought about upgrading some of the gear. Actually, I might do that at the start of the next stream because I'm kind of getting to that point where my concentration levels for streaming and playing a video game are not compatible. So I'll leave that until the start of tomorrow's stream to level up, because I won't be getting to level 66 anyway, and I'd rather do the level up every 5 levels. Let me see. So I want to leave the Mungers one till last, like the warehouse, because I love that cutscene that we get with it. I'll do this one first because it's more time consuming, I feel. Welcome back, Aura. Oh yeah, Canon Cassandra is a nice lady. God, you hate Natakas. Yeah, I don't like him at all. I like to call him Nutcrackers. I definitely prefer Nima. I feel like the way that her character is done, it just, I don't know, there's a lot of like, you know, moping looks and stuff that Natakas does. Maybe she does it too, but probably not to the same level of annoyance as well. Oh no, no one, Aura. Was just still in the same conversation with Enthusa. Babs, hey there. Thank you so very much for the 3 months in a row. Thank you very, very much for that. I really do appreciate it. How's things going? I hope you've been having a good trip. Oh, nice timing, Babs. Yeah, because I'll definitely be stopping soon, but not right now yet, though. Just want to finish off this quest line in Corinthia and stuff. But I hope everything's been going well. Listen, you were wondering if I was saying Nutcrackers. Oh, exactly, Lucinda. Yeah, Nutcrackers. He's such an annoying character.
So you're here to help us, Mistios? You don't look like a monger spy.
I'm more the in-your-face type. You have a monger problem, Damalis?
I might. One of my regulars has changed. He was a decent man once, but now he's gone bad.
Corinth seems to have a shortage of decent people.
I need someone with muscle to figure out what's behind the change. Why he's different.
Alright, change of plans. I absent-mindedly interacted with Damalis. I was going to do this second out of the 3, but we'll do this now. But I'll still leave the warehouse to last, because it's a pretty epic cutscene. Babs, missed you all, but you had a fab time. Well, that is excellent, Babs. I'm glad to hear that things are going well, that you've enjoyed yourself on your trip as well.
I'll see what he has to say for himself.
If he's not lurking around here, he'll be at his house. I want this to end today.
It will. People tend to show their true selves to my spear, whether they like it or not. I need to stay hidden.
Just to do something on the way, the objective. Or look, ma, no fall damage. None at all. Zilch, zip. This playthrough of this game in the series, I've not been able to have the channel point active for Leap of Fails. But when we get to Valhalla, though, I'll be able to have that channel point redeem. I've also got something related to the Alliance map as a channel point reward for my Valhalla playthrough that I'll be activating for that. But I want to keep the actual details of what exactly it is until we get to that game. Or so they don't punish you for killing randoms in this one, because usually you get the killing civilians will desynchronize you. They don't, or no. Yeah, even if you try not to kill any civilians, you might accidentally still do it, because in the middle of a fight with enemies, they'll actually run at you and attack you. So you might be in the middle of doing a big power attack and end up killing civilians in the process. And so that adds to your bounty and stuff like that. Babs, redacted map it is. The redacted map strikes again. Alright, excellent. Yeah, you can pretty much just go nuts in this.
It's me, Cassandra. Good, you found me. Shh. What are you doing here? I heard the Mali's talking about her crazy client earlier, and I wanted to help.
Fine. But you have to do as I say. No games.
I know that already, because you never let me have any fun.
I'm going to talk to Damalis's client and see what he has to say.
I've been here, spying, and I heard him mumbling to himself. He's weird. But maybe if I tell you what he said, it could help?
Time to act. Listen closely. You sneak inside and see what you can find in his house while I distract him.
Quiet like a mouse.
Good. But if you get caught, run. Right out the door. We'll meet afterwards. Promise?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Do I know you?
No, but I know you.
If Miron sent you, tell him I was going to pay him back this very night.
No one sent me. We need to talk. I know you're up to something.
Something? Something could be anything. You have nothing on me.
You're going to Fair's pig farm. And meeting some like-minded person there, I hear.
Where did you hear that? You're wrong. Dead wrong.
They owe you a deed to some land. What that land will be used for, I don't know.
A spy? What else do you have on me? Cough it up.
The Nomenis will be quite upset if I don't let you meet him tonight.
How? What do you want?
I know about the Malis. And as her client, you seem to think she owes you something.
I do love her, you know? With my whole heart.
And yet, you're scaring her.
Better me than another more careless man. Either I hurt the Malice or I'm killed.
That's not love. It's weakness.
You say it as though I don't know. He knew that too. That's why he's making me.
Who's making you?
Tell the Mollies I'll stop. That I'm sorry.
Fine. Chiere, old man.
He just acts like nothing happened at all. He's just like, was there a breeze just now or something? So, if you remember the answers, the game will give you the option to still choose the right answer, even though you haven't actually gotten the dialogue from Phoebe telling you the answers. I just thought I'd do that to save time. Alright, you didn't know if they didn't count if the civilians attacked you first. Yeah, I think regardless, it doesn't matter. If you hurt any of them, I think it counts. I mean, I could be wrong, but the game doesn't punish you and say, hey, you're desynchronized now. Hey there, Apostle, welcome on in. Yeah, interesting haircut, absolutely. There's a character in Valhalla that has a similar haircut to him as well. It's in the Vinland part of the story. He's the guy who's gone a bit silly in the head. Can't remember his name at the moment. But yeah, he's got a similar hairstyle to this dude.
Let's see what we found.
I wonder what this means.
What does the letter say?
It's mean. It says he'll get hurt if he keeps doing things wrong.
I thought as much.
And it says more. That he needs to bring the Malis to a place here in Corinth. There's directions. What do you think it is?
Don't know, but I'll find out.
Right behind you.
Not this time. Go to the Mallis and wait for me there.
Oh, please.
You've done enough for today. It could be dangerous. I'll come find you after.
Fine. Oh, I almost forgot. I got the sword from you from his house.
Wow. You're a good thief. Place to bring the Mallis. A prison? I should find out.
That's right, Aura. Yeah, the torture dungeon. The dude that turns up. The voice actor for him is my favorite NPC actor in this game. He does quite a few characters in this game, and one of my other, like my favorite NPC of his is the drunk actor. Sausages. He's the one that says lines like that when he's drunk. That they try to claim is just a sex dungeon. That's right, yeah. That is true.
You'll get me a I need water! Somebody fucking help me! Don't surrender. Make it easy on yourself.
Give it all you've got, coward! It bends! Fuck! Get it out! It bends! Fuck! God! Get it out! Is that all you've got? Bleeding that... It bends! Fuck! God! Get it out! Ah! No!
I have to kill you, but that's how this works.
Slow down!
Or when you tell the guy that he's fucked up, he calls you a prude, and you're like, bro, it's not being prudish if you're killing people. That is true. Oh, yeah. That the way he says it too. Prude. It's just always stuck with me. Sailcat, thank you so very much for the 200 bits. I really do appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you so very much, Sailcat. Thank you, thank you. Or you like recruiting other mercenaries to your ship. They make boarding boats very fun. It burns, fuck. You in the shower. Too hot. Water too hot. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting too when you recruit certain characters as well. Apostle, PvP for this game would seem interesting. Yeah. That's definitely a would be. Or a damn impressive. Yeah, some of these enemies that are much higher level than you are can be very tough, and you got to watch out for them too. Like as you saw, that attack that she did that almost killed me was very intense. That's true, Salcat. Almost got me. Because like apparently the multiplayer game is scheduled for 2025. Well, that's not too far away then.
This must be the place described in the letter. Anybody home?
Stop! No!
Chains? Oil? This can't be what I think it is. Malaka, what is this? A lock of hair. It smells familiar somehow.
Gotcha! All right, you little shit. Who sent you?
What are you doing here?
I wanted to help.
Give her here.
Leave, Phoebe, now! Don't take another step.
You're brave coming here. You want a whipping? The monger would love to take you on.
He'd rot in the underworld for that.
Prude, this is Corinthia. Anything goes in this Sexandron, and the monger will be satiated.
You're as sick as he is, worm.
Whether they like it or not, any victim he likes gets his special treatment. I'll tell him you volunteer.
You'll get my special treatment right now. I'll fucking kill you.
Ah!
Or Cassandra didn't have many romance options on Kefalonia. Yeah, I don't think... Did she have any at all? Not... I can't remember. What's in the revenge? Special treatment, is it? Well, he got some special treatment right there.
Corinth, the city of pots, prostitutes, and not much else.
Or a zero, and it was a dumb joke on her reaction to the sex dungeon.
Cassandra, your little friend beat you back.
You made it.
And fast. I know all the shortcuts now. I'm sorry, Cassandra.
Listen next time I tell you to do something.
Okay.
I promise it's for your own good. This time especially.
What happened to you?
I just left the monger's Sexandron, if you can believe it. And it's where you were headed.
No.
It's true. Your client was being forced to take you there. And we found these.
What does this mean?
It means the monger got to him. He does have his hand in everything.
At least I know how to deal with him now that I know what he's after.
He'll leave you alone now. He gave me his word.
So, we really can trust you, can't we?
We're not all so easily blackmailed.
We sure helped the Malis. And it was kind of fun too.
There's nothing scarier than the unknown, and you've protected me from it. Thank you.
The dog's contributing to the overall musical thing that's going on here. Oh! Follow that boat. Absolutely, Aura. Very good dog. It just wants some treats.
Cleo! Cleo! By Aphrodite. Cleo better get back here soon.
I call on the gods when you have one of their messengers at your service.
How did you know I needed help?
Anthusa told me you could use a hand.
Cleo, one of our girls, didn't meet me for prayer this morning. She wasn't at home either. I'd go investigate, but I'm not sure what I could do on my own.
She might have been taken.
I asked around. One of our clients said he saw Cleo brought aboard the ship. The men were armed, so there was nothing he could do. I'd pay a lot of drachmi to get her back.
Armed? Take me to the ship. We'll get Cleo back.
Follow me.
Who do you think took her?
It wouldn't be the first time the Monger's men came after one of us. Ella.
Killing another mercenary always brings home the drachmi.
Knocking that dude over who was doing like the dancing with that chalice or whatever it was.
None of us have ever disappeared like this before. Some are worried they'll be taken next. Ella.
Sì! Ufri tutto!
Corinth may have a bad reputation, but it wasn't always that way. We used to be safe.
Until the Monger.
We're not sure why he came here, but Corinth is worse off because of him. Ella.
Ella.
Alright, I'll stop horsing around now. I won't do that ever again. Well, not ever again, but I won't do that in the next few minutes. Nay, I won't.
There. That's the boat our client described. Please, get her back safely.
Because like she did, they all died in a plague. Dun dun dun. Come on, plague. Why? Zereth, there are much... Zereth? Interpretive dance, is it? It really is. No worries, Aura. I'll see you when you get back. Zereth, Lucinda TTV writing from the Old Kingdom. Zereth, what was the many command? Oh yeah, it was just much. There is much to do in many Rod Legion on our horizon.
Ready to set sail!
Commander, We are out of the harbor.
Listen to you read that and thought of literal TVs with you shown on them. You think you've been playing too much Control. It's like the hiss incantation. It's just something like a worm in your ear, an earworm. Orange peel. Cleo will die if the ship is destroyed, is it? Oh, thanks for giving me the idea, game. Wonder what the reaction will be.
Poseidon's balls! We need!
Cowards! Slow down! Let's make them burn! Blue spear! Slow down!
There's no pain in attacking them so much.
Alright, we're going to destroy the ship.
Ah, safe again! We addressed your lips to sail once more.
Oh, sorry, Arena. For some reason, Cleo was dead. The ship. Something happened to the ship. I've never done this before, by the way. So, because in this playthrough, I'm making the character be an asshole. That's well in line with that. Detroit, become TV. Babs Rod OU. Causing havoc and mischief in this playthrough. Any opportunity to attack an enemy, like to attack someone and stuff.
We'll be safe here, Commander.
What happened? Where is Cleo? The ship had to be sunk. I'm sorry. What do you mean? They had Cleo! They were too aggressive. They would have sunk me if I didn't sink them first.
How am I going to tell Antusa? Poor Cleo. At least all the excitement is over. Things can get back to normal now.
Yeah, something happened. Sorry. Seagull, sorry, there was an incident with your friend. That's it. The ship that they were on just fell apart. Just broke apart. Zereth, there is much to do and many dead on our own. There definitely is. Alright, so, this... Whoop. I left this till last, because I really do love this cutscene, where we see Brasidas and Cassandra kicking ass. It's one of my favorite motion captured cutscene cinematics.
This is the place. Time to burn some cargo. Away, child of Hephaestus! Caught a light! Shit!
You! Please!
battle. There's resolve in you.
We have that in common.
I saw innocents trapped in the flames.
I did what I could. The flames were thick.
No one can be spared of Hades. My thanks anyways.
My name's Cassandra. I'd thank you too, if I knew who you were.
Brasidas of Sparta. You're a newcomer to Corinth.
You're a spy too?
An old Spartan tactic. I have my ways.
I get the sense that's a Corinthian hobby. Anthusa has her Etera watching from every post.
Ah, Anthusa. We disagree, but have a common enemy.
The Monger?
We agree he should be killed, but we differ on how.
Welcome back, Aura. Aura, you don't think Cleo can hear you, Arena? Might have to move from your spot. Yeah. About that quest, Aura, I didn't realize until I saw the info, but you can actually destroy the ship and then Cleo dies. So for the playthrough I'm doing, where I'm an asshole to people, I actually sunk the ship. So Arena never got to see Cleo again. Zereth, mercenaries, is it? All the time. If something goes wrong with your plumbing, it was the mercenaries. Zereth, psst, I think there's a fire there. There could be. I don't know. You might be right. Brasidas, is it? It is indeed, Aura. Such a great intro to a character. There's much to do, and many fires on our horizon. Very true, Zereth. There's much to do, and many fishing on our horizon. Yeah, that's something that would have been interesting in this game if they had it. Rip Cleo. Usually you just help Cleo escape and then Arena still never sees her again. That is true. Yeah, that's also an outcome that you can do. And it's interesting, you know, the differences that can happen. Or why can't you romance Brasidas? Yeah, it's interesting that they didn't have that as an option at any point. So if you don't actually save the civilians in there before you destroy the products, or whatever it was, the oils and the stuff, then you'll get that dialogue where Cassandra's like, oh, you know, I couldn't save him. Or when you first played this game, this scene made you go, oh wow, I can't wait to romance this guy. And then you were brokenhearted. Yeah, the game was like, no, Brasidas is a character that we're not going to let you do that with. But yeah, I feel like certainly if you compare Brasidas to Natakis, Brasidas, hands down, you know, would have been a much better fit for Cassandra between those two characters, you know. If you had to choose between those two for her, I'd probably say Brasidas over Nutcrackers.
What do you want to do with him?
Right now, the Monger rules Corinth. I want to replace him with minimal bloodshed.
He'll only be dethroned if he's killed. It's simple.
Yes. Diplomacy isn't something he understands.
From what I hear, I'm not surprised.
We arrested his top men, armed the citizens, tried to stir the police against him. It never came to be. The only thing left to try is a quick slice of the blade.
That would do it.
We'd lure him into Corinthia's sacred cave, and it'd be over.
By the time I leave Corinthia, the Monger will be dead.
Do that, and Sparta will be in your debt.
I was Spartan, once.
Once?
Until I was thrown off Mount Aietos as a child, and left for dead.
You're the daughter of General Nikolaos? All of Sparta knows your name. And here you are, alive. Impossible.
I survived. I raised myself alone, while life continued in Sparta.
Never mind being a Spartan. Those of good character will forgive and should be forgiven.
I'm on the hunt for my mother, Myrrine. And the only way is through Anthusa.
Yes, Myrrine.
Aura, and then his death would hit even harder. Like, his death is already hard, but if he was a lover, oh my gosh. oh gosh, you may be playing too much Solas dating sim. Yeah, having that happen, you know, would have added an extra layer to his death on top of what's already there. Listen, do you think romance options in this game are surface level? You're pretty sure they're considered one-night stands? Yeah, like there's even things that they try to make you feel like are going to be a long-term thing, which aren't, you know? It's just like a one-and-done thing as well. Like there's no continued sort of thing. Like you don't get like a letter that from them saying, hey, you know, it's been a while since we did anything together. You know, how about you come over? You know, that kind of stuff. Nothing like that ever happens, so it's just, you know, whatever. They try to make a big deal of stuff narratively, but it doesn't really. The only time they do that is the Legacy of the First Blade DLC, where it's like, yeah, whether you like nutcrackers or not, Cassandra will be getting with him, and they'll have a child together. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That's how it's going to be, you know.
There's no going back now.
The displaced can always find their way home. The gods have just decided you must fight for it.
They couldn't make it any easier.
Chin up, Spartan. Easy doesn't exist.
Goodbye, Brasidas.
We'll meet again. I'm in the fight with you. Show courage.
This will be an easy pay.
He's not a lucky drunk anymore. Or you think Roxana, the woman you do the championship competition with, one of the volcanic islands, can join your crew and you get a second scene with her later. Then there's Kira, which is a very dramatic romance until the end of that quest. Yeah, I remember doing that side quest with Roxana, but I don't think I checked back on the ship afterwards. But it's been many, many years and many, many playthroughs since I last actually did all the side quests. Apparently in Shadows, they said that there'll be some more kind of like long-term relationships that you can engage in people with. Like I think they still said you'll have your fling stuff that you can do, but you'll also have more quote-unquote, more meaningful relationships apparently. He's like, okay, boomer. Hey there, Max. How's it going? Welcome. Bad bot. I've even had some actually whisper me as well with the same kind of message. Or you only get the second Roxana scene if you do another island quest with Barnabas's nephew while she's one of your lieutenants. Oh, so it's like a very specific set of things you need to set in motion for it to happen. I gotcha. Oh, I'm doing well, Max. Things are going good, thank you. How's things going with you, dude? Going to be ending the stream soon, but I wanted to take care of the manga first before doing so. But it's been going good. I finished Origins yesterday, and so I'm doing a New Game Plus run with this. I haven't actually done the 2 major DLCs with this game for many years now, so I wanted to add them to the run as well. Salcat bot trying to steal your viewers. Exactly, Salcat. You know, these bots. Alright, yeah, it's a very specific setup. You like to do it so you can pretend Cassandra isn't alone. Well, I mean, that's definitely a good way to do that, you know, if you want to have that be a reality for the character, you know. Max, they're going... Well, that is good. Hopefully it's going in the direction of up, lifting, and not down.
Your plan seemed to work. The Monger's thugs ambushed me.
I heard. I also heard you had no problems dealing with them.
It wasn't my first fight in Corinth.
Or your last. We're going to take the Monger to task at the theater. I've arranged a Corinthian drama no one will forget.
Brasidas is worried about the anarchy that could follow the Monger's death. He wants him dead, but wants it done quietly.
That man is a long way from Sparta. This is Corinthia, so we'll do it the Corinthian way.
I'm with you. We'll put on a show.
Meet me and my girls there. The public has no idea what spectacle they're about to witness.
If you're playing the character as an asshole, in this situation, both choices can be asshole-ish, so you know what I mean? So, but I'm choosing to do the asshole-ish thing of going against what Brasidas said, even though we made it seem to him like we were agreeing with him, but now we're not going to be agreeing with him, and we're going to be, you know, going against what we said we would do to him, and instead doing this with the theater instead of the cave. But you can still be an asshole in this situation by not doing the theater approach and taking it in the cave, because then you're being an asshole to Anthusa, who you can also make think you're going to do things one way, but you can do them the other, you know. Or both choices are terrible, but you always pick Brasidas because of the later choices. Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Aura. Like normally, I make sure that I keep Brasidas on side, so to speak. Not that he becomes your enemy or anything, but I keep him on side. Listen to Cassandra lying all the time. She definitely is in this playthrough. Like every chance I've had to, like when they have the icon next to the dialogue choice, which is a lie, I've always chosen that so far. See, Brasidas will not be amused. He will not. He won't find this entertaining. Because I just kill both quest NPCs. Problem solved. Kill the Monger and kill Anthusa and kill Brasidas. That would be the scorched earth approach.
You wanted the fucking show?
I wanted you to see the face of every person you've wronged.
I'll cover their faces with that precious blood of yours. Just like I should have done with Myrini.
You'll never rule these streets, you pig!
Oh, you bet your pretty face I will.
Get your filthy hands!
And when I do, I'll rip your fucking head right off and send it to the cult as proof.
You knew my mother?
She was big fucking trouble, but I'll pay her back. When I'm done with you, I'm gonna find your mother and bring her your fucking head.
Not if I bring her yours first.
They won't have much to say after I smash your brains all over the stage. Get the fuck off my streets!
They're not yours anymore.
Get the fuck off my streets!
Yes, we heard you the first time, Monger. He's like, why must everybody bring up fucking? I know, right? Fucking hell. So, okay, the Monger always causing trouble. He always is. That mongrel. But yeah, the way that he says certain things, get the fuck off my streets, it just always cracks me up. Or this guy's all talk. He loves to talk about ripping heads off. He really, really does. Maybe when he was a kid, all the toys that he had, he pulled the heads off of them. Zereth? No, Greece was right. Is it? Greece. Wait, Sparta. No, Greece was right. Or much. There's much to do and many ripping off heads on our horizon.
You're going to fight me? You're fucking crazy!
called the weasel that steals your bread, the scourge that spoils your crops.
Demos would be disappointed in you.
She is dead! It's time. Soak in your victory, then meet me somewhere quiet. I'll tell you all I know about your mother. I can't give you enough thanks for what you've done. And for once, I can also thank Alcibiades. He sent you here, after all.
There's more to him than meets the eye.
He knew you could save Corinth from that beast.
It's no secret that I'll also benefit from his death. Let's talk.
Yes, Myrine. She came and left Corinthia in a flurry, but made an impression on me. Like a great storm.
I remember that part of her well.
A strong woman with great intensity. She wanted to find her place here in Corinth, but never found what she was looking for.
You speak of her kindly. You were her friend.
Perhaps on the surface, but she had a great pain in the middle of her that no one could get to.
After Corinth, where did she go?
That? I don't know.
She must have given you some hint.
I don't think even she knew where she was headed. All I know is she won a ship thanks to a lucky dice throw. Tyche owed her that much, at least. I remember the ship's name well. Siren Song.
Siren Song.
It was famous for weathering all that Poseidon threw in its path.
Thank you, Anthusa.
May the gods look well upon you, Cassandra. Visit me anytime. I'll catch you up on Corinth's affairs. It seems I have an interesting future ahead of me.
So do I.
Siren Song.
If I can find someone who knows the ship, I'll be one step closer to finding her.
Tomorrow is a new day. Corinth will be reborn.
We sure helped the Malis. And it was kind of fun too.
There'll be trouble if I'm spotted here.
Salcat, when the Monger was a child, no neighborhood cats were safe. No, definitely not. Yeah, you wouldn't want him near those cats, you know. That is for sure. Zerif, the Monger Bonger, is now the dead Monger. He's mongering. He'll monger no mongering long. A diagonal. I mean Aura. Well, I mean I could say diagonal, but I usually call you Aura. Aura Monger sounds like an undercover Canadian police, where apparently being in a criminal organization just means you say fuck a whole lot of time. Oh, because you're sick of your stupid keyboard trying to finish your sentences because it always adds "of" to the end of everything you type. Stop it! I know what you meant. Yeah, it's like he's overcompensating for kind of like being afraid that he's going to be discovered or something, you know. Okay, so this is actually where I'm going to end this stream. Which way is the sun facing? This way. I'm going to actually end the stream. Get a shot with Cassandra actually standing. There we go. Because like as long as Aura doesn't become horizontal, there might be an alternate universe version of Aura with the username horizontal aura. Oh yeah, there's no worries at all for the stream, Aura. I just want to thank you and everyone for being here. Thank you so much for watching the stream. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Thursday. Friday, I'll be starting Phase 2 of celebrating Alien Isolation's 10th anniversary. And then on the weekend, I'll be getting back to Splinter Cell with my stealth challenge. Where we're going to raid out to is... we're going to raid out to Schillerlock. He's playing Assassin's Creed Unity, so we'll keep the Assassin's Creed franchise theme going and raid out to Schiller. Just want to give some shout-outs before we do. I'll be back. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I indeed will be back tomorrow for more. Thank you, Ronan, for the GGs. Muchly appreciated. Zereth Raid of the Old Kingdom. Absolutely. You're not wrong there. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is doing her first ever playthrough of Control, is also doing Dying Light 2 to finish out her Techland Zombie Marathon. Also has upcoming on her channel in the near future a playthrough of God of War 2018, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Crocodiles is playing through Far Cry Primal. He's playing on a survival mode for that game, so it's much more difficult, and it's part of his historical order run. He's playing a variety of different games across multiple franchises and genres, and he's playing them all in timeline order. So whichever game comes first in whatever time period it's set in, he's playing from the earliest to a game that is set somewhere around 1945. Gizlek is also highly recommended. He's playing Gravity Rush 2, as well as games like Rise of the Ronin, and also Phoenix Wright. And he's also a big fan of the Yakuza series. Highly recommend checking out I'm in a Bear Suit. He does a lot of challenge runs. He's playing through Evil Within, doing a no keys and no upgrades playthrough at the moment. And most recently he finished an Akumu mode permadeath playthrough. And Akumu mode, for those that don't know, is basically the hardest difficulty. Essentially one hit and you're dead pretty much. And AC is also highly recommended. They were doing some Left 4 Dead 2. Lidus was doing some Mortal Kombat 2. He's also a big fan of other fighting game franchises like Street Fighter and Tekken. Mr. Gote plays games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games. Also a fan of the Ghost Recon series, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games. And Shaky is playing through WWE SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. So definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, Bear Suit, that's absolutely no worries at all, dude. I hope that you have a good rest of your day as well. Thank you so much. That's okay for the stream, Babs. Thank you so much for being here too. I'm glad to hear that you've been having a good time away and that things have been going well. Oh yeah, Lucinda, no trouble at all for the shout out. Always more than happy to give you one. Gizlek, by the way, you'll probably end up playing Star Wars Outlaws. You're taking the fall. Oh well, Gizlek, I mean, you never know. There might be some things in it that you actually like. Who knows? I mean, you just can't tell sometimes. But yeah, be interesting to see what you think about it. Until next time, Seedle, I hope that you have a good one as well. Thank you so much for watching too. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I'm also going to do one for subscribers as well. And we're going to raid out to Schillerlock. who's doing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's actually doing an annual playthrough as well of the series. Which is that one there. I think it does, Gizlek. Yeah, I think Unity still has multiplayer going, I'm pretty sure. So just to recap the schedule, Monday through to Thursdays is Assassin's Creed, currently on Odyssey. Friday is Alien Isolation, and the weekend is Splinter Cell. Because it's the one game where every time Ubisoft announces it's going down, the players who own it proceed to overload the servers. Really? Well, I definitely can understand why. Because there definitely seems to be a lot of people that want to still play the multiplayer. That's for sure. Which is cool to see. You know, I'm not big in multiplayer myself, but for those who are, it's good to see that there's that support being put behind it by the players as well.